Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2.
Checking 1, 2, 3. Testing.
My mic wasn't on. Hello, now it's on, but they cannot hear. Oh, okay.
I think like maybe just like try and pick like testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
This is your color commentator microphone.
Hello. You can't hear
Howdy.
anything. I don't hear anything either. It's on. I'm on stream. Oh, maybe that's why they can't hear us? Test. 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 Well, this is. Sorry, hold on. This. Stream, we're sorting out some technical issues, so if you're confused, we're confused too. Sorry, guys. Love you all. Have a good Rollercon. All right, well, I'm going to wing it. I'm going to fake it till I make it. My name's Aqua Tofana, and I am here with...
Your lovely co-host by her own admiration, Mommy Mia.
All right, and we've got Waffle House versus IHOP. We're going to read these rosters off real quick. I'm going to start with IHOP, number 00, D-Rex, number 1171, Snuffy, number 12, Soccer Blue, 122, Jill Maddock, 13, Rollin' the Haymaker, 1304, Whippy Bobby, 187, Killin' Smalls, 21, Cookie, 212, Beowulf, 22, Higgy Smalls, 28, Stats Down Under, 2912, La Princesa Borica, 314, Valvran, 33, Ivana Bumpalot, 38, Megatron, 54, Nietzsche Freakenstein, 603, Martha Squeaks, 76, Rizzo, 919, Sunshine, and 981, Gravity Storm.
And we've got our Waffle House roster: 0, Karma Savage, 12, number 12, Rebel, 14, Heartburn, 2000, She Creature, 206, Windy Skulls, 24, Bourbon, 262, Thighs of Glory, 3, Regicide, 37, the appropriately named Waffle House Windy, 414, Lost in Your Thighs, 549, Rooney, 617, Blame Canada in this economy, 718, Terra Eyes, 72, 6 Feet Thunder, 76, Queen Luzia Tifa, 7782, Cargo Riot, 84, Half Pint Hellfire, 902, Lady Speedstick, 911, CT Scan, and 96, Lammy.
And we just concluded our first game with IHOP getting the first lead jammer status, picking up 4 points, holding Waffle House to 0.
Up next on the jam line, we've got 414, Lost in Your Thighs.
And we've got number 12, Soccer Blue for IHOP. And the jammers are off with Soccer Blue quickly getting that lead jammer status, running up the inside line, looking to put some more points on the board for Team IHOP.
It is a clash of carbohydrates here.
I love some carbs, though. Carb loading is my favorite. And that's a successful scoring pass by Team IHOP, putting 4 more points on the board.
Lost in Your Thighs also able to get through. Both jammers just racing around as the pack speeds up.
IHOP telling them to run it, trying to get that fast-moving pack. This is Wiftida, but now it's also USARS, apparently. And successful scoring pass by IHOP. 4 more points on the board.
Inside line left open for Lost in Your Thighs. Let's see if the blockers are able to keep Soccer Blue down.
And it's going to be a successful scoring pass for number 1-2, Soccer Blue, before calling off the jam. And it looks like IHOP put up 12 points that jam, and Waffle House putting up 8, bringing the score to 16. IHOP to Waffle House's 8.
187 Killer Pads. Patented technology, handmade patterns, tested by the best. 187 Killer Pads. Find them at 187killerpads.com or at booth L4 out in the lobby.
Up next, we've got number 3, Regicide, for the team of yellow.
And I believe that we have number 212, Beowulf, jamming for Team IHOP.
Beowulf must have had some extra syrup with those pancakes this morning, getting through and getting that lead jammer status.
And that concludes that jam, with IHOP putting another 4 points on the board, holding Waffle House at 8.
Up next for Waffle House, we have 1-4, Heartburn.
And jamming for IHOP, we have number 2-2, Higgy Smalls, looking pretty tall out there, actually.
Higgy Smalls. Now, do you think that Higgy Smalls goes for a tall stack or a short stack at IHOP?
I think that Higgy Smalls is a chicken fried steak person.
A chicken fried steak person, and also a criminal sent to that penalty box.
Wah, wah. Oh, but it looks like we're going to have a jammer switcheroo. Both jammers are in the box. Now, when that happens in roller derby, we have to have one jammer on the track at all times. So when that happens, when the other jammer gets to the box, they usually just serve the same amount of time as the jammer that was already there. So it's kind of a little jammer switcheroo just to make things pretty even. And since both jammers went to the box, that means that we do not have a lead. So this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. And we've got, with that said, IHOP putting 4 more points on the board. Higgy Small. Somebody's rolling around that inside lane. Number 1-4 for Waffle House successfully getting through.
Pulled off that jammer panty to create a little bit of a distraction, maybe be able to get to the pack a little bit faster.
Just as Higgy Smalls gets sent back to that penalty box.
It is a power jam for the team of yellow. Let's see if they're able to make it into a grand slam.
Please, you're so good at this.
I'm so glad I'm not having to make this call because I'm just sitting here laughing the whole time.
I'm just not as sunny side up as you yet.
I have had 2 coffees and I have a Diet Coke in my bag. That's how you get to be like this.
And that concludes that jam, with IHOP putting 7 more points on the board, holding Waffle House at 8 points. And it looks like IHOP is going to have a power start here with Waffle House's jammer in the box.
Tronant, physical repair and recovery, plant-based gut health and CBD fluid. Find them at Tronant.com or at booth 21.
And we have number 1171, Snuffy, making quick lead of that lead jammer status, taking full advantage of that power start, getting through that pack and on their scoring pass. And that's a successful scoring pass for 1171. Snuffy putting up 4 more points on the board for Team IHOP. Successful scoring pass by IHOP, putting 4 more points on that board as Waffle House's jammer rejoins the pack, trying to get through. Look at that great bridging.
Look at that pushing. I'm getting tired.
Oh, I'm getting tired just watching that drive. Both packs really just spread out how far.
Learn a lot about civil engineering from that bridging. That was beautiful.
That was phenomenal. Using those cakes.
And them waffles. All right, Aqua. Important, relevant, high quality question. Waffles or pancakes?
Biscuits.
Biscuits?
Waffles all day.
I honestly, I feel like waffles and pancakes are the same thing. They're just cooked differently.
Which makes them different.
It makes some difference because with the pancakes you can get them kind of crispy, but then the waffles have like this engaging Lego-like structure. So I'll go strong. I will say I like a savory pancake and a sweet waffle. And I'm sticking to that as we begin this next jam with number 0, Karma's a Bitch.
And number 1, 2, Sock Her Blue at the top of the pack, picking up that lead jammer status for Team IHOP.
Team IHOP showing that IHOP is for more than theater kids after their show in high school.
Oh, running around that outside lane. I think I might have saw a little bit of a bean dip there. Oh, look at that. Hops on the inside line, putting up 4 more points for Team IHOP.
Oh, I get it. Little hops for IHOP.
Successful scoring pass by Team IHOP. Waffle House still on the initial, looking to get through, and it looks like they have completed a successful star pass to their pivot, really trying to get through. Waffle House trying to give some great offense, but IHOP is just going to dip down through that middle.
That IHOP tripod is actively scaring me. Now, there are different strategies that you can take when it comes to passing the panty. Usually, you want to avoid completing that panty pass until you have an opening because it can reduce your number of total options throughout the play. But as this pack is accelerating, it might be a chance for Waffle House to live up to its reputation and get just a little scrappy in here.
I heard you have to have a cigarette in one hand to be on the team and a spatula in the other. On their application, I heard it asked if they knew how to fight. And that's going to conclude that jam with IHOP putting up number 1, 2, Sock Her Blue, putting up 20 points that jam, holding Waffle House at 11.
Rude Chicks, roller derby apparel, all skate, no hate since 2008. Find them at rudechicks.com or at booth 38.
Got 414, Lost in Your Thighs, jamming for Waffle House.
And we've got number 130 for Whippy Bobby, jamming for IHOP. Whippy Bobby looking to whip through this pack.
Lost in Your Thighs, not looking to get lost in the thighs of those blockers, getting through and becoming your lead jammer.
Some great blocking by Waffle House at the top of that apex, but it's not enough to stop 130 for Whippy Bobby from coming through. But we have Waffle House looking to put some more points up on that board.
Lost in Your Thighs, giving direction to those blockers and getting successful points in call. Let's see how many points. Looks like 2. Roller derby is a game of feet, but it can also be a game of inches when it comes to points.
Yes, you only need 1 point to win.
Wheels and Heels, Roller Girls Kitchen Food Truck. Follow on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. You can also find them at booth 50.
It looks like we've got number 3, Regicide for Waffle House.
And it looks like that's number 00, D-Rex. Jamming for IHOP. A little bit of Waffle House, IHOP jammer on jammer action on that start line.
This is an exciting jam. You can see this pack accelerating as both of these jammers are fighting to get lead, but it looks like 00 D-Rex is able to get through first.
And Waffle House has stripped that panty, looking to create some chaos, and that works, going on that inside line to complete their initial, but IHOP is going to call it off.
And it looks like that jam started with 2 in the box for Waffle House, so it's impressive they were able to get that call off so quick. And still 1 in the box looks like a pivot for Waffle House going into this 8th jam of the game.
888, setting the standard in roller derby protection, helping skaters take their skills to the next level. 888 inches. 888.com or at L4 in the lobby.
And jamming for IHOP, I'm so sorry, I cannot see your number. Oh, 262. Thank you. I can't see that far, friends.
262 Thighs of Glory for Waffle House up against number 38.
38.
Can we say this name in unison? Megatron is your lead jammer for IHOP.
All right, both teams on a scoring pass right now, with IHOP putting 4 points on the board. Megatron making their way downtown.
And they are phone bound, or no, they're jam bound, jam line bound.
Making my jam downtown.
Na, 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 na. Can we sing licensed music on this stream?
Maybe. Not? We'll change the words. All right, and IHOP putting 8 points up that jam to Waffle House's 4. And that will bring your score to IHOP 72, Waffle House 18.
And it looks like for your next jam, we've got 7782 Cargo Riot for Waffle House.
Going up against number 1-2, Soccer Blue for IHOP. And some great off-the-line offense by that IHOP pivot, knocking that Waffle House jammer immediately out and recycling them back. These recyclings have been wicked this game.
There is nothing more demotivating as a jammer when you're getting forward and forward and forward, and then you're knocked all the way back. Roller derby is as much a competition of burst speeds as it is about endurance, and you're honestly keeping your mental together out there.
And we have IHOP as your lead jammer, number 1-2, Soccer Blue. Soccer Blue putting up some more points on the board before calling it off. That was an 8-point jam by Soccer Blue, bringing the total score to IHOP 80, holding Waffle House at 18.
Up next for Waffle House, they're fielding 414, Lost in Your Thighs. The, I believe, only jammer on Waffle House so far to get lead.
Going up against number 2-2, Piggy Smalls.
WIFA skates, quality boots from Austria since 1920. Find them at ridetsg.com.
Piggy is using Thighs as a battering ram. After that back, I can't tell who's lead yet, and it looks like Thighs has lead.
Yes, it's going to be Waffle House taking the lead. We got some jammer on jammer action. Pack starting to move up.
Fight, fight, fight.
Oh, look at that. This is that Waffle House IHOP fight we wanted.
This is what it looks like in a Waffle House parking lot. And Thighs calls it off, scoring 4 points for Waffle House. Up next, we got number 3, Regicide for Waffle House. Remember, there are no kings in this country. Regicide.
No, there are not. And we are going up against number 38, Megatron, jamming for IHOP.
Whoa, a little bit of a spill there. Luckily, oh,
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
wow. Number 3, Regicide, getting your lead jammer status. Waffle House, as expected, the later it gets, the rowdier they are.
Waffle House just had to warm up. Look at them go. Getting scrappy.
Put in a little bit of Tabasco on those eggs.
All right. And Waffle House putting 3 more points on the board, bringing their score to 25, holding IHOP at 80. skipping away. That's how you come back.
Roller Rag. Roller Rag is a community-sourced roller skating magazine. Stop by to pick it up, pick up a copy, or submit a page, or find them at rollerrag.com.
And it looks like for IHOP, we have number 1-4, Heartburn. Heartburn is what I have after I go, sorry, for Waffle House is what I have after I go to Waffle House. But your lead jammer for this jam is going to be 1171 Snuffy.
Snuffy on a scoring pass, looking to put some points on the board just as Waffle House completes their initial. Snuffy racing up behind, trying to catch Waffle House. Are we going to have some more jammer on jammer action here?
And as the curse comes to all people who announce, the minute we think something's going to happen,
it's called off. Classic Derby.
Truly showing us the humility learned by the ancient Greeks to never tell the future. And that's your classics lesson for the day, as you have number 262, Thighs of Glory for Waffle House.
Going up against number 28, Death Down Under for IHOP. And Death Down Under pushing up that middle line, but I don't know, that Waffle House blocker really put up a fight against them.
Waffle House not letting anything go without living up to everything we could have ever hoped for from this jam. Whoa, big spill. And it looks like they're able to get right on through.
Successful scoring pass after an awesome apex jump there. I saw that hop, skip, and a jump. And we have Waffle House still on initial, looking to get through. As number 28 completes a successful scoring pass for Team IHOP.
Big offense coming out of Waffle House, embracing a offensive strategy in order to get their jammer through, and it pays off.
Some fancy footwork from IHOP there, doing a little spin before calling it off, scoring a total of 12 points. That jam.
Plot Duckies, Sanja Doing and books by roller derby authors. Sanja Doing, aka the author of Pain, has a table of books by roller derby authors. Find them at booth 60 or at sanjadoing.com.
Up next, we got 414, Lost in Your Thighs for Waffle House.
Going up against number 00, D-Rex for IHOP.
We've got pushing, we've got shoving, we've got running, and we've got lead for Waffle House.
Waffles! Oh, but IHOP is right on their tail. Both jammers neck and neck, racing around the track.
Let's see what
trying
happens.
to get some points.
Thighs does a little pirouette and calls it.
Beautiful on that inside line.
Now, the important thing is that when we're up here and off wheels, roller derby is a calm, cool, and collected game of strategy and teamwork. And when you are on there, it is go fast and spin.
Sit heavy. That's my favorite. Sit heavy. Sit down.
There are two kinds of derby players. There are derby players who want to go in the sky, and derby players who want a little lie down. I'm a lie down. Oh, but who's not lying down is your lead jammer, number 37 for Waffle House. That is Waffle House Windy.
Going up against number 38, Megatron. Oh, but we have a call off. And it looks like no points picked up that jam from either jammer. Holding the score at IHOP 99 to Waffle House's 27. Just under 10 minutes left in this game. And we have number 12, Sock Her Blue, jamming for IHOP.
Up against your yellow jammer for Waffle House, Regicide, number 3. Now we're talking.
Both jammers hitting the wall, trying to push through. Oh, and who is it going to be? This is real close, but it looks like
IHOP based off of the wristbands.
Yep, IHOP does have that lead jammer status according to the jam ref. We've got some Waffle House IHOP jammer on jammer action.
Looks like IHOP able to push Waffle House out and maybe get 1 or 2 hits. And we are seeing, it looks like 2 points from both of those jam refs.
2 points each.
Always rolling. Quality stickers, patches, and the funkiest skate apparel, all designed by a skater for skaters. You can find them at always-rolling.com or at booth 51.
All right, and we've got number 1171, Snuffy, jamming for IHOP.
Up against number 76, Queen Luzia Tifa.
But it's going to be Snuffy getting that lead jammer status for a power jam as Waffle House's jammer goes to the box.
Now, what do we call, what is like the deal at IHOP? Like, what is the Grand Slam equivalent for this power jam? It's a full flight of pancakes.
Oh, blueberry, because they're IHOP.
Blueberry for
Blueberry
IHOP. Okay,
pancakes.
what is everybody's favorite pancake topping?
Peanut butter and jelly.
I am a chocolate chip girly down to my last.
I'm so boring. I'm just syrup. I don't even want butter on it, just syrup.
There is nothing wrong with knowing what you like. And it looks like IHOP likes points. Oh, nope, a very responsible looking jammer going all the way back, making sure to not get a track cut. That's part of the discipline that goes into jamming, is being very, very careful with your lines. But Snuffy's still able to get through and get some points.
And we have a blocker from Waffle House picking up a penalty, picked up 2 penalties. I believe one was for penalty and one was.
And it looks like that was a 20-point jam for Snuffy. Big money at the IHOP. And up next, we've got 414, Lost in Your Thighs.
Going up against number 38, Megatron.
Can we do that one more time?
Yes, we can.
Megatron!
All right, both jammers fighting the good fight, but it's going to be number 414 for Waffle House, literally hopping up that inside line, picking up that lead jammer status. That was some excellent lateral jumps.
If there is one thing I know about this jammer, is that she will one day invent a version of jamming where you never touch the floor.
And Waffle House picking up 2 more points before calling off that jam. Picked up 3 points, 3 points that jam, bringing the score to 32, holding IHOP at 121.
Rydell Skates family. Shout out to Rydell Skates and its family of brands, proud sponsor of Rollercon 2025. You can find them at roller.rydellskates.com or out in the lobby.
Up next, we've got number 37, Waffle House Windy, jamming for yellow.
And it looks like we have number 54, Micha Frankenstein. I believe this is their first time jamming this game for IHOP. And it looks like Micha Frankenstein will pick up a penalty, which means that Waffle House is on a power jam.
Waffle House completing a star pass. That pivot turn jammer is not eligible for lead status, so this jam will last too long.
2 minutes too long. Now, 2 minutes may sound quick, but it's really slow when you're up against a whole lot of people.
If you've ever had to make small talk with someone in a casino who won't let you leave, you know how long 2 minutes can be. But it looks like number 7782, your pivot, Cargo Riot, is making full use of all of that time. A back block coming out for the pivot of blue as the blue jammer is back. It is a full-on riot at the Waffle House v. IHOP parking lot.
All right, and it looks like we've got 50 seconds left in this jam with both jammers on a scoring pass, looking to put some points on the board. However, number 5-4, Misha Frankenstein, picking up a track cut and giving Waffle House another power jam. Waffle House really looking to take full advantage of this power jam. Beautiful bean dip on the outside.
Ducking, weaving, slipping through. The best jammer is one that the enemy blockers never even see. And really, we are seeing from Cargo Riot exemplary play in this series of power jams.
One might say that bean dip was excellent. Successful scoring pass by Waffle House, really taking full advantage of this 2-minute jam.
Make some noise for that 24-point jam.
Incredibly successful jam by Waffle House there.
S1 Helmets, protecting roller derby since 2006. You can find them at s1helmets.com or out in the lobby.
Up next, we've got number 3, Regicide for Waffle House, in what could be our last or second to last jam of the day.
Going up against number 187, Killin' Smalls. And it looks like we have number 3, Waffle House, at the top of that apex, picking up that lead jammer status.
You can see a light and a fire in Regicide's eyes as this player decides, I'm getting out of there.
Beautiful apex jump on that inside line, virtually untouched on that successful scoring pass. Waffle House came back to whoop.
Now, this is the equivalent of taking your cash down, slamming it on the table, getting out of the diner. You don't even wait for the check. Coming through for some quick points. We're also seeing excellent work from the blockers of blue, recycling that jammer back, making sure this doesn't get out of hand. And it's a little backward skate out of the pack for IHOP.
Killin' Smalls out of their initial, but it's going to be called off by Waffle House.
Now, we are so lucky. We might have another jam, which would be like getting, I think, a free pancake and or waffle.
Is it our birthday?
It could be.
It's Rollercon's birthday.
Happy birthday, Rollercon.
Happy birthday. Almost old enough to drink. And it looks like we have number 212. Wheel Wolf jamming for IHOP.
Up against number 1-4, Heartburn for Waffle House.
And this is our last jam of this game, and it's going to be IHOP picking up that lead jammer status.
This game has been sweet. I have savored it. And it has been, use your own pun, excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent, darling. I do have to say, right now, both scores are powers of 2. It is an auspicious set of scores to have.
And successful scoring pass by IHOP, calling off the jam and concluding this game.
Make some noise for your Waffle House and IHOP skaters. Thank you so much for our skating and non-skating officials this game, our sponsors, and everyone who helped put Rollercon 2025 together.
And thank you all for watching the stream from home.
I've been Mommy Mia.
I'm Aqua Tofana.
And I'm Michael Schwan. Bye.
Just under 2 minutes till Derby in Forest Dwellers versus Beach Bums.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of Rollercon here on Friday in Las Vegas, Nevada. Hope you all have been staying safe and staying hydrated, especially after that Rydell party last night. My name is Michael Schwan, and I am joined by...
Killer Jennyfish.
Welcome. How was your day 1 yesterday?
Pretty fun.
Good. Glad to hear it. Let's go ahead and get listing off who's going to be skating today for Beach Bums versus Forest Dwellers. I'll go ahead and take Forest Dwellers, those skating in that lovely green. We got 00 Drift, 06 Anna Rose, number 10 Betty Vetter, number 100 Batass, number 11 Phoenix, number 12 Shocker Blue, number 18 Flip Her, number 31 Bad Ash, number 320 Wreck-It Rebecca, number 34 Disasterisk, number 369 Jennifer Coolidge, number 4 Sweet Cyanide, number 406 Bruce Slater Ginsburg, number 45, It's Just Phil, number 54, Mecca Freakenstein, number 603, Charlie Horse, number 61, B. Randy, number 617, Harper Bizarre, number 626, Witch Slapped, and number 711, Furious George.
And we have for the Beach Bums in white, number 112 Luna, number 129 Rocky, number 13 Neon Yogi, number 1372 Frogger, number 168 Banshee, number 17 Sugar and Feist, number 2 Salty Stinger, number 228 Hell Hath No Fury, number 29 EB, number 379 Mashed Potatoes, number 404 Nintendo, number 42 Astra Blast, number 46 Lacey, number 512, Lights Out. Number 7, Hannah Smashed Hannah. Number 75, Piper. Number 828, Teapot. Number 84, E-Ball. And number 922, Jawbreaker Jose.
We've already started, but I got a question for you. Are you ready for some roller derby? I know they are. They're already throwing up points on the board.
Looks like we got the Beach Bums with 9 points. 10 points for the Beach Bums and 4 points for the Forest Dwellers.
Please remember, everybody, to travel with a buddy or a pack outside of the expo. You can find more safety tips in your program. All right, we got number 4 jamming for the Forest Dwellers. That is Sweet Cyanide. Going to be going up against number, I believe, that is 46, Lacey. Cyanide picking up lead for the Forest Dwellers. Now approaching on a scoring pass, going to weave right down the center of the pack. Beach Bums not interested in letting them accrue any points, though. Sweet Cyanide goes, I don't care what you want. I'm going to go around the outside and give myself 4 points. Thanks.
Lacey getting recycled by those Forest Dwellers. Four more points for the Forest Dwellers from Sweet Cyanide.
Sweet Cyanide looks like grabbing another 4 and calling it off, trying to make up for some of those points the Beach Bums threw up in that opening jam. Everyone, also please remember to keep the medic lanes clear as much as you can, just in case they need to go help somebody in need.
Got Shocker Blue for the Forest Dwellers and Neon Yogi for the Beach Bums on the Jammer line.
Huge shout out to all these Beach Bum outfits, the shirts being just like, look, I'm technically in a swimsuit, don't worry about it.
Looks like our lead jammer is going to be the Beach Bums for this round.
Forest Dwellers Jammer also breaking free, coming through, trying to score some points, even being in that non-lead position. Oh, and we're going to lose our lead as the Beach Bum Jammers goes to the penalty box, makes it a power jam for the Forest Dwellers. And we're going for the full 2 minutes after losing our lead jammer.
Four more points for the Forest Dwellers. They're taking advantage of this power jam.
I love when jammers get free and they hear the words power jam and you see them like shake their head of like, oh, it's too early for a power jam. Come on.
Never too early for a power jam.
I already skated 8 games yesterday. Come on.
I'm sure there was some ice in the cocktails they consumed last night too to help hydrate.
Sure. Yeah.
That'll end our power jam, but not our jam. Both jammers back in there, fighting those walls. Both jammers make it back out of the pack. Taking 4 points for each team.
I think our scoreboard broke.
We don't have either one of our timers currently running. We'll just guess. We'll count in our head.
I like how it changed, but the game clock still isn't moving.
Oh.
Just believe that time is passing.
Pretend that you're in the forest, hanging on a treehouse, or on the beach, looking at the ocean. Make
We
up
did
your
have
own
some
time.
technical difficulties yesterday during one of the sponsored bouts. The computer for the scoreboard just locked up entirely on us.
Did it turn pink like this?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Ooh.
Hey, look, and it's back. Opening up this next jam, we have, looks like number 11 for the Forest Dwellers. That is Phoenix up against number 17, Sugar and Feist for the Beach Bums. Phoenix going to get knocked out of bounds on the outside, which bought the time needed for Sugar and Feist to get lead for the Beach Bums.
Phoenix makes it through the pack, and the jam's called by the Beach Bums. Like the unofficial score is 25 for the Beach Bums and 36 Forest Dwellers.
Given the difficulties, unofficial might be the right words. 888, performance, innovation, progression. 888 has you covered because your gears should work as hard as you do. Find them at 888.com or out in the lobby. Got 00 jamming for the Forest Dwellers up against 84 for the Beach Bums. E-ball for the Beach Bums. Lots of lateral movement going from the inside to the outside lane, trying to trip up the Forest Dwellers, finding freedom. Lead Jammer goes to the Beach Bums. Drift still fighting for freedom back in the pack, working on that initial pass for the Forest Dwellers. Going to pick up a back block penalty, which makes it a power jam for the Beach Bums.
And that blocker stops, so E-ball is set to go free and grab 4 more points.
E-ball making sure to check with their ref that they are lead, and also taking a quick look at the penalty box, being like, should I freeze them in there? Yeah, okay, let's freeze them in there. Go ahead and get a power start. Why not? Got number 46 jamming. That is Lacey for the Beach Bums. Multiplayer block being handed out to one of the Forest Dwellers. They're going to go hang out in the penalty box for a little bit. Find their zen in the forest. Lacey picking up lead for the Beach Bums in that power start.
Just trying to drift around that track. Can't make it through that beach bum wall. Blockers out there are real serious about their points right now.
Yeah, it's still early. Got lots of energy in you. Beach Bums putting the first 4 on the board for this Jam 6.
And it looks like we do have a successful helmet star pass for the Forest Dwellers.
Your new jammer number 4, that is Sweet Cyanide. Lacey calling it off, saying, I saw that you got the cover, but I don't want you to get any points. Sorry. 187 Killer Pads, protecting Derby for almost 20 years. You can find them at 187killerpads.com or out in the lobby.
That is going to bring our unofficial score up to 36-36. Anybody's game. We've got just under 20 minutes left.
We have fought for a little over 10 minutes, and all we've done is make one another a little more tired. Got number 45 jamming for the Forest Dwellers. That is It's Just Phil up against, I think that is, there's 3 numbers on that jersey, so I'm not confident in who's jamming. It is 168. That is Banshee. Just Phil almost getting free on the outside at turn 2, barely going to be pushed out of bounds. Piper out there saying, no, you got to pay the piper, and I'm saying that you got to go out of bounds. Successful star pass for the Beach Bums. Not going to get them lead, but it does get them free.
Forest Dwellers are going to end that jam, but not before the Beach Bums take 1 point. Bringing them now.
Got number 12, Shocker Blue, returning with the star for the Forest Dwellers. Going to be going up against number 13, Neon Yogi, for the Beach Bums.
Forest Dwellers are going to be our lead jammer.
Shocker Blue had jammed in a jam where we had lost lead and threw up a ton of points for the Forest Dwellers. Now in control of this jam, having lead. Pushing through, grabbing lead, grabbing four, saying, hey, I don't got to go for that 2 minutes, so I'm not going to. Finally starting to see some jammers return with the star. Both these teams having a large rotation of jammers that they have fielded. 5, 6, even 7 jammers have already made their appearance for both teams. Sugar and Fights jamming now for the Beach Bums. Really fast footwork in the back there, trying to find their way through. Meanwhile, Phoenix in the back. Full tripod of the Beach Bums holding strong. Sugar and Fry's going to be recycled on that inside line. Resets, sprints through. Lead jammer goes to the Beach Bums.
Dwellers jammer makes it through the pack. And that'll end our jam.
I want to give mad credit to this OPR right here that was just jumping up and down, signaling that the jammer was trying to call it. I see you, OPR. Good effort, good energy. I'd say your name, but it's not on the back of your stripes. But I see you. Roller Bones. Wheels and bones bearings makes for a winning combination. Find them at Roll 1 or at Booth 29. Got number 4, Sweet Cyanide jamming for the Forest Dwellers, but they are up against number 129, Rocky, immediately securing lead for the Beach Bums.
They heard you say they needed more jammers, and they threw another new one in.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different jammers for the Beach Bums at this point.
That's so impressive for early in the morning.
Everyone gets a turn. 4 on the board for the Beach Bums, already coming around now on another scoring pass. Cyanide threw up 4 of their own. Rocky juking through, going to get tripped up as they're calling it. Grabs 4, calls it off from the floor, but it is a successful 4 point. Rollercon reminds you, please thank a volunteer, because without them, this wouldn't be possible. That's 168 returning to the track for the Beach Bums. Going up against number 617, Harper Bazaar for the Forest Dwellers. Harper Bazaar with lead for the Forest Dwellers. Says you're only ahead of us by 2 points, and I'm about to get 4. Thank you.
Attempted.
Good push by Witch Slapped on the outside line. Going to send the Beach Bum Jammers to the ground.
And successful star pass for Beach Bums.
Also really effective hit by
Oh.
379. Smashed Potatoes going to send Harper out of bounds on the inside, forcing them to reset.
Unfortunately, that star pass ended up with that pivot new jammer in the box. So that is a power jam for the Forest Dwellers right now. Four more points for the Forest Dwellers, while that Beach Bum sits in the penalty box.
Nobody's really sure who's jamming right now for the Beach Bums. We do have one of the Beach Bums just kind of making their way around.
like some penalties, and the original jammer does have the star back on their head.
Pivot's going to pick up a forearm penalty in trying to return the star to them.
That is the slipperiest star I've seen in a while. Maybe they took it to the ocean, got a little wet. Oh,
Covered in sand.
maybe.
Zip your bag and stow it in the labeled spots. Don't lose your stuff. And when you do, find it at VCI Lost and Found. Third time jamming now, number 13, Neon Yogi for the Beach Bums. Trying to follow up that inside line behind Drift. Drift going to pick up lead jammer for the Forest Dwellers. Drift just crashing out on the outside. Your name may be Drift, but try to keep it on the track. Going to be 2 points as the whistles blow.
That is going to bring our new unofficial score to Beach Bums 48, Forest Dwellers 59. Still over 10 minutes left. It's still anyone's game. Just 11-point difference. That's a jam.
Yeah, you could get twice that in a jam if you're really dedicated. Number 12 returning with the star for the Forest Dwellers. That is Soccer Blue going up against number 84, E-Ball for the Beach Bums. Jammer and a blocker just having a conversation from the ground.
Oh, it looks like that is a power jam for the Beach Bums.
I want to believe that they were just like, you good? You good? I'm good. You good? I'm good. All right, I'm going to go to the box. Thanks.
E-Ball's going to take advantage of that power jam, coming around trying to get some more points for the Beach Bums. Close that gap in the score.
2 for 2. E-Ball getting lead when they come out. Proving to be very effective every time they take the star, grabbing 4 points for the Beach Bums. Want to close up that differential. 7 points now separating these two teams.
And that'll end our jam. 1 more point for the Beach Bums. No points for the Forest Dwellers on that round.
Rydell Skates family. Visit the radar booth and view the complete line of wheels, including the popular Halo. You can also find them at roller.rydellskates.com or out in the lobby. Number 17, jamming for the Beach Bums. That is Sugar and Feist up against number 4, Sweet Cyanide for the Forest Dwellers. Sugar and Feist holding on to that 100% lead rate at this point. Sweet Cyanide trying to get through on the outside, barely stepping out of bounds.
Ooh, Beach
Very
Bums.
strong hit. 922 from Jawbreaker Jose. Jawbreaker Jose. I can read sometimes.
It's fundamental. That'll end our jam. Some points going, 4 more points going to the Beach Bums, and no more points for the Forest Dwellers, it looks like, in this jam.
To a lead change.
It-
Beach Bums coming in the front by 2. Number 617, Harbor Bazaar, back with the star for the Forest Dwellers. That is 129, Rocky, returning with the star for the Beach Bums.
Forest Dwellers are going to be our lead jammer.
Harbor Bazaar heard me talking about everyone's 100% successful rate of getting lead and was like, I want to maintain that too. That's 2 for 2 for Harper with lead. Going to crash into the pack and call it off. Going to be 4 points, swapping our lead once again, bringing the Forest Dwellers ahead by 2. Rift with the star for the Forest Dwellers, very quickly securing lead against Neon Yogi, number 13. Drift throwing those hips around the outside, trying to drift into some points. Going to be 2 points. WFTDI Wellness and Body Breakdown. Visit the WFTDI Wellness booth for free wrapping, injury assessment, and wellness products. Then visit Body Breakdown and book your massage with Blue. You can find them at WFTDI.com or at booths 1, 2, and 3 here at Rollercon.
We have just under 6 minutes left in this game, but stick around on this C1 track. There will be the sponsor bout of 888 versus 187 right here at 11:30.
I love those sponsor games. They're always just high intensity. It's always AA level games. They're intense. Soccer Blue jamming for the Forest Dwellers, securing lead. Soccer Blue, our most fielded jammer. This is their 4th time out this game with a 50% lead rate. Lacey completing their initial pass. Soccer Blue going to complete the scoring pass. Grabs 4 and calls it off.
That's going to bring us to 61 for the Beach Bums and 69 for the Forest Dwellers. With just under 5 minutes left, still anybody's game.
We always need staff. Stop by VCI to learn how you can earn discounts, free tickets, and more. 17, Sugar and Feist jamming for the Beach Bums up against number 4, Sweet Cyanide. Sugar and Feist up at the front of the pack. 2 Dwellers remaining in their way. Tripod reassembling now for the Forest Dwellers, trying to lock Sugar and Feist down. Digging in those toe stops on that inside line. Sugar and Feist wanting freedom. Been a very successful jammer so far in this game for the Beach Bums. Almost said Beach Dwellers. We're just going to make everyone on the same team now. Sweet Cyanide, 1 blocker remaining in their way. Out of play is called. Sweet Cyanide is free with the lead, but both jammers breaking free simultaneously.
Cyanide's going to end that.
Don't want to race you. There's still a whole 2 days of Rollercon. I don't want to race. Not right now. I'm good, thanks.
Those 8 points. Going to take 2 laps anyways.
Yeah, we'll just burn the clock down another 30 seconds. It's fine. Jammer appreciation at the jam line. We're all friends here at Rollercon.
Is that another new jammer on the line?
That is number 379, Mashed Potatoes, with their debut jam for this game. $6.17, that is correct, is our jammer for the Forest Dwellers. That is Harbor Bazaar.
All those blockers giving him a hard time. They don't want anybody to be the lead jammer right now.
They're just doing their job. Getting in the way, throwing you to the ground.
Making beautiful bridges, I see.
Hurling you out of bounds. Lead jammer is going to the Forest Dwellers. 3 for 3 for Harbor Bazaar with those jams.
That is a power jam. They did send smashed potatoes to the box.
Cheers of encouragement from the forest. The trees are singing your praises, Harper. Get your points.
White block 2, white blocker sent to the box. To make it a little easier for Harper to get through. 4 more points, and Harper's going to call it for the Forest Dwellers, making that gap just a little bit bigger, bringing it to 61 for the Beach Bums and 77 for the Forest Dwellers with just under 2 minutes left.
Monkey Lube, your one-stop solution to cleaning and maintaining your skate bearings. That will add speed and a smoother performance to your bearings that you will feel. Find them at monkeylube.com or at booth 34 here at Rollercon. Phoenix with the star for the Forest Dwellers up against number 13, Neon Yogi for the Beach Bums.
Forest Dwellers are going to start with an advantage of 2 of the Beach Bums in the penalty box. Make it a little easier for their jammer, but not much easier. Those other 2 blockers are really holding on.
That is number 7, Hannah Smash Tana, up at the front, being that final dragon that Phoenix is going to have to get past. That there may be 2 of us, but you're going to have to fight for it. Number 168, Banshee, also out there contributing, but I think they're getting a destruction and pack penalty. They got too far away from those Forest Dwellers.
A little too destructive, but their jammer did make it through.
2v1 and burn the clock by like 45 seconds. Congratulations.
All right, looks like we maybe get 1 more in there. Oh, there's a lot of gravity right there. Is it wet? Oh.
A broken patch of floor.
Can we get some tape assistance over here?
I'm going to blame the cryptids from yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we had a little discrepancy on the actual game clock, probably from our scoreboard issues earlier. So that closes the game. Your unofficial final, Beach Bum 61, Forest Dwellers 78.
If we do have someone with track tape or a fixer for the track, we do have a big hole over here in front of the announcer box.
Just a safety cone. All right, everybody, please be sure to stay hydrated. It is hot outside. It might be cool in here, but that doesn't mean that you are not dehydrating. So keep drinking water. Everyone enjoy the rest of your Rollercon. I am Michael Schwan.
I'm Killer Jellyfish.
Have a good night, day, evening. I don't know. I can't see outside. Don't worry about it.
All right, friends, welcome to the 11:40-ish a.m. bout here, day 2, track C1, 187 killer pads versus 888. I am Loose Change, and I am joined by Pelican Bay, who's still learning how to use a microphone. Don't worry, we're professionals. As our folks are getting their gears checked, let's go ahead and introduce all of these wonderful skaters. Skating in black for 888, we've got 01 Goldie, 1031 Whiskey Von Sweets, 1420 Lala Tiburona, 1706 Misty Maven, 212 Wheel Wolf, 221 Yeti or Not, Here I Come, 24 is Bourbon, 28 Alicia Nesbitt Smith, 301 Black Soul Rose, 33 Skinner, 333 Sweet and Sour, 65 Simonis, 7 Poison Violet, 777 Perfect, 88 Mallory, and number 95 Little Lightning the Queen. I have a little I think this is misspelt. I think it should be Lightning the Queen.
Oh, that is a very interesting spelling of lightning.
Yeah. That's okay. We're just gonna go with Lightning the Queen, and if I'm wrong, somebody can tell me.
No, I've coached her before. She's simply lightning. All right, so, and for your white team is 187 Killer Pats. I've got 10 or 10 OMG WTF, 1057 Shira Powers, 117 Jackson, 2 Fillmore Payne, 20 Thrasher, 215 Bugogi, 22 Mimi Mahler, 24 I'ma Blow Baya, 28 Death Down Under, 289 Cheese, 343 Trinity, 4 Violet Knockout, 480 Aaron Jackson, 7 Jackie Daniels, 94 Octane Jane, and 9999 Maine.
So it appears that Jackson brought their own cheering squad over there. Yeah. There was like 5 people that as soon as Jackson's name was said, it was, ah!
I see them
Yep,
over
there they are. Did anybody else bring your own cheering squad? Anyone? Anyone? No? No? Bueller?
Going once,
Okay.
going twice.
Number 117, Jackson, wins with the largest cheering squad. Congratulations. You deserve a cookie.
All right, it looks like we're about to start this game.
With those folks on the track, we've got number 212, Wheel Wolf, going up against
Looks like someone's skating under Aaron Jackson's number.
yeah, that is number 480.
Yeah.
We're just going to refer to them as number 480. Both.
I have no problem calling her Jackson for the rest of the day.
Unfortunately, we already have a Jackson.
Do,
Yeah.
don't we?
2 Jacksons, unfortunately, don't make a right, but that is number 480, skating in white, lead jammer. Pack slowing down, coming around those into turns 1 and 2. We have a star pass to number 1706, Miss T Maven ends that jam as the jammer of note for 888.
And being on this side, it's very hard to see numbers with opponents. Like white jammers out. That's number 4.
That is Violet Knockout for 187 Killer Pads.
Like an attempted pass. Black.
That is Mallory with a star for 888. The jam gets called 4 more points on the board for 187.
We've got a Death Down Under in the box, then a La La Tiburona in the box.
Both jammers out of that pack. Lead going to Jackson.
All off and no points on that jam. I will admit I do love Jackson's cheering squad. Those face.
Oh, there's
signs
even
are-
faces of Jackson. Wow. That's a commitment to the bit that I'm really appreciative of.
1, 2,
I'm-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm just saying, you could give us a face. As we roll into jam number 4, picking up a lead for 187. That is number 343, if my eyes don't deceive me, Trinity. Making fast work of that pack. Four points already.
Like a successful helmet cover pass on 888. Woo! That was a good hit with La La Tiburona.
I'd like to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. This one's from my home state, up in Utah. Hell's Skate, Supernatural Roller Derby, comic book, art, and skate-inspired handcrafted jewelry. Go on over and see Miss Disco Bliss at the Hell's Skate booth.
Colin DeShots joining us up here at the announcing dais. Just in time, both of these jammers getting out of that fast-moving pack. 480. Jammer in white for 187 is lead.
That was a nice little apex jump. And the call off. Like 3 points.
You're out here looking for new skates this weekend, be sure to visit Sure Grip Skates and Huck Trucks, proud to be made in the USA. Sure Grip Skates, give them a visit.
Good news, friends. Yelling at people sometimes gets results.
Yelling at people in roller derby does things? What?
Yes, I know. Strange but true.
Looks like we've got a pivot in the box.
Some really
for
nice bridge
AAA.
work out here in the front.
All right, we've got number 4 on 187 Killer Pads. Like that's Violet Knockout.
Good news, friends. Number one, we officially know that number 480 on the 187 Killer Pads is Easy Break Oven now. Also, I'm not above bribery as an announcer, and I get a giant head, and I get to say, Jackson is my daddy? Dad? Jackson's my dad. There we go. You're welcome. On the track, number 7 is Poison. Oops, nope, excuse me. As the pack comes around on that inside for 888, that is number 7, Poison Violet, picking up lead.
That was a beautiful whip that they just did right off of Blacksell Rose.
Nice push to that inside. Last 2 defenders at the top. Those skaters for 187 Killer Pads. As the pack slows to a crawl, both of these jammers jockeying for position. Hit to the outside, calling it off by Poison Violet.
And since this is the 888-187 bout, probably ought to give a shout out to both of those sponsors. They are both here. 888, the best fit options, technology, and safety certifications. The deep cover helmet from 888. Also, 187 Killer Pads, the chosen brand by the most pros in the world. 187 Killer Pads has gear for everybody and every skill level. Thanks to both of them for being here.
Clearing that pack, picking up lead. That is number 212 Wheel Wolf, followed closely behind by Easy Break Oven, because we know that now. Penalty being assessed with a smile to one of those 888 blockers. Both teams at a slight pack disadvantage with 1 blocker apiece, as we're going to roll into jam number 9, I think. Score currently stands 187 Killer Pads 41 to 888's 7.
All the protective gear options that you could ever want are here at Rollercon. S1 helmets, the S1 Lifer helmet. Best fit and best protection equals made for roller derby. Get a lifer, be a lifer.
All right, for this next jam, it looks like I've got Alicia Nesbitt Smith on 888. And what's that, Jackson? 117? Yes, it was. And looks like Jackson got out. Player number 117, Jammer. But looks like Yeti or not, here we come, or here I come. And she's right on her back.
Did you know Jackson is my dad? I'm going to need to start keeping track of the number of times I can say that. My new goal is to make all of you lose your voices.
You'll just have to start putting check marks on the back of the face there.
There is a lot of space. With that whistle, looks, I believe that is number 88, Mallory out there with the star 4, 888 pushing at the front and towards the back. That is number 4, Violet Knockout for 187 Killer Pads. Mallory picks up lead, a hard-fought 25 seconds through that slow-moving pack that has recondensed in between the jam line and pivot line. That continued hit to the outside and reshuffling for Violet Knockout just seems to be stymieing, and like Violet cannot figure out how to break through that tripod. Meanwhile, Mallory looking to put some more points on the board and close that gap as our pack has slowly worked its way towards turn 1. OMG WTF out there blocking with 187 Killer Pads. But that does not stop Mallory. 4 more points for 888. Oh, so pretty. Unfortunately unsuccessful. Those apex jumps, they'll get you. They'll get you every time. And now we have Mallory stuck behind at the back to that tripod of blockers in white.
Seeing some pretty fantastic blocking in this jam. They haven't gone very far in the last almost full minute now.
Yep. Mallory, let's see, 12 points in total there, bringing 888 score to 19. 187 Killer Pads stuck at that 45.
Rollercon would like to remind you, make sure you zip your bag and stow it in the labeled spots. Don't lose your shit. When and if you do, find it at VCI Lost and Found. But better not to lose it in the first place.
Yep.
All right, it looks like 187 Killer Pads has gotten out. Trinity 343 Jammer. Oh, we've got a successful panty pass. That was a very quick call off. Bound to the next jam.
Three points there for 187 Killer Pads.
If you're hungry, don't forget to check out the Truck and Yaki food truck out front with fresh Asian fusion food. I have yet to check it out, but I've seen them. So if you want to brave the heat, go grab some delicious food.
100% worth it. It's so good. Oh my goodness. Look at these jammers into the inside, into the outside. Oh, but there is a penalty for the 888 jammer, which means this is an easy break oven potential power jam for 187 Killer Pads. If you're 187 Killer Pads, this is absolutely what you're going to hope for. Easy Break Oven has been an extremely successful jammer so far, putting up points left and right. All we need is a few more here and there. Easy Break Oven coming up against those last few blockers for 888. but clears it. Jammer is back out there. That is Miss Team Maven. Oh, it is called off from the floor. 1 point there for Miss Team Maven for 888. Bringing 888 score to 20 and 187 killer pads at 52. 13 minutes left in this first half.
I'd like to remind all the skaters and officials out here working this game, if you are tired and feeling a little beat up after this game, visit the WFTDI Wellness and Body Breakdown. They are over there doing free wrapping, injury assessment, and wellness products right over here at C1.
All right, on to our next jam. Looks like we've got Jackson for 187 and Alicia Nesbitt Smith for 888.
Jackson on the inside. Jackson is my dad. One more checkbox there. Jackson is lead jammer for 187 killer pads. And it looks like that was a small equipment or something kind of, I don't know what was going on. I think probably just some laces. Yeah. All right. 3 points there for 187 killer pads. Oh, look, it's an official review. I know that because it says so on the scoreboard, but also because it looks like the captains are in the middle. And that's really the only reason and the time that the captains would go be in the middle.
I mean, I was a coach for a little while, and I used to like to run out there just to say hi every now and then. You know, you got to chat up your officials.
So I too was a coach for quite some time. Every so often, especially if I knew the officials, I would go and ask if they had any cookies.
Yeah, we'll go out and talk about what's for dinner, you know,
Yeah.
if they had anything yummy for breakfast that day.
What our plans were going to be for the after party.
Exactly.
After a while, they were not pleased with me in any capacity. They were just like, Luce, go away. Stop coming in to bother us. I was like, I've got 30 seconds.
Right? It's funny. They had the same feelings about me.
Weird. I wonder why. Is it because we're annoying?
Just a little.
Just a little. Hey, Jackson, I'm your dad. All right. Both jammers, full contingent of skaters out there. Nobody's in the penalty box. Now let's count how many seconds it takes because I said that. We've got easy break oven. Nope. That is number 4, Violet Knockout. Thank you for that correction. Violet Knockout is lead for 187.
Star pass there for...
To number 24, Bourbon, who is now your jammer of note for 888. One blocker in that penalty box for 187 killer pads. Ooh, fancy, beautiful little inside work there. Bourbon getting through, picking up points. Both of these jammers having points on the board so far. Violet Knockout stuck behind that wall of blockers that include Trinity, Skinner, and Oh, that was perfect.
Skate maintenance is so important. Visit Monkey Lube, your one-stop solution to cleaning and maintaining your skate bearings. It'll add speed and a smoother performance to your bearings that you will feel. Monkey Lube, go give them a check out.
Looks like we've got another official review. More captains out in the track again.
So I'm assuming that the first official review was denied for whatever it was because the little thing isn't a plus sign, so it's gone, which means if you don't win, you lose your official review for the half. If you do win, it goes into a plus sign, and then you potentially get to use it again. But it's not the never-ending official review. After your second one, it does disappear, whether you win or lose.
Well, and I mean, we used to say you can't take them with you, so might as well use it as a timeout and not burn your 3 30-second timeouts.
But see, this isn't, because again, we have the captains in the middle of the track.
I mean, tell me you haven't taken an official review as a timeout and still gone out and chit-chatted with the officials.
Oh, I've
Me?
definitely gone out there to say hi, just used it as a timeout before.
I mean,
Sometimes you need those minute and a half, 2 minutes to regroup. It's
Exactly.
important.
187 Killer Pad sitting at 63 to 888's 27. Want to say a big thank you to all of our volunteers, especially all of the folks that are rocking those green fluorescent shirts all weekend as our medic staff.
Yeah.
We literally could not do roller derby if they were not here. I love you, D-Ray, DB, and the person who's in the middle who I don't know. You're wonderful as well.
Not only can we not do it, but they won't let us do it without
I mean,
them.
it's literally in the rules.
It is indeed. Just want a quick reminder to please clean up after yourself. Your mom doesn't volunteer here. I mean, maybe she does, but that doesn't mean she should have to clean up after you at Rollercon.
Even if she is here, you're an adult. Clean up after yourself.
Adult-ish.
Are we really adults? I don't know. Number 7 out there skating for 888, Poison Violet. I'm now just realizing we have a Poison Violet and a Violet Knockout. My brain is not functioning this early. That is Poison Violet picking up lead for 888. And that is 343 Trinity wearing the star for 187 Killer Pads. Poison Violet keeping an eye on where Trinity was and getting ready to call it. 2 points there on the board for 888.
I will be completely honest and I will admit I absolutely love watching the love between the two teams. Everyone is high-fiving everyone. Everyone is hugging everyone. It's a great game when you love your team and your opponent.
I mean, that's the vibe we want here at Rollercon. It's about having fun, about making roller derby and roller skating things happen.
Oh, we have a no pass, no penalty for 187, or excuse me, for 888's 1706. That is Miss T Maven through the pack first, but not lead, which means that is Easy Break Oven picking up lead for 187 Killer Pads. With
Fun story about Miss T Maven. She actually really loves tea. She drinks tea more than I think I drink water.
I mean, with a name that literally is TEA in it, I would hope so.
One would.
Also, thanks to Wheels and Heels, Roller Girls Kitchen Food Truck. Follow on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok.
Oh, hey, look, it's Jackson, is my dad out there wearing the star. Stuck at the back of the pack, but we have, ooh, that is number 28. Excuse me, that is number 28, Alicia Nesbitt Smith picking up lead for 888. Penalty being assessed there on number 28, the Jammer for 888. So this is a power jam.
Looks like we've got a full box for 888.
Jackson with the star. This will be a full 2-minute jam. Point scoring pass, 4 points. A little bit of shift in momentum there for the 888 as their penalty box is near clear. Having all 3 skaters in that box for 888 was making it life real easy on Jackson for a minute. Pack slowing down. Folks being stuck behind those tripods. I do really appreciate slow derby happening right in front of me.
It's a great view.
It is.
Don't give me that look, Kara.
8 points there for 187 Killer Pads, 4 points for 888.
Would like to remind all captains that you can edit your rosters anytime up to 2 hours before your game at the stats desk at C1 Officials platform. If you haven't, please do so. It makes our job as announcers and the officials' job so much easier if we have the right names on the roster.
Can confirm.
Looks like we've got a Violet versus Violet out there. Is that a Violet show? Violet showdown?
Ooh, V versus V. So that's a Poison Violet and a Violet knockout. Is that what I'm seeing?
That's correct.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
That's a beautiful ball.
This is just a master class right there that was being delivered by Yeti. And I'm not sure who that other blocker was, but I'm gonna find out. Poison Violet, Violet knockout, still with the stars.
Yeti back with the block. Oh,
Ooh, being called back to where the rest of the pack is, being assessed a penalty as well. So we do have a 2-4 pack advantage right now for 187 Killer Pads. As 888's got 2 folks in that penalty box. But you want to know who doesn't care? Violet knockout picks up 10 whole points for 187 Killer Pads and calls it off.
If you happen to visit the Rollercon merch booth and picking up some Rollercon souvenirs, you can donate to Planned Parenthood by donating your change from all of your purchases of Rollercon souvenirs, collecting at the register.
As I am in the process of hyping up Pelican Bay and telling them how amazing she is, we've got 1706 Miss Team Maven being amazing as well and picking up lead jammer for 888 as that fast moving pack hits turn 2. Oh my goodness. The amount of like toe stop work on that outside line that has been happening all game long has just been so pretty. I need to say that. Pack slowing down over in turn 3. repositioning, trying to figure out where they need to be, where the blockers are. That was a beautiful high steppy toe jumpy thing that just occurred by Misty Maven. I'm not totally sure. It wasn't quite an apex jump. It wasn't quite yeah. It was a thing. It was a thing of beauty. That's what it was.
Beautiful toe stops on the line. Beautiful.
Everybody involved in this game is beautiful. Let's be honest. Kira Powers was the jammer for 187 Killer Pads.
Quick shout out to both of our sponsors of this game, 187 Killer Pads and 888. 888 Performance, Innovation, Progression. 888 has you covered because your gear should work as hard as you do. 187 Killer Pads, patented technology, handmade patterns tested by the best. 187 Killer Pads.
We've got 480 Easy Break Oven for 187 Killer Pads out there. One of Easy Break Oven's friends reporting to that penalty box. But it is none other than number 88, Mallory, picking up lead for 888. Mallory trying to go a little bit low there over on the outside of turn 2. And here we have Star Pass. Maj ends the jam as the jammer of note for 187 Killer Pads. And we've got 85 187 Killer Pads to 888's 53. And with 3 seconds remaining on that period clock, a team timeout being called by 888, which means one more jam. One more jam. Don't get too excited. There's actually a whole nother half as well. So we get one more jam plus a whole nother 30 minutes of roller derby.
And also probably, I'm going to assume 10 to 15 more Jackson's your dad.
I mean, only realistically, you guys have stopped yelling. How am I supposed to make you use your voices?
Hey, Jackson, who's your dad?
No, it's Jackson is your dad.
I know.
Not who. Jackson is your dad. Thank you. Hello, we're announcers. We can be bribed. I'm just saying. I like chocolate.
As do I.
Yep. What do you like, Kellican?
I like alcohol.
I mean, okay, that's a decision that can be made at 12:19 in Las Vegas. Why not?
Which brings me to my next announcement. No skates and drinks. No skates and drinks. And once again, no skates and drinks. Unless it's water. Please hydrate.
Always hydrate. We are in the desert. Jackson is my dad is on the jam line wearing that star. But we do have Alicia Nesbitt Smith out there.
Popcorn microphones do not know.
That is jammer number 28 in skating in black for 888, picking up lead, but does come up against those delightful blockers for 187 Killer Pads right at that pivot line. Trying to go to the outside, trying to roll to that inside. And just in time, that is Jackson is your dad, comes through, clears that pack. No points on the board for Jackson, but 4 more for 888. And we've got a 15-minute, 10-minute halftime. We'll be back. I promise. You're not done with me yet. All right, friends. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Who's having a good time watching some roller derby? Quick show of hands. Who's a first-timer here at Rollercon? Oh, wow. There's a lot of you. That's good.
Welcome. Glad you're here.
How many of you have already decided to come back next year? Excellent. Excellent. It only gets better. I can tell you that.
I usually make that decision sometime in like, I don't know, June, when I finally go, yeah, I guess I should do that.
I make my decision in November.
It's cheaper that way.
It is cheaper that way.
Although, if you come and hang out with us and volunteer in any capacity here at Rollercon, you do get credit towards your next year's admission. So, great way to save a little bit of money and also help out here at Rollercon.
Let's try this one more time. Jackson is my dad.
Oh, the crowd has thinned over there.
Yeah. Where's the rest of your friends? Come on. Listen, trying to talk to an announcer and shouting just by like cupping your mouth over a whole entire track when there's multiple like DJ things happening, you don't have the pipes. I'm sorry.
Y'all are going
Try
to have
harder.
to do it in unison to be loud enough for us to hear you.
I mean, if at best. I think they just said thank you.
I don't know.
I'm just going to pretend that they said thank you because they like us.
I'll go with that. All right, rolling whistle has happened. We're underway in the second half here in the 187 Killer Pats 888 game. Score in the second half, or as we start the second half, 85-57.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of rollback action from that pack. Number 7 out there, skating for 888. That is Poison Violet. Going up against Violet Knockout, if my eyes do not deceive me.
That is correct. Got the Violet and Violet jammers again.
I do love a good violet. Violet. Are they different shades of violet? That's what I would like to know.
Well, yes, I suppose there are different shades of violet.
Exactly. Because it's violet, not violent. Ooh, beautiful spin on that outside, picking up lead. That is Poison Violet.
Meanwhile, Violet Knockout still trapped behind that wall of black blockers up there in the 1-2 apex. Been recycled a couple of times. Looking for some help from her friends.
Not needing any help, however, is Poison Violet with that beautiful apex jump.
All right, speaking of help from her friends, here come the blockers out of the penalty box. Let's see if they can get Violet Knockout out of that pack. One thing for sure, those blockers have slowed down Poison Violet a good bit. Stopped over here at the bottom of the track in turn 4. 2.
Turn 2.
Backwards.
It's backwards. It's always backwards. Everything is backwards.
Did we do a backwards derby game this year?
There is a hijinks game that's happening. If memory serves, that's a possibility in that. And the jam is called 12 points. 888 currently sitting at 69. Nice.
And speaking of AAA, where innovation is impact, protect your progression with the gear built to set you apart. Make sure to check their booth in the lobby after the game.
With those 12 points, 888 at that 69, 187 Killer Pads 85. That is a 16-point difference. With 27 and a half minutes and then some remaining, it's going to be a good second half. Easy break oven picking up lead fairly quickly for 187 Killer Pads.
That, I think, is number 20, that Thrasher out there with the star for 888.
Actually, that is Quake, number 28. If I think, yes. Quick.
Yes, it is.
Thanks, Quick.
Couldn't see from the ponytail.
That gosh darn ponytail.
I know. How dare they have hair? Just about to start Jam 3 now. Triple Eight done a pretty good job of closing the gap here since we began the half. 89-72. Last Jam was 4-3 advantage. 2187 killer pads, though.
Trinity with the star 4187 killer pads. I can't see through people. I don't have X-ray vision.
No. But whoever it is out for lead jammer for 187 killer pads.
Oh, that's Trinity who's lead. For triple eight, that is Mallory, I believe.
Yep, number 88 wearing the star for triple eight, out and looking to score here. Let's see if 187 is going to let that happen. No, going to call it off, shut that down. Try to cling on to this lead a little longer.
I do enjoy that this has been a very delightful slow pack, fast pack. Like, all sorts of different things have been going on all at the same time. It's great when we have some high quality and high impact derby that folks get to watch and enjoy.
Absolutely.
1706 Misty Maven. Misty Maven for the triple eight picks up lead. Meanwhile,
Violet Knockout, number 4 wearing the star for 187 killer pads, getting recycled back to the jammer line. Getting knocked to the infield now as well. Recycled once again. The pack stopped in turn 1, though.
oh, Misty Maven. Misty Maven and OMG WTF having a little bit of time together. Hit to that inside, having to reshuffle.
Violet Knockout getting knocked to the outside of the turn 1 and recycled back to the pivot line. Stuck now in a pretty big scrum pack right there in the apex, the 1-2.
Yes. Listen, we were going to talk about the same thing at the exact same time because Fillmore Payne is now the jammer of note for 187 killer pads.
After a successful star pass.
$10 points on the board there for triple eight, which brings them to 82. 187 killer pads at 92. Everybody should be able to do that math. So, Colin, how many points difference is that?
Well, here's the thing. So I was a ref back when 5-point jams were a thing. So I only know how to count in 5-point passes. So I mean, it would work if it were the old days, but I don't know how to do this math.
It's okay. It's a 10-point difference. 10 points out there.
Looks like 187 had something to say about that. They want to hang on to this lead. They are. That's Easy Bake Oven out there with lead for 187.
Hot on the heels. Ooh, Easy Break Oven calling it off. As Poison Violet trying to get to that pack to put some points on the board.
Looks like 187 picked up one sneaky point, passing the hips of Whiskey Von Sweets back here in turn 3. One big roller derby point for 187.
Jackson is my dad, wearing the star for 187 killer pads. And
That's
that is
quick. Yep.
Quick.
I'll get this right one of these times.
Quick out there pushing at the back of that pack for 888.
Jackson is your dad getting recycled back in between the pivot line and the jammer line. The whole pack pretty much stopped just ahead of the pivot line. Big old pile up on the inside of turn 1. Everybody's going to come back now. Nice work by Triple Eight here. It's number 28. Quick breaks through that wall up front. Lead jammer for Triple Eight. See if they can do something with it. Not often you get to say this, but some pivot on pivot action as the star pass has been taken. So I guess that's pivot on jammer now. Quick sliding through on the outside of turn 3. 4 more points on the board for Triple Eight. Looks like that was Octane Jane taking the star pass for 187 Killer Pads, getting a penalty for trouble, tossing off the pivot panty while in the penalty box. Going to put on that jammer star and sit for 30 seconds. Quick in the pack here between the jammer line and the pivot line, working away at that 187 Killer Pads pack. Going to call the jam. Trapping 187's jammer in the penalty box for at least half a penalty.
Have all of you checked out Rude Chicks? One thing that I really enjoy is a rhyme, and their slogan, roller derby apparel, all skate, no hate, since 2008. Make sure to check out their booth today for the rest of the weekend.
Mallory picking up lead for Triple Eight. Colin, who is out there with the star for 187 Killer Pads?
That would be number 94, who was the pivot in the prior jam. That's Octane Jane out on an initial trip. Going to be trying to pick up some points here before Triple Eight can call it off, but not quite fast enough. Triple Eight going to make the call. 4 more points on the board. That's going to bring us to a tie score. New game, folks. 93-93.
So who wants to fight about whether or not a tie game means a lead change has happened? Because I have opinions, and they differ from some people's. Because in my opinion, a tie game does not mean anyone is in the lead. Therefore, there has not been a lead change. Other people disagree with me.
I would agree with you because that's how math works.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's how English language works.
Precisely. Both of you are now my best friends. We're going to start a band together.
What's the name of our band?
I don't know. We'll figure that out later.
That's a great name of a band. We'll figure it out later. I'm into it.
That answers so many questions. I don't know. We'll figure it out later.
All right, out here on the track, nice little hop over the inside line of the 1-2 apex. We got 187 Killer Pads with lead jammer.
Star in hand for Triple Eight is Poison Violet. Ooh, but that is number 343 Trinity calling it off for 187 Killer Pads from the floor. Let's see. Ooh, 187 Killer Pads with 4 points. That is officially a lead change. That means everyone needs to take a drink of water because we are in the desert. And
Correct.
you want to know what the desert does to you? It sucks all of the moisture from your body.
So wait a minute. Was that actually a lead change, though? Because 187 was in the lead, then 888 tied it, and now 187's in the lead again. So is that a lead change
I
or
would say
a
that
resumption
it would
of
be a
lead?
maintain of
Oh.
lead.
I thought 888 was in the lead. I'm sorry.
187
Listen.
Killer Pads are probably in the lead because they handmade patterns tested by the best.
Listen, I'm pretty and I can talk about stuff. That doesn't mean I have a good memory.
Bunch of goldfish up here. All right, while we're talking about fish out here, Easy Break Oven out of the pack first. Lead jammer for 187 Killer Pads, and that is Quick, number 28, wearing the star for 888, hot on her heels.
Both of these jammers have been super, super effective this whole entire game.
Nice move there by Quick, sliding through the inside. 4 points for 888. We're tied up again.
That was just a open lane that Quick just found. Quick, an aged up junior.
Easy Break Oven trying to do a little bit of defense there, going to do a block, and Quick was just like, nah, I'm just going to hop right past you. 4 more points on the board. 888. Now, no, we're going to go back to a tie score, folks. 101 on the board for both teams.
I can't remember who was where, and
Okay, I think we have this. 187 was in the lead. Then 888 tied it at 93. Then 187 scored. Now we're back to a tie again. I think I have that right.
You know what I think would be really cool? Every time we got back to a tie, that somebody would go to the raffle table in the lobby and buy a raffle ticket. Sounds pretty lucky to me.
I think that's a great plan. Out there, we've got number 4, Violet Knockout, picking up lead for 187 Killer Pads.
And 88, Mallory getting knocked to the outside right off jam start and getting recycled back into turn 4, but manages to escape out on a scoring trip now as well.
Both of these jammers in point scoring position. It gets called off. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
2 points. 1 point.
Lead change.
Hey.
There it is. That's lead change, 888. Mallory managed to slide through and pick up 2 before they could get the call off from the outside. It's a tough thing when you're down on the outfield behind a referee trying to get the jam ref to see you calling it off.
But now that we have an official lead change, that means everyone needs to take a drink
Of water.
of water. Oh, hey, look, it's Jackson's, my dad. Jackson's my dad with Misty Maven. Again, both of these jammers really in that heavy jammer rotation for each of these teams. Misty Maven is lead for 888.
That's Jackson's my dad, 117 wearing the star for 187 Killer Pads, taking some real heat from the blockers from 888 there. Didn't quite make it in for points on that one.
And speaking of that heat, make sure you guys know the signs of a heat stroke. Hot, red, dry skin, fast pulse, heart racing, headache, dizziness, shivering, confusion, nausea.
Cheers.
See a medic or call 911. Your health is important to all of us.
Rule number 1 of Rollercon, drink water. Have fun, don't die.
Then drink more water.
Yep.
Number 7, Poison Violet wearing the star for 888.
And that is 343 Trinity out there for 187 Killer Pads. As that pack is spread out, they do need to release, so that is lead for Trinity.
Poison Violet getting knocked to the infield, recycled back to the 3-4 Apex, knocked to the outside again at the jammer line, but back in legally and engaging 187's blockers up there by the pivot line. Pretty strong wall by 187, both jammers being recycled here, but 187 out front.
Trinity able to sneak by on that inside line. Simonis just making a little hole, able to be utilized. Meanwhile, with that star pass, 777 is perfect. Now your jammer of note for 888.
All right, let's see the scores. We did have a lead change, but no, I think...
Up.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, once again, this is official. It's a water break, folks. Let me see those water bottles in your hands in the stands. Get them out. Drink some water.
Also, on a purely personal note, I really hope that number 343 Trinity is in the Matrix versus whoever game that's happening. Fury Road, thank you. Yeah, just because I feel like that's very appropriate given the name.
That's quick. Sneaky on the inside. Beat jammer for 888.
Quick is, I mean, I guess I would say quick.
Quick.
Yeah.
That's accurate. OMG WTF. Last blocker to beat up here. Getting some help from, I can't read the number on that one. But Quick manages to fight her way out in turn 1. Out for 4 more points for 888. And once again, the scoreboard goes in favor of 888.
Easy break oven pushing at the front. Quick making fast work. That last blocker. That is Death Down Under. 1 more point scoring pass for Quick in the books. And we have a star pass. That is Octane Jane. Second time Octane Jane has taken that star for 187 Killer Pads.
Quick getting recycled on the outside of turn 3 here. Chooses to call it off before Octane Jane can get in and score any points. That's going to put 888 at 11 points on that jam, 0 points for 187, giving 888 the lead, 110 to 119.
How many people out there are aged up juniors? Anybody? Show of hands. Anybody? Anybody?
Got a couple
There's
over here.
one or two. I appreciate you. You're wonderful, but also you make my whole entire body hurt just watching you. Like, I don't know how you do it, y'all.
Also remember, the drinking age is 21 in Las Vegas.
I coached juniors at home for a while, and man, they are some absolutely tough, amazing human beings playing roller derby out there, and they make some of the best adult skaters if they stick to it.
You want to talk about tough roller skaters. Let's talk about number 88, Mallory for 888, who is currently the lead, with Violet Knockout also being stuck behind those blockers.
Violet out of the pack now, racing around to try to catch up. Pack's moving pretty quickly down here in the 3-4. They're going to run it up the straightaway, try to keep it away from these jammers, give Violet a chance to catch up.
888 coach staff going, go, 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 go. And they listen and do what they're told and pick that pace up.
Yeah, outside pack referees having a good time trying to keep up with that one. Good job there, Dak.
888 currently at 123 to 187 Killer Pads 110. That is a 13-point jam. We have Jackson. Oh, hey, Jackson's my dad on the line there. Jackson, you're going to regret having your friends do this. Yep, I know that. That was a thumbs up. And so we've got Jackson out there as well as Poison Violet for 888. Both wearing those stars, looking to put some points and see who has the ability to either increase or decrease that point differential.
Whole bunch of whistles on the outside there. We have Violet going to the penalty box for 888. Also the pivot for 187 Pads sitting in the box.
Jackson is lead. This is a power jam. That was a track cut penalty assessed to Poison Violet.
Just under 10 minutes left in the game here. This is exactly what 187 needs right now, although not able to take much advantage of the power jam as Violet is on her feet and returning to the track here momentarily. Jackson's your dad getting recycled all the way back down here to the 3-4 apex. Poison Violet still on her initial trip, struggling to get past OMG, WTF, and the rest of the 187 Killer Pads blockers. Manages a spin move out, now finished with the initial trip.
And
looks like 888 is still in the lead, and that's probably because their gear works as hard as they do. Check out 888's gear.
I got to say, that was a hard-fought 4 points there for 187 Killer Pads, bringing the score to 114-123. Still anybody's game, as they say. 8 minutes 30 as we start the next jam.
everybody gets one. You just used yours.
I can live with that.
Trinity is lead for 187 Killer Pads, number 343. That is because number 28, the Delightful Quick, is in that penalty box. So this is a power jam for Trinity. Considering that 187 is, there is a point difference of 9 at this point, this is realistically best case scenario. So we have stopped the jam. It was called off. The jammer for 888 is still in that penalty box, so this will be a power start for Easy Break Oven.
And 888 starting with the pack advantage with one blocker from 187 still in the penalty box, so kind of evens things out a little bit.
I do love the start at the jam line, roll back. Such fun. Easy break oven released.
Yeah, quick back in from the penalty box, up the inside, meets some stiff resistance up there at the pivot line from the 187 blockers. The whole pack here pretty much just stopped right at the pivot line. But it's easy break on the inside, turn one, lead jammer or 187 killer pads.
Able to find just that teeniest tiny little inside line there.
A little bit of a tangle up here on the straightaway between 2 and 3. Easy break taking a moment to get up. Gonna call off the jam. And it looks like Easy Break has asked for a consult with one of our amazing medical staff, so send them off to get checked out.
I have a question for you two. Have you tried the food truck out front?
I ate at it last year. It's really good.
But
Yeah, it's the
truck
same
and
one.
gnocchi,
Yeah, it's
Asian
the same one.
fusion? Yeah, it's new. It's lunchtime for me, so I'm hungry.
Number 88, Mallory wearing the star for 888.
That's number 4, Violet Knockout for 187 killer pads.
Once again, some really stiff blocking here, just barely getting into turn one. Both jammers locked up with packs of blockers, bodies flying to the inside. Can't see a whole lot through that dazzle of zebras up there in the corner, but you know, they got a job to do too.
Realistically, they're more important to see what's going on than we are.
Absolutely. On that point, would like to take a moment to thank all of our officials here this weekend for facilitating roller derby. That is another group of people just like our medics that we cannot do it without.
Lala Tiburona reporting to that penalty box for 888.
So we are a minute into the jam, over a minute into the jam. Lead jammer has not been established yet. We have barely gotten past turn 2. These are going to be some tired blockers after this one.
And just as you say it, number 4 is now your lead jammer. That is Violet Knockout.
Despite best efforts by Misty Maven to prevent that, went down, 187 got lead, and then Maven went back and grabbed the star and became the jammer for 888.
Less than 4.5 minutes remain on this period clock. And it is a one singular point game. 187 killer pads, 122 to 888's 123.
Speaking of ones, your one-stop solution to cleaning and maintaining your skate bearings, Monkey Lube.
Nice lead in.
Jam 19, and oh hey, look, that is Jackson is your dad. My dad, our dad, everybody's dad. Jackson's our dad is lead for 187 killer pads.
Poison Violet was the jammer for 888, but we've had a star pass now to the pivot. That's number 333.
Sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour.
This is the first time we're seeing sweet and sour with that jammer star.
But jam is called off before Sweet and Sour can get in and get any points. That is going to be 126, 123, 187. That is a lead change. Get those water bottles out, folks. It's water time.
I'm gonna need to
Hydrate.
I'm gonna need to put more water in my water bottle. It's a good thing we have a water station behind us.
That water station is fantastic.
Trinity out there for 187 killer pads, but it is none other than the delightfully quick picking up lead for 888.
Just about 2.5 minutes left in the period here. Very close game going on here on track C1.
Couple penalties here and there being established and called, but this is a hit to the outside and recycle for Quick.
We're taking a couple of big hits over there in the 1-2 apex, but manages to skate by on 1 foot. 4 more points on the board for 888. Lead change once again, and Quick is back at it. Back of the pack coming around turn 1.
I believe that is number 24 for 187 Killer Pads. I'm a blow by ya. That is just like, just giving Quick the business every time.
Oh, nice footwork there by the pivot from 187 Killer Pads. That's number 20. That is Thrasher taking the star pass. Really nice footwork, staying in bounds. Going to force the call off here, but not before. Let's wait for the final points coming in from the Jammer referee. 11 points for 888. It's 11-0 Jam advantage 888. 134-126. The lead change stands. Drink that water.
As we roll into that 1 minute mark on the period clock, we see number 4, Violent Knockout. And 1706 Misty Maven.
Got an empty penalty box, which means full packs, which means we got a pretty heavy scrum here right at the pivot line. But looks like Misty Maven going to spread out the 187 blockers a little bit into turn 2. Trying to stay inbounds up on toe stops. Back behind 2 187 blockers up front here. 1 left to beat. Nice bridge work by 187. Misty Maven getting knocked out of bounds, but the blocker goes out. Lead jammer, 888.
The pack slowing as we hit turn 4. Period clock has ended, so we are all on jam time, but that doesn't matter anymore because, of course, as I say it, Misty Maven calls it off. Looks like 4 points there for 888, bringing their score to 138, 187 Killer Pads, 126. Unofficial final. Oh, excuse me, 138. Unofficial final until we have the fancy rolling whistle.
Fantastic skating by both teams here. There is that rolling whistle. Final score, 126, 187 Killer Pads. And the winner, 888, 138. Thank you both for joining me on the microphone today. It has been a pleasure.
You are allowed to come down and high five around the track. Sometimes they do that. It doesn't look, all right, that's fine.
No high fives for you.
No high fives for you. On behalf of Colin DeShots, Pelican Bay, I am Loose Change. Have a great rest of your day, and don't forget to drink some water.
Alrighty, we are here on C1 getting ready for Molgoths versus Nerds to start. And I just wanted to make sure everyone knew that there may be a small delay to the start time as we are waiting for our medics to take care of some important business. Stay tuned. 11 minutes to Derby on C1. I just received word and see that we have a medic back on C1. So thank you to our fabulous medic staff. Looks like they are ready for us here on
Louder. Going. Tell me when. Check, check. How's the sound? A little more. More. Tell me when. Going. Keep. Help.
All right, welcome to C1. We're just about to get this game of roller derby started, and in black we have the Mall Goths, and skating in white we have the Nerds. We'll do our best. There's been a few roster changes, so we'll try to give you a rundown of who's out on the track. Skating for the Molgoths today, we have number 00 Mage, number 14 Activist, number 1420 Lala, 151 Cope, number 25 Storm, number 3037 Ukulele, 9001 Brat, and then I also saw numbers 1414 Kid Radical, number 555 281 200 762 779 and 442 out there, but I don't have names to go with every number. First jam, first lead goes to 00 Mage of the Molgoths.
Number 8. Make their way through. And out now. That jam is called off.
We're gonna try a little microphone switcheroo over here and see if that helps make my co-announcer a little bit more audible for everyone here on C1. We've got Ukulele lined up against Kitty out on the jam line. Both jammers are fighting real hard for space, but the blockers are doing a great job containing those jammers and keeping things relatively slow.
We've got lead jammer for Nerds, number 13 Kitty.
And a star pass to number 15 Max for the Molgoths.
Points for the Nerds. Let's try to get through their roster really quick here before our next jam. We might be missing some folks, so we'll keep an eye out. But right now we're looking at 131 Carcass, 302 Ian Malcontent, 43 Jax, 71 Nookie, 23 Deadbolt, 32 Mini Fridge, 314 Pi R Scared, 281 Andrea the Giant.
Looks like Andrea the Giant up against Kid Radical for the Molgoths. I always love it when a challenge bout has such great teamwork. These walls are sticking together, working together, contain jammers, and I love to see it.
Nice defense out here so far. Good hits.
Andrea the Giant was looking for space on the outside, but it was denied with a big drawback. And it looks like Kid Radical has been awarded a late lead call. There's a little bit of clarification there for the officials. Glad to see them taking the time it needs to get the calls right. 4 points on the board.
Andrea the Giant still working in the back of the pack here. Get drawn back a little bit.
Nice drawn out pack here. Excellent work by the blockers to keep everyone in play. And I spy a official signaling a star pass.
Nice little apex jump there.
That was the Nerds passing the star to number 43, Jax. But that jam is called off. 7 points to Molgoths brings us to 15 points to Nerds at 4 points.
Shout out to our sponsor, Rydell. You can visit the Antic booth and get fit for the versatile AR2 and lightweight jet carbon. High quality roller skates, manufacturer making skates that are made to move you.
All right, we've got number 200, Pandemic, skating as jammer for the Molgoths. But lead has already been awarded to the Nerds. I spy number 293, Rusty Foxidation, with lead jammer status for the Nerds.
Pandemic now through on their initial. But Rusty's going to call that off.
Nice little 4 points there for the Nerds. Fun fact here, we've had an even split of lead jammer calls between these two teams, back and forth. We'll see if they continue alternating whose turn it is to have lead jammer. Mage is back on the line for the Molgoths. Up against Kitty. I believe that matchup we saw the first time around.
Kitty out for lead for the Nerds.
Nice little hip whip move there on the inside by Kitty to score lead jammer. But we're going to see a quick little call off by Kitty because they knew Mage was right behind them. And they were successful in holding Mage scoreless. So Nerds 2 points.
Good awareness there. Mage was coming up hot in the back of that pack. It's good call off timing. Number 8 back on the jam line for Nerds.
We've got number 380, Concealed Carry, jamming for the Molgoths.
The number 8 out with lead for the Nerds.
Small pack out there on turn 2. It looks like we have everybody all bunched up together. Both jammers putting up points that pass.
And taking some direction from the bench. Number 8 calls it off for the Nerds. Looks like 4 for Nerds and 2 for Molgoths.
Yeah, the Molgoths managed to snag 1 skater's point on the track and the box point from the penalty box. We still had a Nerd skater sitting there, so they were awarded 2 points for that jam.
The box points. Started with a bit of a scrum in the back, but now we're getting stretched out a bit here.
Big run back by the Nerds, but it doesn't end up working in their favor. It looks like we have activists snagging lead jammer status for the Molgoths.
And we've got the pivot going to the box for the Nerds.
That was a great little hop on the outside to get reset there by Activist. Foxidation still working real hard out here in turn 4, looking for a path through, but instead is awarded a high block. Yeah.
Got a nice little power jam situation going for the Molgoths now. Maybe this will cheer them up a little bit.
You know, I'm not sure. From what I understand, if you've committed to the role of being dreary,
there is no joy. You just can't.
Oh, beautiful apex jump. You know, I've learned as a solo blocker, it is impossible to block an apex jump. You just need to get your friends there with you.
It's true. And rounding out that jam with a nice little bean dip as well on the outside. A 20-point jam, the biggest one we've seen so far. Small Goths are at 41 to Nerds 18. And if you want to up your roller derby skills, go ahead and check out Roller Derby Athletics. The Roller Derby Athletics app delivers off-skates training to help skaters get stronger, faster, and fitter so you can do apex jumps too.
I spy number 200 Pandemic on the line up against number 13 Kitty. Small Goths working hard to contain Kitty in the back of the pack, and similar work happening by the Nerds up front. Both jammers are still struggling to find their way through. Got a little run back here on Kitty. But it looks like Pandemic has scored lead jammer with a bit of an impact and fall over on the first apex, but they recovered nicely and are looking for points. I spy a nerd pivot reporting to the penalty box.
All right, we got Nerds on their initial.
And that jam is called. 4 points for Malgoths, holding Nerds scoreless. Score now, 45 Malgoths, Nerds 18.
Another shout out to one of our sponsors, S1 Helmets and Pads, the S1 Lifer Visor Helmet, next level protection, so you can keep your little nose and eyes safe out there too.
All right, we got number 00 Mage for the Malgoths up against number 8 for the Nerds. Both jammers getting run back, both coming in with speed, looking for a path through. Lead is awarded to number 8 of the Nerds. But it's a jammer foot race over here. Will we see any jammer on jammer action? I don't know.
Not this time. Maybe next time.
You know, I was a nerd in high school, and I'm not sure that I would have engaged in physical contact with a Malgoth as a teenager.
That's fair. I was an emo in high school, so, you know, adjacent to the Malgoth. Yeah. Could have been friends. I think it would have worked out.
Number 293 of the Nerds, Roxy Foxidation as our jammer, and it's Malgoths with lead jammer status, and that is number 79, nagging lead, and I did not quite catch their name.
Nerds making it through for 4 points. Hard hits out there and calling this jam off.
Malgoths decided to risk not calling that jam before the other team could score a point, and their gamble didn't turn out so bad. It looks like 4 points to the Nerds, 3 points to Malgoths, and with the lead they've got there, that's not a bad outcome for them.
Not at all, and we're seeing some good hits, hard falls out there, and that's why it's important to have great quality gear, TSG, helmets and pads, protective gear that constantly raises the bar in terms of style, comfort, design, technology, and above all, safety.
Number 25, grabbing lead jammer status with a nice little run up the inside line for the Malgoths.
Got one nerd going to the box.
And Kitty is the jammer of record for the Nerds this jam. But it looks like Malgoths are going to call it off before she has a chance to score any points. I like this nice wide stance to hold the back line here for the Nerds. But they decide that actually we don't want it. We just want it to be in your way.
Nice little trick there. I like your suspenders.
We've got number 8 on the line for the Nerds, and number 1414 Kid Radical on the line for Malgoths. Oh, and it's Jammers out fast. But number 8 of the Nerds is being sent to the penalty box for a track cut, which means Kid Radical has lead.
And we're in a power jam.
Lots of movement and hitting in that pack, but Kid Radical manages to push their way through and snag 4 points. All 4 blockers going in for offense to try to get Kid Radical through, but the Nerds managed to snag and hold them, at least momentarily over there on turn 3.
We've got the Nerds Jammer out of the box now.
A little bit of a run back, but I'm not sure that will turn out in everyone's favor. Jammers really like to have a lot of speed coming into the pack. Nice little spin move on the inside by Kid Radical to get out. And that's the jam. Tidy little 8-point power jam for the Moths.
We're at jam number 13 here. And we've got lead jammer for the Nerds. I think it's been a few jams since they've got lead, so good job, Nerds. That's number 293 with lead, Rusty Foxidation. Now had a star pass, though, to the Moths Pivot, 88. All right, and Nerds are going to call that off with 3 points.
And we've got Kitty back on the line for the Nerds up against ukulele. Funny fact, I do play the ukulele, so I adore this name. A little jammer on jammer action here at the back of the pack. Kitty trying to pin ukulele down to set up their blockers, but that does not pay off. Instead, Kitty was being held by the Moths, and Moths get lead.
Got Kitty out now, coming around. Penalty box is empty.
Ukulele out with 4 points. Kitty is also scoring points. But it looks like the Moths are going to run this one a little bit long.
Talked about that penalty box being clear, and here we are.
That was a forearm penalty going to Nerds blocker that was out in front trying to contain ukulele.
Hey, we love all of our Rollercon volunteers, announcers, officials, especially the medics, everybody who helps make the magic happen. So if you've got a free hour and you want to help out, we love it. Check in with VCI to volunteer for any amount of time.
Looks like number 1-4 activist back on the line for Moths up against Nerds number 8. The lead has been awarded to the Nerds number 8.
Looks like maybe some recycling happened, so they're stuck there at the back of the pack in that tripod of goths.
But activists very sneakily slid out of the pack and came around for points.
Nice awareness on the outside line for jammer number 8, Nerds.
I'm seeing bench to track communication happening, but all right. There we have it. The call off that the nerds were looking for. Ending that jam, 12 points Small Goths, 4 points Nerds.
You're playing a lot of roller derby while you're here, getting lots of skate time. You might want to check out WFTDI Wellness and Body Breakdown. WFTDI Wellness supports athletes' performance, recovery, focus, and longevity by promoting physical, mental, and emotional health. I stopped by there. They wrapped up my ankle for me, gave me a little rub down. It was great.
We've got Rusty Foxidation on the line for the Nerds, but lead jammer status has been awarded to number 86 of the Malgoths. And I cannot quite read their name, and they're not on my roster, so apologies, number 86. I do not know your name. Quick call off there, and we see 1 point awarded to the Nerds, and looks like 3 points going to the Malgoths. That's correct. I also got my jammed thumb wrapped up over at the WFTDI booth, so can recommend. And I have a massage scheduled for tomorrow that I'm very excited about.
Oh, very nice. Right, looks like we've got lead for the Malgoths jammer, number 88.
The jersey says bug, so I'm going to go with that.
All right.
Up against Kitty Catatonic, number 13 of the Nerds. Nice little hop on the inside. Scores the Nerds 4 points stolen as that just before that jam was called off.
Yeah, looks like there was a little pile up on the outside line, and Kitty just snuck right in on the inside, so good track awareness.
Nice 4-4 jam there. All right, I see number 380, Concealed Carry, lining up for the Malgoths, and number 314 for the Nerds.
I are scared. I love that name. Love a good pun, especially a nerdy one. Are all puns nerdy? Is that just like what a pun is?
Some of them are dad jokes,
Yes.
which may or may not be nerdy.
Signaling for some offense to get through.
Quick call off there. Very nice work holding the Malgoths scoreless. That's 4 points for the Nerds. I are scared, bringing those back to their bench. High fives going on over there. Love to see the celebration. I see number 25 lined up for the Malgoths. That's Storm up against Rusty Foxidation for the Nerds. Nerds working hard to contain Storm. Got some runbacks happening in the back. Storm is dancing along the outside line.
Both jammers being held still. Lots of recycling happening in this jam here.
And it's Rusty Foxidation coming up with no.
Oh.
I thought it was lead jammer status, but instead we have a jammer switcheroo happening in the penalty box. 2 penalties assessed to our Malgoths jammer, so the Nerds jammer reports in and gets immediately released, canceling out one of those 2 penalties, sent out onto the track.
And I do believe this is our first 2-minute jam of the game.
And that was still the initial pass for Rusty Foxidation because they netted that penalty on the initial. Similar here for Storm, completing their initial pass. Rusty Foxidation getting run back here on the outside line, and Storm sent back to the penalty box for a cut, giving the Nerds an opportunity here for a power jam. There was a successful star pass to number 7-1 of the Nerds, and they do make it out of the pack for 4 points.
Sometimes in those 2-minute jams, even if you've been scoring points, you're getting kind of tired. It's nice to have everybody help you out and get some of those points at the end of the jam. Good teamwork there. Also, has anyone stopped by Roller Revival yet? They've got a great booth. They have new roller derby graphic tees, stickers, pins, and patches. I bought one of their shirts last year. I might get another one here too.
I see a score like that coming out of a 2-minute jam, and that's a huge kudos to the blockers on the track. They were out there putting in the work all 2 minutes long to contain those jammers.
Yes, they were.
I do believe that's Kitty out there with lead jammer status for the Nerds. Storm is back on the track from the penalty box, but it looks like lead has been lost because Kitty was just sent to the box for a back block.
I guess everybody really loved that last 2-minute jam, so
let's have another one.
Let's do it again.
A little trouble happening for the Mallgoths. We've got 2 blockers in the penalty box, or on their way to the penalty box, making it harder for them to take advantage of Kitty's penalty here.
Really doing their best, though, playing some good offense.
Kitty is back on the track and putting up points, but so is Storm, free of the pack and looking for more.
Nice hit the inside by the white pivot.
That's number 302, Ian Malcontent. Nerds really taking advantage of this opportunity. Looks like we've got 12 points so far on the board for them.
Nice little apex hop there from Kitty. It looks like might be ending that jam with the jammer in the box. Power start here for the Nerds.
So that jam, 16 points to the Nerds, 4 points to the Mallgoths, 66 total points for the Nerds. Mallgoths 91. Mallgoths still leading, but looks like the Nerds are trying to edge down that that gap, and they do snag lead pretty quickly here off the whistle.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to continue to close that gap a little.
We've got number 713 Betray You jamming for the Nerds. We haven't seen Betray You on the line for them yet.
And we've got 200 Pandemic back into the pack.
Looks like Pandemic subbed in to the penalty box for the Mallgoths. But there is another jammer penalty. Lead has been lost. Betray You is in the penalty box.
Is this our third 2-minute jam in a row?
It is.
Oh my.
Is that on the bingo cards? The officials have a bingo card game going.
Oh yeah, every 15 minutes, right? 30 minutes?
No, there's I think it's at one of the skate shops has bingo, but
Okay.
the officials also are playing bingo.
Ah, okay. I hope it is on their bingo card.
there were things like jammers hug before the jam starts. No pack happens is your freebie. Because obviously. Both walls working really hard to slow down and contain these jammers.
Working really hard. Shout out to the defense right now.
And that's 2 minutes, as well as the period clock expiring. We've got 4 points on the board for the Nerds, 10 points that jam for the Molgoths, bringing us to an unofficial total of 70 points Nerds, 101 Molgoths.
The Nerds did a really great job of coming back, and that's not a big point differential at all. Great work from both teams, and really just into, ending that with 2-minute jams in a row.
Big shout out to our official volunteers out here. Thank you all for your dedication and your time making this game happen for the Nerds and the Molgoths. I enjoyed myself. Thank you everyone for coming.
Thank you all. See you later.
Double shoot the duck right there. All right, everybody, get ready for the next game of your 2025 Rollercon. Get ready for a lot of greens, zeros, and ones. Get ready for a lot of flame and gasoline and fire. This next game will determine if we will meet the architect or if we will skate on into Valhalla, shiny and chrome. This next game is the epic battle between the team in black, Matrix, versus the team in beige and tan, Fury Road.
Two teams enter, one team leaves.
Here are your skaters today for the Matrix: 00 T-Rex, 007 Poison Violet, 7 Jackie Daniels, 12 Soccer Blue, 19 Streak, 2-0 Thrasher, 2-0-6 Wendy Skulls, 2-1-2 Wheel Wolf, 2-2 Higgy Smalls, 2-3-4 Icehole, 2-8 Alicia Nisbeth Smith, 3-4 Grimace, 4-7 Feel More Pain, 5-3 Vix, 6 Snot Rocket Science, 6-5 Real Quick, 7-7 Murph, 7-7-7 Perfect, 7-7-8-2 Cargo Riot Hand, 8-2-8 Death Down Under.
Poison Violet. Poison Violet lead Jammer to start the day. Game. Poison Violet coming out, looking at Fury Road, taking the outside lane, hit out of bounds, getting taken back, all the way back, and then some. Like that is. Woo! 609, Magoo. Doing a little swing and a miss on Jackie there. Get it out, and Matrix picks up 2 points.
And recognizing all our sponsors today. Check out 187 Killer Pads, patented technology, handmade patterns, tested by the best. 187 Killer Pads.
Something.
And we have Vix for the Matrix versus 3-1-6 for Fury Road. And a forearm block penalty has been assessed, sending 2 skaters to the penalty box. Each team currently down 1, and we have 3-1-6 as lead. Jammer Vix also out on a scoring pass.
I don't think that's Lily Gaskell.
All right, back picking up speed here, both Jammers. And with a reverse move at the first Apex, 3-1-6 calls off this jam.
Go ahead and introduce Fury Road. Number 808 Party, 15 Bolt Action, 17 Rhodes Warrior, 202 Freight Train out on the jam line right now, 207 Tiger, 221 Yeti, 27 Carmelectrack, 302 Easy Break Oven, 316 Lily Gaskell, 32 Sheesh, 34 Fighting Girlfriend, 4 General Chaos, 47 Nomad, 609 Magoo, 666 Lollyrot, 68 Shenanigans Skywalker, 69 Nova, 86 Wildcard, 90 Yeety, and 94 Octane Jane. As it looks like 00D Rex forces the call off by Freight after Freight picks up 4 points for Fury Road.
H302.
Nice. Next up, we have real quick for the Matrix versus Easy Break Oven for Fury Road. And real quick gets out the back real quick for Lee Jammer. Easy Break Oven has got 2 to beat heading into the second straightaway. Easy Break Oven looking for the way through this 2-all. And gets out around the outside. Is now on a scoring pass. Real quick, trying the lateral movement, looking for the way around these defenders. And calling off the jam.
Sponsoring Rollercon bout, physical repair and recovery, plant-based gut health, and CBD fluid from Trinant. Check out Trinant over in booth. Roller.
007 Poison Violet and 609 Magoo, your jammers for this jam, as Magoo gets out in front and is hit out of bounds up at the top by Murph and is taken all the way back. Poison Violet fighting up at the front on the outside line, really pushing through that wall, driving those legs, getting all the way up. Pack is still front. Poison Violet still in, knocked down and back. As Magoo is going to take advantage and keep going up the front, up to the outside, inside. Continuing to push up, only 2 blockers left. Poison Violet may sneak around and through. Is forced back to the back as Magoo has Murph to beat and gets lead. Not lead. Did someone get lead? I thought lead.
And as always, want to send a big thanks and welcome. Want to thank all of our officials, skating officials, non-skating officials, and volunteers, including your announcers, and making the Rollercon experience possible for all to enjoy.
And at the jam line, we have Vix versus 316. Vix pulling a backward move, making a run around the outside, gets past the final defender, is out at turn 1 for lead. Jammer 316 also out on a scoring pass. Fast moving pack here, already headed back toward turn 3. Vix making a move for the outside with a reverse move, gets past the final defender from the second apex, calls off the jam. Hey, Arrakis.
Hey, Lon.
Did the skater skate around, or did we, like, Matrix teleport through?
Oh, I think it just bent and happened so fast we didn't see it. Next, we have 1-2. Soccer Blue for the Matrix, and Fury Road, we have 9-4. Octane, Jane, jamming, and lead. Soccer Blue making their way to the front, being held back and almost taken out of bounds, but manages to stay in. It's now still fighting a reformed 3-wall as Octane Jane comes around to get points with a little offensive assist by Freight Train. Taking out with 4 points after a panty pass to Still More Pain for the Matrix. Octane Jane getting another scoring pass here. And successfully stayed on that outside line. Who's Fury Road with some Matrix moves there. Okay. Still More Pain still being held in the back. Octane Jane working the way up to the front. We are at a grind here. Right, just pushing hard. There's 30 seconds. There it is. Jam is called off, and it looks like Fury Road put up 12 points that jam. That's 12 points for Octane Jane.
Roller Bones and Bones Bearings. Roller Bones wheels and Bones Bearings. A winning combination. Check them out on Roll One. Now that's ONE.com.
$98.
All right, and we have D-Rex for the Matrix versus 9-8 out there. D-Rex pulling a slide move, gets out, assess Jammer, getting some offensive assistance, gets past the final defender on the inside. 9-8 with the small recycle. Back down that first apex. Everybody in a tight cluster here at turn 2. D-Rex recycled on the outside. Almost a turn 1. 98 fighting for that outside line. As D-Rex is through on the inside of the second straightaway for 4 points. 98 finding the clear path through the center. Is now out on a scoring pass. D-Rex recycled on the outside by the Fury Road pivot. Almost back to turn 2. 9-8 finding that clear path. However, D-Rex calls off the jam.
All right, Black 6-5 real quick, going up against Easy Break Oven 302. We have the jam whistle. 6-5 with a little spin, but Easy Break Oven is the first one out, as we have some jammer on jammer contact, which is always good for the soul. So shiny, it's so chrome. Matrix showing off some of that bendy.
Easy break.
Oh no! Oh. Love a good whip.
Phenomenal.
That whip was powered by gasoline. Ooh, some nice offense there for Fury Road by Nomad. And it looks like we'll... Five real quick, putting up 4 more points.
But not your dependence on points rewards you. Will become used to them. On helmets protecting roller derby since 2006. S1 helmets.
All right, we got Poison Violet versus Tiger. Poison Violet working hard at the back of the pack here. Getting some offense, trying to break up this tripod as Tiger fights into the first Apex 1 versus 3. Tiger moving this whole defense, getting some assistance from the pivot, got one to beat. Makes it out around the outside of the final defender is out at the second straightaway for Lee Jammer. All right, and it looks like there's been a star pass on the Matrix team.
That's some textbook blocking up front by Jackie Daniels and Vix. Ooh, that was some beautiful offense by 316. Just take out the whole wall. Just fly a gyrocopter through it.
Soccer Blue with the star for the Matrix. Getting some offense from some other programs.
After a jam like that, you know somebody's asking themselves, you think that's oxygen you're breathing?
It's not rocket science and Freight Train out here to jam this next jam. 24-23 game.
Feel like that lineup of jammers has happened a few times before.
You know, it seems familiar, and for some reason, can't put my finger on it.
They're very good. They're good.
Freight Train does what Freight Train does and gets lead gems. Not rocket science, not far behind. This pack is picking up speed.
Fast Derby's back.
Yeah, this pack is going to go so fast, they're going to put a flame-throwing guitar on the back of it.
He got D-Rex versus Magoo. Score is currently tied. Let's see if one of these jammers breaks the tie. Tiptoe spinning through the inside. D-Rex is out at turn 1 for lead jammer. Magoo, D-Knight on the inside. Now trying to take the center. Running into a blocker on that inside path. D-Rex making a run for the outside. Gets out at the first apex for 4 points.
D-Rex knows there is no spoon.
Magoo working hard at the back of the pack here. Running into this 2-wall, 3-wall. Looking to push directly through these 3 defenders and a 4-arm block penalty. Sends a Matrix Skater to the penalty box. D-Rex breaking through. Is out at turn 4 for another 4 points. Magoo getting some offensive assistance, looking to clear a path. Now has 2 more to beat down the first straightaway.
And Black 2-2, Higgy Small sent to the box. So the Matrix is down 2 currently.
Magoo now out on the scoring pass as D-Rex from the outside of turn 1 calls off the jam.
Roller Rag is a community-sourced roller skating magazine. Stop by and pick up a copy or submit a page. RollerRag.com.
Fury Road, 1-7 Roads going up against number 6-5 real quick for the Matrix. Fury Road with a 2 blocker advantage on the start. Rhodes rockets out front to take advantage of the numbers. Makes it through as on a no pass, no penalty, but does not get lead. Lead has been issued to number 6-5 real quick. This pack is picking up pace again. So quick, so fast, so shiny, so crow. Yeah, we are just flying here. Rhodes in the pack, starting to pick up some points. Everyone just trying to stay on their feet and not slide out in those turns. Rhodes looking for something on the outside. And gets called for a penalty, giving the Matrix, a power jam. Real quick, going to go ahead and call it off to try to freeze Rhodes in the box after picking up some points. 3 points for 6-3 jam advantage going into this power jam for the Matrix.
And this power start brought to you by Plot Duckies, Sonia Doing, and books by roller derby authors. Sonia Doing, also known as author of Pain in New Mexico, has a table of books by roller derby authors.
And we have Soccer Blue off to a power start. If you look closely at the penalty box, you will see a lot of little green 1s and 0s encasing the opposing jammer in there. Soccer Blue with 2 more to beat, 3 more to beat. Looking to, getting an offensive, getting a whip. Getting some offensive assistance from the team, looking for the way around these defenders. And Rhodes is out at turn 1 for lead jammer. Making the war boy signal. Giving a salute to Immortan Joe on the way around.
Rhodes Warrior accepting acknowledgement, coming out of the box and picking up lead status on that pass.
Soccer Blue fighting hard at the back of the pack here just before turn 1 as Rhodes is out at the first apex for 4 points. Looks like Fury Road really wants to pick up on this differential and close the gap. And we have a star pass to Poison Violet. However, from the outside of turn 2, Rhodes calls off the jam.
It's not rocket science going up against 316 for our next jam, starting just shortly. Heavy scrum at the start, but 316 is going to burst out and get lead. It's not rocket science hitting the back and taken back, and now takes the start off. Fight continues. Ooh, 316 knocks a blocker down and now gets held by Streak. Manages to stay in bounds. Ooh! Whoa! It's not rocket science. Knows kung fu.
All right. Tell me that wasn't one of the coolest things you've ever seen on stage.
Do you believe?
Do we think that was oxygen that's not rocket science was breathing? And we have D-Rex versus General Chaos. General Chaos making a run for the outside, pulls a knee slide, but it's out at the first apex assist. Lee Jammer getting past the final defender at turn 2. And
Love a Jammer getting physical. Jammer after my own heart.
And the star past a Wheel Wolf now with the star for the Matrix.
There's something about a pivot, getting the star, and knocking the tar out of somebody.
Wheel Wolf looking to push directly through these defenders. D-Rex looking to clear a path. Wheel Wolf making it past the first wall. Now out at turn 1 for 4 points. General Chaos currently in the penalty box. Let's see how Wheel Wolf capitalizes on the remaining time. Wheel Wolf pulling another Matrix whip around the teammate around turn 2. Now held back on the inside. Wheel Wolf side surfing around the inside past the final defender, is out at the second straightaway for another 4 points. Little Jammer versus Jammer. General Chaos held back on the outside and recycled in a 4-arm block penalty, sending Fury Road pivot to the penalty box. General Chaos making a run for the outside, almost makes it past.
Matrix picking up 11 to Fury Road's 3, giving us a 10-point differential going into the next 5 minutes of the game. Freight Train lining up to start for Fury Road, and 6-5 real quick. And the Matrix doing a good job of holding Freight Train in the back. As Freight Train just it refuses to give up. Oh, what a hit from Freight Train on Murph as Freight Train gets lead, Jammer. Yeah, Fury Road holding Real Quick back as Real Quick does a nice spin move on the outside, runs up the inside line. Freight train does a little shaky shake. Watching the Matrix Jammer and calls it off for a nice, steady 4 points.
Always rolling retailer for boutiques, custom skate accessories and apparel, quality stickers, patches, and the funkiest skate apparel, all designed by a skater of skaters. Of skater for skaters also. Makes no sense. That's always rolling, always rolling.com.
And we have Vix versus Easy Break Oven. Easy Break Oven getting some offense from the pivot. Vix recycled on the outside. Now taking on 1 versus 1 as Easy Break Oven makes it past the final defender. Is out at turn 2 for lead jammer. Vix also now out on a scoring pass. Easy Break Oven almost makes it through on the inside. From the inside of the second straightaway, calls off the jam. Catching up, score now at a 2-point difference in favor of Matrix.
Little conversation going on the inside. It's not rocket science. Going to jam for the Matrix and 316 for Fury Road as we have an official review called. Now this clock will continue to roll during this official review as we approach 3 minutes left in the game.
WFTDI Wellness and Body Breakdown for everyone at Rollercon. Visit the WFTDI Wellness booth for free wrapping, injury assessment, and wellness products. Then visit Body Breakdown and book your massage with Blue. I can pretty much guarantee you Blue is probably because Blue is amazing and make you amazing. But go check out WFTDI.com for wellness services and products.
Another Matrix move right there. The 960-degree spin by Snot Rocket Science.
I want to see someone jam through the pack holding that crane kick move like Trinity in the first movie.
And freeze midair for a second.
The only way. It's not rocket science. Hit off the line. Back 6. It's not rocket science. Getting lead. Coming around to score some points. It does a little spin, little Matrix spin. Road still being held in the back. After Snot Rocket Science picks up 4 points, widens the lead to 6. We are seeing a star pass being signaled by the officials. So 207 up at the front being held by a Matrix triangle. With 1 minute left in the game, Matrix opens up to 6-point lead.
As we're coming, you can see both benches are standing. Fury Road acknowledging for Valhalla, hoping for a final trip.
So will we see the silver spray paint be used in this jam? As we have Cargo Riot recycled on the outside to turn 1 by the pivot, and Freight Train out at turn 2.
Freight Train says, "Witness me."
All right, and a star pass has been made by the Matrix to D-Rex. Freight Train getting some offense from the pivot. Recycled back to turn 2 on the outside.
Thrasher beating the offense and Freight Train on that.
T-Rex out at the second straightaway for 4 points. Freight Train also out for 4. Both teams' defense getting ready right here just before turn 3. T-Rex crashing into the Fury Road tripod. Freight Train taking out a Matrix defender on the outside. Looking for the way around this 3 wall. Almost tiptoes through. It's out for 4.
Heads up line work there by Freight Train, getting hit and staying in bounds.
T-Rex also staying in bounds and evading the pivot around the outside for 4 points. This is such an intense, contentious jam.
Got to send a shout out to our skating officials. The hand signal communication is top notch this bout.
Freight Train recycled on the inside back to turn 2 as D-Rex gets some offense, looking to clear the way through these Fury Road 1 versus 4.
Points, Fury Road, 10 points, Matrix. That is your final jam, leading the score. Matrix, 69.
Nice.
Fury Road, 62. Looks like Gastown is going through Scion. Next bout coming up in about 15 minutes on track C1. Everyone watching Arizona Roller Derby's Twitch, hi, I'm Mom. See you at Rollercon next year.
Good afternoon, Rollercon. We are just under 2 minutes away from the beginning of Mexicans versus Yellow Fever. Teams look like they're pretty much ready. Officials are just getting the last things set up that they need to do, and we will be underway in and a half. I'd like to go down the rosters right now. Wearing black, 005, Cinco de Mayhem, 039. The kind of heat, I got it. Number 1, Link Bingo, 100, Quiet Riot, 1030, Halloween, 1031, Whiskey Von Sweets, 138, Hearst, 1410, La Mujer Wonderlina, 143, Hybrid Walker, 93, Brash Knuckles, number 30, Alex Storm, 313, Lola Chola, number 36, Slamma Anderson, 369, Spider Monk, number 43, Jax, number 5, Villain, 525, Effie Bomber, 721, El Limon, 78, Boost, and 826, Metallica Breath. That is your Mexicans team. Wearing yellow is your Yellow Fever bench, starting with number 03, Pack a Punch, 04, Deja Bruise, 110, Let's Be Honest, 112, Luna, 12, Maximum Overdrive, 137, D-Ray, 175, C'est La Vie, number 21, Bettin' Poppin', 22, Cardo, 3271, D-Bear, 333, Sweet and Sour, 495, Boulder, number 5, T, Rebel Maker, 5050, it's Demi, number 6, Bam, 72, Hot Rod Jane, 77, Soldier, number 8, Maxine, number 80, Latex Based Expectations, that's a great name, and number 808, Godzilla Rex. That is your Yellow Fever team. First whistle is go. We are underway. Number 30, Alex Storm for the Mexicans. And that's number 137, D-Ray, lead jammer for Yellow Fever in our first jam of the game. Both jammers approaching the pack in turn 4. See what we're going to do with this. D-Ray gets knocked to the outside, recycled back, meeting up with some stiff resistance. Up there by the pivot line, manages to break free. Both jammers out now. 4 points on the board for each team. Pack setting up in the 2-3 straightaway. Mexicans jammer number 30 through 4 more points, but D-Ray hot on his heels. Finds some space on the inside of turn 4 through again, 4 more points. That's 8-8. We're going point for point on this one. Alex Storm in the pack, in between the pivot and jammer line, gets knocked to the infield. Pivot goes down, back in he goes. 4 more points on the board for Mexican. Once again, D-Ray out right behind. 12-11 must have had a no pass, no penalty during that one. That is unfortunate, but it does happen. Good on the jammer referees for catching that and getting the score right. Just about 30 seconds left in the first jam. Looks like both teams are just going to let this one run. Working on the clock. Nice little apex jump there by Alex Storm. Oh no. Jammer referee says he didn't land it. Cutting the track, headed to the penalty box. Power jam for the next 15 seconds for Yellow Fever. And a power jam to begin the next jam. Hop, skip, jump, down, call off. 4 more points on the board, bringing our first jam score to 24-18 in favor of Yellow Fever. Yellow Fever starting on a power jam with number 12, Maximum Overdrive, wearing the star. Jam is on, pack set up at the pivot line. Full packs for both, only the jammer in the penalty box. Tweet, tweet, goes the jam ref, lead jammer to Yellow Fever. Alex Storm now being released from the penalty box, going to join up with the pack in the 1-2 apex. Speaking of apexes, he just hopped over it to complete his initial trip. Now coming around on a scoring pass. Let's see what Maximum Overdrive is going to do. Going to call it off. Did they get it on time? I don't think so. Nice job by Yellow Fever calling that off. 1 point on the board for them, but Alex Storm coming out of the penalty box. 2 apex jumps. Picks up 2 points for his trouble. 25-20 our score. Looks like 0-4 wearing the star for Yellow Fever. That's Deja Bruise. Number 525 with the star for the Mexicans, but it's Deja Bruise out first. Yellow Fever, lead jammer again. 525 Effie Bomber, the jammer for Mexicans, out also about 30-40 feet back. Pack moving slowly up the 2 straightaway, dropping into the corner here. Going to try to make some room. Oh, Deja Bruise takes a spill, calls it off from the ground down here in the 3-4 apex. Picking up 2 points for trouble, 27-20, favor of Yellow Fever. Wearing the star for Yellow Fever is number 22. That is Tricky Ricardo. Also on the track for Mexicans wearing the star, 369 Spider Monk. Spider Monk got recycled to the back there, giving a chance for Yellow Fever to get out. Yellow Fever, I think, if I remember correctly, now has had lead in every jam in this game so far. Now, that's only 4 jams, but still an impressive statistic. Both jammers on a scoring trip now. Oh! Ricky Ricardo went for the apex jump, but he met up with El Limon, who knocked him to the infield. Nice effort by both jammers there, both picking up points. 3 points for Yellow Fever, 1 point for Mexicans. 30-21 now, our score, just about 5 minutes gone and a half. Number 30, Alex Storm wearing the star for Mexicans out. And I believe, like I said, this is first lead jammer for Mexicans. But also out of the pack, 137, D-Ray jamming for Yellow Fever. Pack set up in the 1-2 apex, going to recycle Alex Storm back to the pivot line. He's back in the pack now. D-Ray scoring, running through, both jammers popping out the front at the same time, just outside turn 2. Four apiece for the jammers as they hit it over here. Alex Storm knocked out of bounds. D-Ray at the back of the pack. Looks like 2 points for Alex Storm, 1 for D-Ray. 5-7 jam, 35-28 score. I'd like to thank Roller Bones and Bones Bearings. Roller Bones wheels and Bones Bearings make for a winning combination. Out first is Pink Flamingo, number 1 for Mexicans. That's 2 jams in a row for Mexicans. Lead jammer. Yellow Fever does have 2 players in the penalty box. Looks like we had a star pass for Yellow Fever to the pivot, number 21. That's Bettin' Poppin'. Got the star on now. Not quite enough to get in there and get some points. Mexicans picks up 4, trimming the lead down to 3, 35-32 to score. I'd like to thank the Rydell Skates family for being here. Horton Rollercon, shout out to Rydell Skates and its family of brands, proud sponsor of Rollercon 2025. Effie Bomber wearing the star for Mexicans again. And that's 04 Deja Brews on the track, wearing the star for Yellow Fever. Effie Bomber out first. Mexicans heard what I said. Now they're like, all right, we're just going to get lead every time now, too. That's 3 jams in a row to help out that score. It's tied at 35. All right, whistles going everywhere. A little bit of a pile up over between the jammer line and the pivot line. Looks like we're going to have a power jam for Yellow Fever as Effie Bombers heading to the penalty box. Got one Mexicans blocker in the box also, so pack advantage for Yellow Fever as well as the power jam. Deja Brews now finally through on the initial trip. Can come around and score, but Deja Brews on her feet in the penalty box and full packs back on the track. Pack set up in the 1-2 apex, waiting for both jammers to come in. Both jammers hit the pack at the same time. Deja Brews recycled back to the pivot line. Pack's going to spread out a little bit. Big pile up over here on the outside of turn 2. Deja Brews going down, popping back up, looking for a possible star pass, but the pivot goes down as well, so no luck there. This Mexican's wall is really doing some great blocking over here in the straightaway. Deja Brews doesn't really have anywhere to go, but same can be said for Effie Bomber having some trouble with the Yellow Fever blockers over here too. Just now escaping down here in turn 3, adding 4 more points to Mexican's score. Jam's going to end. 4 more points going up for Yellow Fever. 39-43, Mexicans in the lead now. Number 369 wearing the star for Mexicans. And that's number 22, where Tricky Ricardo with the star for Yellow Fever. Got one Mexicans blocker in the penalty box, 4-3 pack advantage for Yellow Fever, and they use it. Lead jammer, Yellow Fever. Spider Monk out of the pack now, too, about half a track behind. Pack speeding up, coming out of turn 2, going to drop. Need a little bit, set up. Try to catch Tricky. Spins, watching Spider Monk. Call off 3 points on the board for Yellow Fever. Nice work there by Tricky Ricardo. All right, looks like I'm switching microphones. Just lost that one. Anyway, 1 point now separates both these teams. 42-43 the score. Just under 19 minutes left on the clock. Big tangle of skaters over here in the straightaway between the jammer and pivot line. Both jammers been knocked out, recycled. Jammer referee looking for signals from the OPR. Looks like Mexican's going to come out on top of this one. That's Alex Storm again, lead jammer. Star pass for Yellow Fever. Pivot picking it up. That's 495 Boulder taking the star, but looks like he's going to get an opportunity to throw some points up on the board, maybe change the tide for Yellow Fever. You got Alex Storm cooling his heels in the penalty box. Pack sliding back and forth here in the straightaway just outside turn 2. Boulder getting knocked back, taken all the way back up to the apex. Seen some really strong blocking from both teams in this game, this jam especially. They haven't moved very far. finds a hole on the inside of turn 2. Out he goes. 4 more points on the board for Yellow Fever. Alex Storm out of the penalty box, laying in some big hits, trying to catch up here out of the pack down in the 3-4 apex. 4 on the board now, also for Mexicans. Both jammers in the pack back in turn 3 again. Pack spreads out a little bit as Boulder getting drawn back up into the straightaway. Alex Storm breaking through blockers on the inside line. Out again, 4 more points on the board for Mexicans. 4-8 on the jam. Alex Storm knocked out by Let's Be Honest. Nice block there. Getting drawn back by their teammate. And jam is going to end. Let's wait for the jam refs. Man, strong work by both jammers in that jam. 9-8 on the jam. Score now 50-52. Gotta love a tight game. Almost halfway gone in the first period. Rollercon would like to remind you all, please hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Matter of fact, get those water bottles out. Get some water in you. Quickly jammer by Mexicans. That is number 1, Pink Flamingo, but out quickly behind D-Ray, number 137. 1 Mexicans blocker in the penalty box, but quick call off. 3 points up for Mexicans. That's going to go 50-55 on the score. All right, 4-3 pack advantage for Yellow Fever. 5-2-5 the jammer. Effie Bomber for Mexicans, but it's Yellow Fever out first. That's number 110, Let's Be Honest. Blocking just a jam ago and now out here with the star as well. Gonna play it safe, call off the jam there in turn 2. We're gonna go 0-0 on that one. Score remains 50-55. Tricky Ricardo back out with the star for Yellow Fever. And that's 005, Cinco de Mayhem wearing the star. I think that's the first time we've seen them out on the track. Yellow Fever picking up lead fairly quickly. Cinco de Mayhem getting recycled on the infield all the way back around to turn 3. Getting some trouble here from the pivot, number 333. That's Sweet and Sour. Better up to the waiting Yellow Fever blockers there at the pivot line. But Tricky Ricardo managed to sneak out of there. 4 more points for Yellow Fever. And there it is. Lead change again. We get a star pass. Really nice blocking there. That's 333 again. That's Sweet and Sour just doing work for her team right now. Tricky Ricardo sliding through. 4 more points on the board for Yellow Fever. All right, star pass complete for Mexicans. Number 721, El Limon taking the star. Tricky Ricardo flying through there on the 1-2 apex. Gets sent flying. Jam is off. 66-55, 16-point jam for Tricky Ricardo. Nice work out there, sir. Number 495, Boulder wearing the star for Yellow Fever. Knocked to the infield, recycled back behind the jammer line. Back at it now. Jammer out of the pack for Mexicans. Lead jammer, that is Spider Monk, 369. Boulder out of the pack with the helmet cover in his hand. Spider Monk coming around there. They're hanging out together. Let's see if they're going to mix it up. Just let each other skate. Into the pack here in the 2-3 straightaway. Spider Monk spins to the outside, gets knocked out of bounds, going to call it off on 1 foot. 4-2 jam favor the Mexicans, but Yellow Fever still in the lead, 68-62. Want to thank TSG helmets and pads. TSG protective gear that constantly raises the bar in terms of style, comfort, design, technology, and above all, safety. Check out TSG helmets and pads. Jam 14 on, and looks like we're going to be having a power jam for the Mexicans. This is going to help them flip the scoreboard in their favor. All right, we're going the full 2 minutes on this. There is no lead jammer. We have one in the penalty box. We got a no pass, no penalty on an initial here. So on to the jam timers. Watch we go. 4 points on the board for Mexicans. That's Pink Flamingo picking it up. One more pass around to flip the scoreboard, but Yellow Fever jammer released from the penalty box. Still on initial though, is not scoring yet. But just like that, D-Ray solves that problem through on the first scoring trip. Pink Flamingo swinging around turn 4, getting instructions to call it off, but not doing it, going to run it. D-Ray now in the back of the pack, getting knocked out of bounds and recycled back behind the jammer line. Pink Flamingo around and back into the pack for another scoring trip. D-Ray manages to escape. 4 points on the board for Yellow Fever. Yellow Fever finally manages to hang up Pink Flamingo up there in the 1-2 apex for a minute. D-Ray sliding by for another 4 points. Pink Flamingo out, also scoring 8-16 so far on the jam. 4-3 pack advantage for Mexicans, but D-Ray didn't seem to mind. Hops over the inside line. 4 more points on the board for Yellow Fever. Right behind, though, is Pink Flamingo. Another 4 points there. We are going to end the jam, I believe. 20 points for Mexicans on the jam. 12 points for Yellow Fever. Score 80-82, just under 10 minutes left in the half. I want to thank all of our volunteers out here, our officials, our medics, all the people doing registration, managing volunteers. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. Please thank a volunteer today. That's Alex Storm out of the pack first. Mexicans with lead. Nice little apex hop over there in the inside line of 1-2 through. 4 more points on the board for Mexicans. Going to put a little bit more space between them and Yellow Fever. Again in the air. Down on 1 foot to recover and up. 4 more points on the board. 8 on the jam. Yellow Fever jammer got hung up pretty hard by the Mexicans blockers up there. Been recycled a couple of times, but now battling through turn 2. Little pile up in turn 2. Everybody's hopping back up. Alex Storm swinging around the outside of 2 into the straightaway. Beating up with pretty good wall from Yellow Fever here. Trying to hold him back. Can't quite do it. Around the outside to turn 3. 4 more points on the board. This is a pretty big jam for Mexicans here. I think we have had a successful star pass to Luna, number 112, who manages to break out in front of the pack. Alex Storm going to call off the jam after picking up 20 points, breaking the century mark. 102 Mexicans, 80 for Yellow Fever. 7.5 minutes left. Want to thank Roller Rag. It's a community-sourced roller skating magazine. Stop by and pick up a copy or submit a page. Effie Bomber wearing the star for Mexicans. That's number 22, Tricky Ricardo, once again for Yellow Fever. Tricky Ricardo out first, lead jammer, Yellow Fever. Effie Bomber running away from that last blocker, that's number 80. Late Expectations, that is a great derby name. All right, Ricky Ricardo picking up 3 points. 3-0 on the jam, 83-102. Mexicans still a pretty solid lead, but anything could happen. 6 minutes, 20 left in the game. Fresh set of jammers on the track and nobody in the penalty box. Full packs on the track. Spider Monk 369 wearing the star for Mexicans. And that's 495 Boulder wearing the star for Yellow Fever. Spider Monk out first after a spill to the inside. Lead jammer for Yellow Fever, but Boulder out maybe 10, 15 feet behind him. Pack moving down through the 2-3 straightaway. Going to set up down here in turn 3. Spider Monk going to the outside. Then in, gets knocked infield. Going to do a quick call off. Let's see what we got. Spider Monk manages to pull out 2, call it off before Yellow Fever can get in there. 0-2 jam for Mexicans, 104-83. A shout out for Roller Revival. Support the Roller Revival. Stop at our booth for new roller derby graphic tees, stickers, pins, and patches. Oh, penalty on the initial trip here for Mexicans jammer. That's Pink Flamingo. So, lead jammer goes to Yellow Fever. 30 seconds to work. No, wait a minute. All right. There we go. Jammers in the box. Power jam for Yellow Fever. Yellow Fever with lead. D-Ray got 2 left to beat up here in the straightaway between the pivot and jammer line. Going to spin around to the infield, through for 4. Pack set up, back like it was a jam start back here at the jammer line. D-Ray sliding out, then in, right through Mexicans defense there. Nice moves. Coming around to 8 points, 91-104. Mexicans jammer. Pink Flamingo back on the track on initial here, though. D-Ray trying to tiptoe around the outside, makes it through. Third pass through. 12 points on the jam. Both teams scoring now. D-Ray leading the way first. Pink Flamingo just happy to follow his path right through the track there, picking up 4 on Mexicans. Yellow Fever potentially going to break the 100 mark here, but the pack keeps moving forward. D-Ray's got to get in there, pick something up. Next 15 seconds, knocked to the outside, recycled almost all the way back to the jammer line. Nice work there by Mexicans blockers, catching him, giving their jammer a chance, but he finds some room on the inside of turn 1. Through he goes. Clock's going to expire. Wait for the final here on this jam, not the game. All right, 20-8 jam in favor of Yellow Fever. 103-112. 3 minutes on the clock. .525 Effie Bomber wearing the star for Mexicans. Let's see, we have number 112 Luna with the star now off the helmet, still in the pack over here. Effie Bomber around back into the pack on the first scoring trip. Luna still hung up, but now free coming out of turn 2. Effie Bomber thought she was out, but got caught up there. Yellow Fever got a nice 2-wall set up. Tried to force to the inside. Effie Bomber spins, follows the instructions from the bench, calls it off. 4-point pickup, 116-103, just under 2 minutes. Want to thank Always Rolling, quality stickers, patches, and the funkiest skate apparel. All designs by a skater for skaters. Check out Always Rolling. Yellow Fever out first with lead jammer. That's 333 Sweet and Sour. I think that's the first time we've seen them with the star on this game. Number 30, Alex Storm wearing the star for Mexicans hot on their heels. Pack moving pretty quickly around turn 4 and up the straightaway into 1 now. To spread out a little bit as the jammers enter. Alex Storm sliding to the inside. 4 more points on the board for Mexicans. Sweet and Sour up, knocked to the inside, gonna call off the jam. Looks like 3 more points there, 4-3 jam advantage. Mexicans 106-120, under a minute on the clock. Rollercon would like to remind you to clean up after yourself. Your mom probably doesn't work here, and even if she does, don't make her work for you while you're here. .495, Boulder wearing the star for Yellow Fever. Picks up lead, but gets recycled up the infield. It's Spider Monk 369 wearing the star for Mexicans. Also now knocked to the infield. We actually haven't had the whole pack make it past the pivot line just yet, but I think that may change here in just a moment. Boulder out lead. Both jammers on a scoring trip now. Period clock has expired. We're on the jam timer's watch now. Pack setting up at the beginning of turn 3. Both jammers in at the same time. Full packs. It's Spider Monk with some fancy footwork up the inside line. 4 more points on the board. Boulder gets knocked to the infield, recycled back behind the jammer line. He's going to try again. I think he's got 1 or 2, but Spider Monk coming around out of turn 4 now. Jam is going to get called. Final jam of the game, 4-4. That gives us a final score. Well, unofficial final. Let's give it a moment. But 110-124 Mexicans for the win. All right, folks, and there it is. Final score on the scoreboard, 110-124. Give it up for both of these teams in a great game.
Rollercon reminds you Look at those amazing officials out there. Rollercon reminds you, thank a volunteer. That includes officials, announcers, and many, many other staff members, because without them, this wouldn't be possible.
Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary guests, welcome to the Trans Roller United game featuring Trans Rollers United against the magnificent Gender Rollers.
All right, hello. My name is Medieval, and I will be announcing for the Trans Roller United team. I'll start off with their list. 026 Encyclopedia, 11 Samwise Banji, 1111 Galamazon Prime, 173 Dreadlightful Stardust, 1738 Cake, 218 Impact Play, 234 Ice Hole, 2525 Tonka Tuck, 409 Rootin' Tootin', 422 NBD, 43 Ziggy Stardust, 66 Booty Felt, 76 Grandpa, 89 Arrakis, 98 Madeline.
And for the Trans Roller and for the magnificent Gender Rollers, your black team today, we have 105 Artemis, 143 Nat Maybe, 182 Punk and Disorderly, 235 I'm Her, 301 Blaxel Rose, 302 Easy Break Oven, 303 Rumblebee, 4 Kira Duncan, 420 Rolling Stoner, 51 Galian, 585 Daisy Dukes, 6 Ooh Woo, 65 Simonis, 85 Dart, and 89 Heart.
At booth 18, you can find Hellskate, Supernatural Roller Derby, comic book, art, and skate-inspired handcrafted jewelry. You can also find them at www.hellskate.com.
It has certainly been a year, but we are here and we are back to celebrate the impact of transgender and non-binary athletes, both within the sport of roller derby and at large.
And we have 10 seconds time to derby. Is everyone excited for this game? Because I am. I see a whole lot of wonderful skaters out there. I can't wait to see them on this track.
The most important thing is, of course, that we just get to watch some good roller derby.
Of course, of course.
Secretly, I'm always hoping for a little jammer on jammer violence. Just a little.
Just a little.
Just as a treat.
I understand. It is wonderful to see.
And it looks like these teams are sending out their first lineups. As jamming for the team of black, we have number 6, Ooh Woo. And lining up for white,
it's 218 Impact Play.
neither jammer able to get through the pack here at the start, as the blockers are really forcing them to work for every single inch.
Oh, and I see this is a power jam because 218 has been sent to the no-no box.
It looks like that might have been a back block, and now we see the jammer of black being recycled all the way to the back of that pack. Let's see how the black team is able to take advantage of this power jam situation.
And the Trans Rollers United blockers are making it hard for this jammer. 218 has just been released from the penalty box and has made it through.
With that panty in hand, making them ineligible for lead jammer status. Takes a whip off of a teammate and rockets to the front of the pack. We are seeing a great defense from the magnificent gender rollers. And jam is called.
We may need a medic.
Triple Eight Gear, setting the standard in roller derby protection and helping skaters take their skills to the next level. You can find them in the lobby with their protective gear, including pads, padded apparel, sisu mouth guards, and gear bags. And also remember, as much fun as Rollercon and Las Vegas can be, travel with a buddy or a pack when you leave. You can find even more crucial safety tips in the registration bag and program.
It looks like our game is about to be back on. Trans Rollers United leading with 2-0 for the gender rollers. Right at the start, we have number 409, Root and Chuden, taking that lead jammer status.
And we still have that other jammer trying to get out.
Big hits, big blocks coming out of the Trans Rollers United, as it looks like 409 is able to complete a scoring pass. And a panty pass has successfully happened to number 6-5.
Simonis. And we have 409 calling off the jam.
Versus number 98, Battlein. Looks like the gender rollers are going to be taking to that pivot line at the start of this jam. Taking that frontal position, which gives them more opportunities potentially for offense. But it looks like the offense is actually going to come out of Trans Rollers United. That being said, Manissa Gender Rollers get lead jammer status here.
And we have 9-8 still trying to fight to get out.
The jammer of the gender rollers has been a little bit of a spill, but still making progress out here on the track. Every single hit matters. Every single point matters in roller derby.
That gender rollers wall is real tough. And 9-8 barely getting out of there.
And the gender rollers call it. It looks like before the Trans Rollers United are able to score. That is an 8-0 jam, bringing this to a 9-8 game. It is so incredibly close, just as trans and non-binary communities have been since the dawn of time.
Quick shout out to our Rydell Skates and its family of brands, proud sponsor of Rollercon 2025. You can find them out in the lobby.
We have number 616 as the, that is not the right number, but we have the jammer of black getting through, scoring that lead jammer status. Yes, it is 616. Scapegoat up against 2-8 impact play.
And we have number 2 blocker going to the no-no box.
With one blocker down, let's see the Trans Rollers United are able to keep control of the other skater as the gender rollers complete a scoring pass.
2-8 fighting hard to get out of that wall.
I'm really loving this game because it combines my two favorite things, transgender people and roller derby.
Yes. And we have 616 scoring 4 more points. We have 218 scoring their first 4 points. Oh, we have an apex jump for 218. It was already called off. Magnificent. We love it.
Magnificent Gender Rollers leading with 17 points to 13 points for Trans Roller United. Up next, we have 585 Daisy Dukes for the Gender Rollers up against number 89 Arrakis for Trans Rollers United. Jam starts. Number 89 coming through on the inside line, taking it into that tripod. Gets sent back, but still able to right again make progress on that outside line. Gets lead jammer status. 585 only has one skater to get past, gets past. Panty in hand, demonstrating that part of the skill of roller derby is getting that panty off and creating a moment of confusion. Jam is called with 4 points to TRU.
And the Trans Rollers United is going into this jam with an advantage because one of the gender rollers is still in the penalty box.
The game is all tied up as 3-0-2. Easy break oven. Covered in a little bit of goth makeup, takes to the stage for the gender rollers up against 252. Yes?
Yes,
maybe.
that is Tonka Tuck.
Gender rollers get lead. Representing Canada.
But we have that 252-5 not very far behind.
Canada, widely known as a peaceful and sovereign nation to our north, gets an apex jump, scores, and calls it.
That was wonderful.
Have you lost something? Have you found something? If you haven't yet, you probably will. Lost and Found those out at VCI in the lobby. Exit the doors, take a right, and you can find whatever it is you're looking for, assuming it's you who lost it.
We've got number 6, Ooh, up against 218 Impact Play. Ooh, thank you so much for having this name. It's really giving me life. White Jammer fighting at the front of the pack. It looks like because their pivot is up with them, they've got a goat and can keep this going essentially forever.
And we have 218 gaining the lead status for this jam. This is a very close game. This is still anyone's game.
It is absolutely amazing. You're seeing really great athleticism from these skaters. Ooh, that was so close. And pivot turned jammer is out from the Magnificent Gender Rollers. That is number 51. Alien.
And we have 218 getting out and scoring 4 points.
Showing us some out of this world jamming.
It's a tie at the moment. Oh, is that going to change? Oh, that was some wonderful. Oh, we have 218 scoring 4 more points, putting Trans Rollers United at the lead right now.
Trans Rollers have lead. They have the points. Let's see if they're able to build up a little bit of a. Oh my gosh, another apex jump.
Oh, wow. Left me speechless.
I am a player, likes to have wheels on the ground. When I see people fly, oh, big hit coming out of 301 Blaxel Rose, and jam is called. It looks like that is 15 to, I believe, 4 points for that jam, bringing us a lead chain with Trans Rollers United up 32 to 25.
This game has me really hard to control myself.
We're saying words up here, but what we really mean is, roller derby. We've got number 98 battling for the Trans Rollers United.
Up against 8-5. Darth. Oh, we have Darth getting lead.
Darth demonstrating, honestly, really good speed skating form. Nice job. The jam is not happening. Jam has been called.
WIFA Skates, WIFA, has been making quality boots from Austria since 1920.
409 Root and Tuden up against 89 Hart.
So we have Hart getting lead.
Dang, that is what I think I look like when I try to skate fast. Incredible speed coming out here.
We have 409 getting out. That is Rootin' Tootin'.
Both jammers have completed their initial pass, and it looks like the gender rollers are going to call it. Score is now 32-29, an entire 3 points separating these teams. So close, you can almost taste it. If only you were to release your inhibitions and feel that rain on your skin. But there's no rain here, only sweat. We are in Las Vegas. 2:35, Ainja Nieher versus 218 Impact play here, and jam starts.
And we have the Ginger Rollers getting lead status for this jam. Oh, some jammer action.
They're fighting. They're fighting. Two and 8 able to remain in play despite being pushed all the way to the edge and loses that precarious game of balance.
And this is going to be a power jam because we have 218 getting sent to the no-no box.
It is now a gender power jam.
Will this be a magnificent one?
Lots of gender on the track today. As it looks like 235, ING are able to get through once more. Let's take a look at the offensive strategy here coming out for the gender rollers.
Oh, lovely.
235 barely looks like the skater even needs it and calls it. While the opposing jammer is still sitting in the box. They might have gotten a double penalty for an illegal exit.
This will be a power jam. And we have 8-5 starting off. Darth.
8-5 has a chance to make a powerful statement about gender in this power jam.
Yes, they do. And they will. Guaranteed.
Pack is accelerating. Usually an accelerating pack favors the team doing offense. As that jammer is able to find more and more opportunities, gets through on that initial pass, gets that lead status. Coming around. Look at the core strength on this skater. Incredible. Oop, gets a little boop out there. Comes skating around and finds an opportunity on the outside line for a, I believe, a complete scoring pass.
Oh, and we have 2-1-8 with their initial pass.
Back out of the penalty box and freshly rested, gets that star back on the helmet. And jam is called. With a full 8 points scored for the magnificent gender rollers, who have managed to create a 17-point lead.
Big comeback from this team.
A reminder that no matter how excited you get, and this is a pretty exciting game, please do not stand on the chairs or sit on the back rail of the bleachers. And the fact that this is written down for me to say means some of y'all have done that, so please stop.
All right, we have number 9-8 battling for Trans Rollers United. Up against number 9-3 for Magnificent Gender Rollers. Battlin's up at the front of the pack, is able to get through, gets that lead status. And yes, it looks like 933 Gorgon, able to get through, complete that initial pass.
And we have 9-8 calling it off.
Jam is called. Let's see whether or not that happened before that little hoppy hop scores some more points.
Yeah, it scored 1.
Up next, we got number 6'5", Simonis against 409, Rootin' Tootin', Derby Scootin'.
All around this track.
Rootin' and Tootin', a relatable thing for us all to do. Both jammers are off as this jam starts. I appreciate we got a little booty shake. And Rootin' Tootin' gets lead jammer. Gets knocked back and recycled a little bit. We're seeing a really great defense coming out of the gender rollers as they are able to get their jammer, number 65, out. And jam is called.
And trans rollers were able to get 3-7 points. Yeah.
We're over halfway through this game, and I feel like it's just barely started. Gap is only 13 points, and we've seen that both of these teams have more than enough capacity to really shine here on our main stage here at Rollercon.
And we have 218 going against 8-5.
And 8-5 breaks 3, gets lead jammer status. I'm just going to keep talking about the speed skating storm, even with the hand behind the back. Oh, it's just so good, everybody. I just love it when people roller skate.
The crossovers.
Jam ends. Looks like 2 points going to the gender rollers, who are coveting that lead with a 15-point gap.
And we have 8-9 going against 8-9. Wow, what a coincidence.
Amazing. Can everybody go, ooh, and ah?
Ooh, ah.
It is a full rainbow of genders, and gosh, I'm just so excited to be here. It looks like able to break free. It's number 8-9, followed quickly by 8-9. The pack is accelerating. We're playing
Fast Derby. Oh, and those jammers are so fast.
Skating through at maximum speed.
Oh, wow.
In on 1 foot after being pushed onto the outside, followed hotly by the other 8-9.
Both scoring 4.
8-9, 8-9, 4-4. Jam is called. If you see any of these jam refs after this game, buy them some Gatorade, get them a towel, get them some ice. They are out here working.
Yes. That was an intense jam.
I'm tired just watching. Looks like we've got number 9-8 Battlin up against 616. Great. I cannot read the full jersey, unfortunately. Scapegoat. I'm so glad you know things.
And we have 616 getting lead stats.
A little bit of a spill out onto the outside. Scapegoat. Fighting. And we're seeing an incredible defense out of the blockers of Trans Rollers United. Looks like number 2, I am just seeing incredible gameplay out of. Battlin still fighting through. Blaxel Rose holding back, fighting as hard as that skater can fight. battle and gets through, almost gets through after some offense knocks one skate out of the way, and two more are there. Looks like Gender Rollers have a couple of blockers in the sin bin. And a star pass is completed for Trans Rollers United.
And that's to 6-6 Beauty Felt.
Jam is called, I would say, whenever you're able to pass to a pivot, and that pivot is able to get the jam to end, that is a very successful pass. You'll notice that Gender Rollers were only able to get 3 points instead of 4 points for that pass. So really successful play there on Trans Roller United. We've got number 218 up against number 933.
As you can tell, one of the things required for roller derby is a nice set of wheels. The Rydell Skates family asks you to visit the radar booth and view the complete line of wheels, including the popular Halo. They're out in the lobby.
I've heard they are really good. 933 has been sent to the penalty box.
Which means this is a power jam for the Trans Rollers United.
Yes, this is a trans power jam.
But the magnificent Gender Rollers are putting up a magnificent fight right now. And we have impact play really trying to impact all this play.
Great blocking coming out of this tripod. They're able to stop Stimmy much forward progress. Looks like number 4 is ready. Going back, playing some offense. Nice, clean hit. Is able to get 933 through. Nice work.
And we have 218 really trying to still get out of that wall. That wall is strong.
Oh. That wall ate their Wheaties this morning. Let me tell you.
Oh.
And with a little spin, 218 gets through.
Able to score 4 points.
Of course, it makes sense.
Oh,
Ooh, is that a little leap? That's a little leap.
Another 4 points.
These skaters are going forwards. These skaters are going backwards. I guess you would expect them to be good at transitioning, but Tish.
Yes.
I need to be stopped. And we've got 71 points for the Gender Rollers up against 50 for TRU.
And we have 8-9 going against 3-0-2.
The abstract concept of the magnificence of gender outpacing TRU just a little bit, but ultimately we're all winners being able to see this game. Looks like an 8-9 gets lead versus 302.
Not far behind.
Literally so fast.
Oh. Wow.
Two points scored for the Gender Rollers versus 3 for Trans Rollers United.
And this is a 20-point game.
After all the excitement today, I bet you're probably looking forward to getting home and cuddling up with a good book. Well, good thing that there is a stand here with everything from dark fantasy to young adult fiction about roller derby, plot duckies, Sonia Doing, and books by roller derby authors over in the back right. Find your next read at our booth.
We've got Anja Nieher up against Rootin' Tootin' here. Rootin', Tootin', Scootin', Bootin', Gettin' lead. Jammer status coming right back around.
And we have 2, 3, 5 still trying to fight to get out.
Hack is getting a little wide as looks like we had 2 bridges in play for a little bit.
And we have Rootin' Tootin' calling that jam off.
Doesn't look like either team were able to score there, but that'll suit the gender rollers magnificently.
And we have 218 going against what numbers?
Number 4, Kira Duncan.
Ah. Okay, now I see it.
They have us up here because we can talk, not necessarily because we can read Duncan. Dang. Both jammers are now out.
Oh.
They're facing, they're fighting.
Oh. And we see some jammer action.
Oh, that's all I wanted to see all day. And jammer is scald. As an announcer, I don't really care who wins. I just want to see them work for it.
Yes.
I want a close game. I want a fun game. I want leaps. I want spins. I want hits. And I've gotten everything I could ever possibly want here at the C1 stage at Rollercon 2025.
I do have one small request. Can it just happen in Apex 3? It's turn 3.
Even closer to us.
Yes. We have a great view right here. And we have 8-9 going against 6.
8-9 able to work through the front of that pack, gets lead jammer status, adjusts a knee strap, coming right round as number 6 being stymied by tremendous defense from Trans Rollers United.
And the Trans Rollers United have an advantage here because 2 of their blockers from the gender rollers have been sent to the box.
Now, I'm not very good at math, but the Trans Rollers United do have a chance here to even up this score. Whoa! We saw an Apex, a little lead there from a pivot turn jammer, number 8-9 Hart.
That was wonderful.
I am shaking a little bit. This is good. We got number 2-5 coming out. I'm to knee her for Magnificent Gender Rollers up against 2-8 Impact play for Trans Rollers United. 9 points separate these two teams.
Yes.
With 1 minute and 30 left on the game clock.
And we have 218 gaining lead status. But we have 235 right in front. And 218 makes a smart decision and calls the jam before 235 can get to that wall.
Our players are taking to the track for what might be one last jam here at the Trans Rollers United versus Magnificent Gender Rollers game.
And we have 933 going against 98.
Make some noise for both of these teams here in your final jam.
Wow, and we have number 2 blocker making this not easy for 933.
Battle-in able to get through, perhaps battle-in for 8 more points. Number 4, scooting around, but it looks like 9-8's still able to get through. You know what? I have one more request. Maybe we'll get overtime.
Yes.
Just don't ask me what any of the overtime rules are. We've got Reppy, though, who knows everything.
That's a little much, but I do know the overtime jam rules, so I'll help you out.
And we have 9-8 scoring more points.
Looks like we've had a black blocker. Whoa! Big hit coming out from the team black, from white, as 026 sent to the penalty box to pause and reflect. Big pushes coming out of Battle-in. For trying to hold back. Not able to. Battlein gets through.
Oh, and look at that score.
Being told to run it by the bench. Only 1 point separates them with 20 seconds on the jam clock. Jam is called. Go. Oh my God. So close. 1 point separates these two teams. What an incredible way to end this extremely trans affirming, trans rights, go sports, go roller derby.
Yes, this was a very intense, wonderful game. I loved this.
Let's make some noise thanking our incredible skating and non-skating officials.
Woo! Thank you, officials, NSOs, SOs, everyone here who is helping out. Thank you, teams, for coming here to skate. I am Medieval, and I hope you are having a wonderful Rollercon.
I'm Mommy Mia, signing out.
Welcome everybody to track 1. We're going to have a special announcement from Praying Anya. Praying Anya. You're good.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Praying Anya with the God Squad. If everybody could take a knee for a moment, I'd like to acknowledge a couple people. So if you're standing, if you could just take a knee, please. Unholy Rollers. Unholy Rollers. Could you take a knee, please? Since the last Rollercon, we lost a couple people, and I just want to take a moment to acknowledge them. We lost our teammate, Bad Juju, Julie Wilson Weedman. We just lost her to breast cancer. She was an amazing skater and an amazing friend. I also wanted to acknowledge a fan. We like to call him Super Fan. His family called him Chris Chula. He followed roller derby from the time he was a child. And because he was unable to drive, he used to take the bus to follow all his leagues that he supported. You probably saw him here at Rollercon. We lost him as well. And I just wanted to take a little moment of silence to remember them. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I turned it. Okay, everybody, and welcome to God Squad versus the Unholy Rollers here on track 1. We're going to go through the lineups real quick here. For God Squad, we have 1022 Passion Swivel Hips, 12 Soccer Blue, 1410 Mahad Wonderland, 1961 Papa Crisis, 2006 Pinball, 21 Red Bull, 22 Ricky Ricardo, 28 Seth, 3 Tony Moose, 415 Bad Billy, 5 Troublemaker, 53 Vix, 72 Hot Rod Jane, 731 Unnamed, 8 Parton, 88 Gaia Destroyer, 881 Financial Compact Fiscal, and 99 Problems. We'll get the other lineup here in just a moment, but we are underway here, and we have God Squad with the lead. We have 2-8 jamming for the God Squad with the lead.
And 2525 Tonka Tuck for the Unholy Rollers. And
Seth calls it off real quick.
Speaking of the Unholy Rollers, we have 0-0 Cherry Chapstick, 1-7 Vicious Nikki, 2 Ninja, 2-1 Beaten Boppin', 525 Tonka Truck that you just saw jamming, 27 Maisie Scar, 293 Brass Knuckles, 33 Betty TKO, 319 Frayed Sanity, 37 Terror, 43 Odd Job, 5150 Doc, 601 Phoenix, 721 El Limon, 77 Anya Stark, 808 Godzilla Rex, and 88 Darth.
Well, 8-8 Darth, it does have the lead there for the Unholy Rollers. And jamming for the God Squad there, it's going to be 5-3 Vix. And Vix making it out of the pack. Darth calling it off with 4 points.
Patent technology, handmade patterns tested by S187 pads.
And as we get ready for this next bout, looks like we're going to have 2-2 for the God Squad. That's going to be Tricky Ricardo versus 8-5 of the Unholy Rollers. And it looks like Tricky Ricardo with a penalty is going to the penalty box here.
The Unholy Rollers coming out with lead, getting ready to start their first scoring pass as they make their way through with the Power Jam. Getting close to the line and falling over it, having to recycle now currently.
And God Squad really pushing that recycle way back there, all the way to almost to the start line. And the Unholy Rollers working to move on to the outside and make it past Tony. With an inside jump there for Tricky. They are around now.
Don't count out the Unholy Rollers. They still have the lead right now.
And with that call,
2 points for the Unholy Rollers.
and 2 more for the God Squad, bringing the score 3 for the God Squad, 10 for the Unholy Rollers. Coming to Jam for the God Squad, we have.
And for the Unholy Rollers, we have 319, Afraid Sanity.
That's for the God Squad there. Looking to work into that wall. And everybody falling down there.
Definitely pile up on lane 1. God Squad coming out as lead.
Bodies are running into each other there in that pack. That wall for the God Squad is working really hard there.
Holding back the Unholy Rollers and keeping Frayed Sanity looking like it's going to test their sanity a little bit more.
And Seth makes it through for 4 points here.
Unholy Rollers looking to pass that star, trying to get out and complete this initial pass.
No. Star pass is yet to be completed there. And Seth makes it through that wall one more time. And working again in that first corner there. Everything seems to be bottled up there in that first corner. Not making it through very easily. And now we're starting to move on to the backstretch here. And with the star pass, we now have a new jammer for the Unholy Rollers. We have 1031.
Great Sanity still making their way through the pack, trying.
And a call.
Rag is a community source roller skating magazine. Stop by and pick up a copy and submit a page.
Number 88, Darth, jamming for the Unholy Rollers. And number 8, nope, 5-3. 5-3 Vix, my apologies. Out there for the God Squad.
And God Squad jammer to the floor very quickly there. While Unholy Rollers does take the lead. Six working their way through that pack there, while Darth finding a wall by the God Squad.
Darth making their way out of the pack. Pushing hard against Pinball in the front and making it by. You know, Pinball teaches a class on magnetic hips, and I think we just saw that right now with that.
I think we did. And we have a star pass for the God Squad there. Six giving up that star. And that was a call there by the Unholy Rollers. With an 8-point jam for the Unholy Rollers, they have retaken the lead. That is our second lead change already of today's game.
And with 23 minutes left in this game, it's anyone's game.
Good chicks. Roller Derby apparel, all skate, no hate, 2008.
And as we get to going here, we have 2-2 Tricky Ricardo for the God Squad.
And 2-1 beat bopping for the Unholy Rollers. And it looks like God Squad comes out on top and scores lead with Ricky Ricardo making his way around to the back of the pack.
Little known about Tricky Ricardo, he actually played in the 2018 World Cup for Team Philippines.
Good job, and awesome apex jump there, Ricardo.
And with the repeat of an apex jump and a call. Tricky Ricardo with 4 big points on those apex jumps.
And Unholy Rollers scoring nothing.
And here we go again. Unholy Rollers 0-0 there.
And for the Unholy Rollers, we have 0-0 Cherry Chapstick jamming their heart out.
And we have Seth for God Squad jamming.
But not before Cherry Chapstick picks up a track cut.
And Seth getting a penalty heading to box there.
It's fine.
Looks like we're going to have a power jam. Actually, we're going to have jammer swap. We're going to have a jammer swap.
Because as soon as one jammer hits, the other is released.
And there we go. Seth back on the track.
Fun fact, when you're timing that, you have one jammer that will sit, and as soon as the other one comes in, they have to serve the same amount of time as the other jammer before they are released.
Yes, that is correct. And because of that, we're going to run a 2-minute jam. We have 50 seconds left on this jam. We will have a full jam here.
However, it is still anyone's game, as we only have a 5-point difference. I take that back.
And as Seth comes up here, they are falling into a big wall here by the Unholy Rollers. It does appear, though, that Seth is on the power here, as the other jammer is in the box.
Cherry Chapstick being released from the box, coming out ready to pass.
It looks like we had a completed star pass by Unholy Rollers, but failing to make it out of the pack there.
However, that ended up in a 0-0 for games.
Always rolling. Quality skates, patches, stickers, and the funkiest skate apparel. All designed by a skater for skaters. Always rolling.
And we have 8-8 Darth jamming for the Unholy Rollers.
And for the God Squad there, we have Vix jamming for God Squad, and Vix does have the lead here, coming around quickly.
Looks like the pack was speeding up there just a little bit, spacing out, trying to bridge a little bit, but now they're keeping up just to keep from giving away their points.
And with a call there, like God Squad got 4 points.
And Unholy Rollers, none.
Granton Physical Repair and Recovery, plant-based, gut health, and stay fluid.
8.
Looks like we're going to have Tricky Ricardo versus 5 of the Unholy Rollers.
And Ricky Ricardo going against the Mystery Jammer 8-5 for the Unholy Rollers. Ricky Ricardo making easy work of the pack. It looks like his prayers are paying off because he's definitely got wings with those jumps.
Yes, he does. Big jumps there.
And 8-5 catching up to Ricky Ricardo.
And a call before the Unholy Rollers could score any.
And 0-0 on that last jam, with the score being 39-18 with 17 minutes left.
888, performance, innovation, progression. 888 has you covered because your gear should work as hard as you.
And just a little note on the God Squad coach there, praying Anya. You know that the God Squad was founded 7 years, founded by praying Anya. Anya also skated banked and flat track for 7 years before retirement. Anya is a hospital, hospice, and prison chaplain. Give it up for praying Anya.
And jamming for Unholy Rollers is number 2-1, Beaten Boppin. Beaten Boppin has been skating for 15 years. Plays for V-Town, Team Philippines, and B-Side.
Hey, Buddy Booth.
Okay, and it looks like looks like the God Squad has ran into a wall here trying to get through.
And Beaten Boppin making easy work of that pack and sliding right through on that inside line.
And the
Clearing
God
up.
Squad has successfully completed a star pass. Number 5, Troublemaker plays for the Outlaw Roller Derby in a small town in Auburn, California. Like that to play from time to time. The regular world, Rebel is a musician and currently working on releasing their first album. Go Rebel!
And 4 more points for the Unholy Rollers. Getting really close. If they can make it through one more time, they will possibly get a lead change. If not, right at. Let's see. They got 4 points.
Roller bones, bills, and bone bearings make for a winning combination.
And there's a momentary timeout for a possible injury. We have medics on the track at the moment. So make sure that we thank our volunteers, including all of our medics, our officials. Also, we always need staff, so please stop by VCI to learn how to earn your discounts, free tickets, and more.
Got a free hour? Like to have a free pass? Or even a discounted pass? Remember to stop by VCI and sign up for a shift or two.
Speaking of the medics, please keep the medic lanes clear. Thanks. We want them to be able to do their job as easily as possible because we appreciate them.
We also want to keep everyone well hydrated. Remember, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Rollercon reminds you to please think a volunteer. Without them, this wouldn't be possible.
As always, please travel with a buddy or a pack when you leave here. Find more crucial safety tips in your red bag and program.
Please zip your bag. Get in a gear, snow area. Please don't leave it out for.
And as always, it is hot out there, so hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
No glass inside the expo or in the pools. Thanks.
Remember, if you're sitting in C1, please store your gear bags behind the bleachers in the gear area. Thank you.
As always, please watch out for the signs of heat stroke: hot, red, dry skin, fast pulse, heart racing, headache, dizziness, shivering, confusion, nausea. Always see a medic or call 911 in those.
Check out the Truck-and-Yaki food truck out front. Fresh Asian food.
Join our raffle winners for a measly $1. Look out for raffle tickets at the charity booth in the lobby. And they will also be walking around during multiple marquee games. Make sure that you get your raffle tickets in the Rollercon lobby at the raffle desk. That way you can win cool stuff like B&B Cabanas and a sponsor swag while you support our charities.
Clean up after yourself. Your mom doesn't work here.
And even if your mom did work here, please remember to still clean up after yourself.
As always, it is your responsibility to be safe. On-track skating is skating at your own risk.
Join our raffle winners for a measly $1. Look for the raffle buckets at the charity booth in the lobby.
Also, no skates and alcoholic drinks. No skates and drinks. No skates and drinks.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause here? Okay. And it looks like we are going to get back to Derby.
And that injury happened right as we were at a 1-point lead difference. We have 8 minutes left in the game. Let's see who can come out victorious.
We have God Squad at 39 and the Unholy Rollers at 38. Unholy Rollers just had a massive jam at 20 points there. And coming out for Unholy Rollers, it looks like we have number 88, Darth. And for God Squad, we are going to have Seth out there.
Darth being recycled to the back of the pack and starting over again for the Unholy Rollers.
Little known about Seth this time. This is his first Rollercon. He turned 18 in February. Has been skating with his stepmom, Passion, for over 10 years and have competed in 3 UCR's nationals already. Seth is coming around and is trying to recoup some of those points that they had in their lead.
And number 88, Darth, pushing their way through the pack. They are a Rose City Rollers member.
And with the call there, sorry about that.
It's okay. They are a Rose City Rollers member, captain of the Breakneck Betties, coach for Seth Scar Derby Droids, and member of Axles of Annihilation.
That's very cool for Darth there. Seth with 8 points brings the score up to 47-38 for God Squad.
And 319 is coming out for the Unholy Rollers. It is Trade Sanity again.
And we have number 3 for the God Squad, Tony Muse.
And Frayed Sanity fell out of the front of the pack in just enough time to be called lead. But God Squad is not making it easy on him to get out of there.
And with God Squad's jammer to the box, Unholy Rollers has a power jam here, and it was able to make it out of the pack finally.
Unholy Rollers now on their first scoring pass of their power jam. And they call it off, scoring 3 points, putting the score at God Squad 47 and the Unholy Rollers at 41.
Hills and Heels, Roller Girls Kitchen Food Truck. Follow on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok.
And coming out to start this next jam, the Unholy Rollers will have a power jam as the God Squad jammer is still in the box.
So, did you know that on this we have Pinball on one side for the Unholy Rollers, and we have Oddball, her husband, on the other team? So now we have our competing couples.
I did not know that.
As a fun fact, Oddjob said Oddjob is a lifelong hockey lover that got hooked on Derby way back in 2006 and has spent the last 19 years officiating, coaching, and occasionally playing. He hails from the central coast of California, where he manages Derby Warehouse and lives with his beautiful wife, Pinball.
Well, it's a little bit about Pinball. Pinball's been playing Derby and attending Rollercon since 2006 and says, Jesus loves me in pasties.
That is true. We both skate on strippers versus tippers, and Pinball is amazing out there. Getting started in this next jam for the Unholy Rollers, we have 0-0 Cherry Bomb.
And for the God Squad, we have 5-3. Vix. Yes, Vix. Vix skates for Rage City Roller Derby out of Anchorage, Alaska. And the last year, a teammate and I started Alaskan Roller Derby.
That is incredibly cool.
That is really cool. Well, thank you for coming down from Anchorage. And Vince out there
being told to come back onto the track. Looks as though there might have been an officiating error, sending them off the track, but they pulled them back on and rescinded the call.
Vicks fighting
Eh.
hard against.
Unholy Rollers making it a difficult time. Their pivot keeping them moving.
S1 helmets protecting roller derby since 2000.
Coming up for God Squad, we have Tutu jamming for them. Tony, Tricky Ricardo. Tricky Ricardo is starting off on a power jam there. And does get the lead as Cherry comes back onto the track.
Cherry making their way around. Getting back in there. And Ricky Ricardo repeating his second pass. And landing a solid apex jump.
Looks like we have a star pass by the Unholy Rollers.
They are trying their best to make their way out through the pack.
And Tricky makes it past Odd Job there. Odd Job really putting up a good fight from that wall.
And Darth 88 takes the star for the Unholy Rollers, making their way around.
Out there for God Squad, you have 415 Bad Billy. Little bit about Bad Billy. Did you know he's currently coaching junior skates here in Las Vegas? He is coaching juniors.
That is amazing.
And at the end of that jam, God Squad with 19 points, bring the score up to 79-56.
And Tonka Truck 2525 on the line for the Unholy Rollers, getting started off on this last jam.
And Seth out there trying to work their way through. Big hits. Finding a big wall by the Unholy Rollers. Tonka Tuck finding a wall also by God Squad. Seth does make it through. And Seth keeps pushing. As that pack does
Tonka
get
still
bigger.
Tonka trying to pass the star.
And that is a call, and we are out of time.
Final unofficial score being debated over for just a moment.
And we have a final score. God Squad 83, Unholy Rollers 56. Congratulations, God Squad. We do want to thank and recognize a legend out there. Revered Judy Arnold is on the bench for God Squad. She is a legend. She's been around many, many years, has a book. Go by, see her, get an autograph, take a picture with Judy Arnold. She was 16 when she started in the 60s, making regular TV appearances for Raquel Welch and doubling for Raquel Welch in the NM movie appearance. Played for the Kansas City Bombers. She recently published her memoir, which can be purchased at the Roller Derby author's booth. Go by and see her.
We also want to give a special shout out to having coaches and our bench coaches that show up to help with these things. We appreciate you.
And most importantly, we want to thank everybody for coming out. Remember, please be safe at Rollercon. No skating in the hotels, and keep glass away from the tracks. The medics already have enough problems as it is. Thank you.
As well as the pools.
As well as the pool, definitely.
Okay, setting the standard in action. Just take their next level.
And thank you, everybody. And have an awesome, awesome evening.
As you get settled in for this amazing hijinks versus shenanigans games, don't forget to clean up after yourself. Your parents don't work here, and even if they did, you're an adult. You can take care of yourself. Oh my goodness, check out all those amazing officials getting things together to make this a wonderful game. Make this a wonderful game. These are our volunteers. Without volunteers, we couldn't make Rollercon happen.
Hello. 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 Who's ready for some shenanigans? And who came for the hijinks? Okay, not up there, but what about a little bit of malarkey? Anyone? Anyone for some malarkey? All right, all right. Well, 2 minutes, and it's all going to be yours right here on the S1 track.
Just had some googly eyes delivered to us up here in the announcer's booth, plus some light up lays. I think we're getting ready for shenanigans, malarkey, hijinks, and potential. Seconds to Derby. Just remember here in Vegas, hydrate, 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 hydrate some more.
And in our own form of malarkey, we didn't get to the rosters yet, but we will. But as you can see, we are about to start with our very first shenanigan, or hijinks, as it were. This one is the coffin start. As you may notice, that means they're all laying down to get it rolling. Hey, I'm Loquita Bonita, joined by the ever fabulous Mecca. And rocking it out on the sponsor reads is
Refe.
We're so excited to be here with y'all. I have to stand up. That's how excited I am right now. No need for you guys to stand. Don't worry. Be who you are. Do your thing.
It'll come. It'll come.
I see a fighting girlfriend on the track as one of our officials. Always a pleasure. That's the roster. All right. I do see that there are jammers laying on the jam line. Again, coffin start, all starters start the jam lying on their backs on the floor. Hey, well played. Also, some officials participating. We know how officials love their shenanigans and hijinks. These are clearly the shenaniganists. I don't know. I'm making stuff up.
I think it would be shenaniganers.
The shenaniganers. I was trying to create an adjective. They're the shenaniganist officials I've ever seen. And the jam has begun, and we already have a lead jammer. That is Rollermite. Rollermite's his name. Shenanigans are his game. And Tiger for the Hijinks team.
Uh-oh. We've already got one down. Oh, two.
Coffins all around for everyone. 4 points going up for both sides. I see that even the scoreboard is getting in on the shenanigans, hijinks, and, if I may, malarkey. Beautifully done. And some partner skating happening. Rollermite up on one skate. Oh, and a penalty being called with the duck beak or the bird beak. I don't know what that is, but it's a bird-shaped megaphone, and I'm here for it. And the jam has ended. Points were scored. Many of them for both teams.
Maybe. They're not on the leads. They're
not up there yet, but I saw the 4 go up like at least, I don't know, 27 times. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a scorekeeper. Hey, I'm going to roll through the hijinks roster real quick. 000 Booty Queen, 08 Party, 12 Soccer Blue, 202 Tiger, 206 Skulls, 212 Wheel Wolf, 221 Yeti, 262 Thighs of Glory, 28 Death Down Under, 357 Felony Fat Bottom, 4 Baby Stelly, 47 Nikita, 6 Not Rocket Science, 69 Nova, 77 Murph, 775 Prim Reaper, 828 Teapot, 86 Wildcard, 90 Yeety, and 9904 Bone. And Mecca, what is our shenanigan here?
Shenanigan is number 2, double jammer. Each team fields 2 jammers. Oh, it looks like they're getting cozy out there. Looks like number 12 has got her eye on the opposing jammer.
Bones with a nice little hippity hop on the inside lane to get 4 points up.
I'm wondering if number 12 can see through her one eye or if she's just feeling her way around the track. We've got 1 out of 4 jammers heading to the box.
Is that a power jam then?
I have no idea.
It's half a power jam.
It looks like the black jammer tried to call off the jam and being sent to the penalty box. Perhaps. Okay.
So
So on the white side for the shenanigans, we have 00 D-Rex, 007 Poison Violet, 07 Jackie Daniels, 0812 Thor's Slammer, number 10 Rollermite, 15 Bolt Action, 19 Streak, 202 Freight Train, 22 Higgy Smalls, 27 Karma Electric, 302 Easy Break Oven, 316 Lily Gaskell, 32 Sheesh, 37 Waffle House Wendy, number 5 Sunny Ono, 602 Phoenix, 718 Rage and Bajan, 88 Physical Contact or Fizz, 91 Smash, and 94 Octane Jane.
That's right. And as you can see, this is an opposite way jam. The jam line was the pivot line jam line. Nova getting out and getting lead, calls it off, score 35-40. So very close here. Got about 20 minutes left here in the game.
For this jam, it'll be a backwards jam. All skaters must skate backwards for the whole jam. Any jammer tricks are allowed.
All right, backwards jam. Who thinks that we should add backwards jams to regular games? Smattering of applause. Okay, I take it that's not a good idea. All right, cool. Noted.
I don't know. I'd give it a try.
I bet you would.
Skating backwards is one of my favorite things.
Pack moving into the turns.
So does this mean that a back block is a front block now?
Right? Hey, and look at that. Karma's out first, has picked up lead for Shenanigans. And that's Tiger with the star for Hijinks.
I wonder what this would look like if we played the live feed backwards.
All right, so here comes Karma looking to get some more points. And what has happened? No way, we have a lead change.
Lead change.
Lead change. You know, drink them if you got them. Water, right? Water. Hydration.
You know what they say, Bonita? Hydrate or die.
That's exactly what they say. Hydrate or die.
Dun, dun, dun.
4 more points, and Karma calls it off. 45-40. Our next jam is going to be a dance jam. A dance jam is exactly what you think it would be. Everybody must dance.
For the whole entire jam.
For the entire jam. Announcers, officials, are we also dancing?
Oh, we've got some Macarena action out there on the track.
All right, here we go. Jamming for the Hijinks is not rocket science. For Shenanigans, that's D-Rex.
This is the best jam I have ever witnessed in my life.
It's a jam. And it's not rocket science. Out first. Not just the fancy feet, but the fabulous hand motions as well. It's like a dance-off. That is a freight train, it's not rocket science dance-off. I feel like I'm watching West Side Story. All right, and D-Rex now out of the pack, dancing it up, getting joined by our jam ref. And the jam continues. Yes. Not rocket science. Has 4 points and is kicking up those wheels.
I think we got some country line dancing happening here.
Everybody in the pack ready to do a do-si-do.
I love that the referees are using anything but a whistle for this.
Absolutely. Getty with some very dramatic dance moves over here in the turns. Well played.
We've got a worm. We've got a worm.
Oh, hey now. Not continuing to show off the smooth grooving moves. And the benches now. All right, let's give it up for the benches and the dance moves. Hey, shake it, don't break it, y'all.
I would give that a 10 out of 10.
I would give it a 10 out of 10 as well. Yes, yes.
A quick shout out to one of our sponsors, SureGrip. SureGrip skates and Huck trucks are proud to be made in the USA. You can find more at www.suregrip.com or at their stand here. Let's get on with our next jam. Have a lead jammer with the following jammer close behind and both laying down.
We got jamming there, Rollercon for Shenanigans and Bone for Hijinks.
So this is number, let's see, 15. Everyone dies. So everyone falls and plays dead, actually lying down, not just a 4-point fall.
And just like that, they are back. Four points each for our Shenanigans and Hijinks teams. Oh, there's the Hijinks for you, removing the other jammer's helmet cover. And Rollermites out all alone jamming. Oh! And a massive apex jump. I don't see any hijinks there.
Effortless. That was effortless.
Effortless.
He's 15 feet in the air.
That was neither shenanigan nor hijinks. All right, so our next jam is a pyramid start. Each team will start with one jammer and one blocker on the track. Then every 10 seconds, another blocker will join in. So they're building the stacks up. Tiger has the star.
We see some hair whips
Hijinks.
out there. I don't think that they mean that hair whip.
Yeah. I don't think that's allowed, Violet, but, you know, do your thing. Poison Violet with the star for shenanigans.
Oh, we got two blockers here. They're holding hands, but they're on opposite teams, so I'm not sure what's happening.
That's Phoenix for the shenanigans. Be joining. Tiger through for 4. More going up for Tiger. Oh, man. The Matrix moves from Poison Violet. Gets knocked out, though, coming right back. That was nothing but shenanigans. Phoenix and Karma pairing up to slow down Tiger. Poison Violet through for 4. And look at that, we have another lead change. Lead change. All right, so this is a singing jam, and we need everybody in here to help us out. We are going to sing happy birthday because we got a birthday in the house. Everybody give it up for Rollermite. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rollermite. And many more.
And many more.
Well done, well done. Now back to the shenanigans and hijinks on the track. Shenanigans with lead Octane Jane wearing the star for shenanigans.
How are those googly eyes staying on? Uh-oh. We've lost an eye. Somebody's lost an eye.
It's all fun and games.
Jinx.
Oh, okay. Also, huge happy birthday shout out to Soccer Blue jamming right now for hijinks. No, not jamming for hijinks. Just kidding.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
Goals back on the track after that little timeout in the penalty box. So initial pass complete. Jam has ended, score 88-78, and we've got another lead change. Lead change. Lead change. Lead change.
Let's thank one of our sponsors, Roller Revival. Support the Roller Revival. Stop by our booth for new roller derby graphic tee, stickers, pins, and patches. Rollerrevival.com.
All right, this is a sticky jam. All blockers must keep 8 wheels on the floor for the entire jam. Okay, that sounds really hard.
That includes jammers, no apex jumps this time.
Yeah. So, sticky skating. Just like when you were learning how to play roller derby and your coaches made you do this, part of your training. That's what this makes me think of. And lead is not rocket science. Not only keeping all 8 wheels on the ground, but skating backwards for pretty much that whole pass. Sunny Ono wearing the star for shenanigans. Sunny getting knocked to the outside, recycling back. And it's a row your skates all the way to the penalty box there by Party from Team Hijinks. There you go. You know, pumping your arms makes you move faster. That's what I learned today from Snot Rocket Science.
And Sunny's gotten through the pack, and she's rowing her boat around the track. Follow closely behind.
Sunny and Snot doing a couple skate back to the pack. Nice hit there by Party to slow down Party's own jammer. And the jam has ended.
Between
So
all
for
the
this
fun,
jam, my bad.
between all the fun shenanigans and hijinks we're having at Rollercon, please travel with a buddy or a pack outside of the expo. Find more tips in your program. Stay safe with.
So for this jam, we've got Pivot World. One team fields no pivot, therefore all blockers are pivots. It allows sneaky star passes to random other skaters in the middle of the jam. No one sees it happen, and lead is retained. Unlimited star passes are allowed in the jam.
All right, so who's the jammer? Who's the jammer now? It was Rolomite. Now jamming is Poison Violet for Shenanigans. For Hijinks, just saw Prim Reaper do a sneaky stash and pass it to, who has it now?
There was a 3-person pass. I'm not sure.
Looks like Bones coming out of the pack with the star. Part of these hijinks is
I think this is my favorite one.
It's just passing it all around. Doesn't matter.
Oh, what is happening? We got some jammer passes.
And hey, yeah.
Star pass between jammers.
The ultimate star pass.
Does that mean that lead will change if the jammers pass the stars?
That's a great question. Maybe that's one for an official review if we were having official reviews. So Karma now with the star for Shenanigans. And I think that is... Yeah, Death Down Under. Thought that's who it was, but I had to confirm. So, Death Down Under attempting a stash as the jam ends. 88 to 91, and we've had another lead change. Lead change.
So for this jam, we've got a knee start. And I don't know how long you've been in the derby world, Bonita, but we used to call these a scrum start.
What did we used to call it?
A scrum start.
A scrum start.
So for this one, all jammers start with one or both knees down, including the jammers.
And jam on it. Soccer Blue, also a birthday celebrator today.
I think it's safe to say Soccer Blue has eyes on the back of her head, her butt, her arms.
Oh yeah, eyes everywhere. Eyes on you, eyes on me, eyes on the pack.
Ooh.
And some fancy skate moves.
I was shooting the moon there.
Easy break oven jumping through the pack. Or Shenanigans. Jam has ended.
Okay, for this jammer, we've got the jam refs. They have switched positions with jammers.
You might not know, but Fighting Girlfriend is actually a jammer for her home league on their A travel team.
Fighting Girlfriend getting recycled back. Doom bobbing and weaving through the pack. 4 points going up.
Doom is also on her home league's travel team, often as a pivot.
And Girlfriend calls it off. For 99 to 104 with just a minute left here in this game.
It's anybody's game at this point.
Anybody's game. Big facts.
That seems like an excessive number of people out on the.
Oh, this is a double jam, double blockers, double jammers, double the fun.
But not double the officials.
Whoa, I don't know what's happening, but it was happening fast.
How many jammers do we have out there? 4, 5?
Holy smokes.
There's at least 3 pivots, 4 pivots.
There are no less than 227 pivots. JK. Jump around.
Our jam refs
Jump
need
around.
both hands to tell the points.
All the blockers together, they've cleared the benches. I call shenanigans. Fighting Girlfriend looking for the jammer. A little hard to see when there's 47 blockers on one jammer.
Look at that pack management there. How many people are within 10 feet of each other?
I don't think there were this many people on the bench. Did somebody all come out of the stands and get in on this? All right, all the action now at the pivot line. It looks like a pile up, no, made a tunnel.
It's kind of starting to look like a mosh pit.
Right? But Snot and Rollermite able to navigate that mosh pit. Now they're twirling around. While the rest of the pack is...
There seems to be 2 packs happening as well.
Oh, a little tumble down here. Safety first, though. Everybody taking care of each other and looking good.
That's it. They called the jam.
Holy smokes!
A 36 and a 55-point jam.
Wow.
That breaks all the records.
Never thought I would see a 55-point jam. That's amazing. Everybody give it up for your shenanigans and hijinks! Hey, don't go anywhere though, because we are about to announce a winner of one of the cabanas. So there's going to be a whole bunch of raffles. There's one coming up right now, like I said, for a cabana. Our cabana sponsors are Rydell, 888 and 187, S1, and Roller Derby Elite. But hey, stick around for the next games as well. The Pool Partiers versus the Lazy River Riders, because there's going to be a bunch of prizes chosen during halftime. Those include 888 Special Edition Rollercon 20th Anniversary Quad 25 Backpack, Free skates from Impala. Happy birthday. Derby Lace's prize bag with shark wheels and ceramic bearings valued at $237. And 4 cabanas for the black and blue ball tomorrow. Have you purchased your raffle tickets, Mecca?
Yes, I
Reffy?
have. Many, several of them.
Good. I have as well. One of my tickets is in there. Make sure you pull it because I really, really want a cabana.
No, pull mine, pull mine.
No, pull mine.
No, pull mine.
Pull mine.
Pull mine. Bonita,
or pull one of yours.
Yeah.
This is for the Roller Derby Elite Cabana. Thank you, Roller Derby Elite, for sponsoring one of our cabanas. We love cabana sponsors and all our sponsors. I see a winner. A winner has been chosen by pinball. Let's see. Mouse, if you're here, the number is 519-92748. It's a yellow ticket.
Mouse, are you in the building somewhere?
Mouse, if you know a mouse,
you do not have to be present to win.
That's right. You left your number, so somebody's going to text you. Mouse, if you have space in your cabana, my name's Bonita. Feel free to let me know. All right, stick around. This next game is coming up soon. Once again, it's the Lazy River Riders and the Pool Partiers. Look, here they come. They're rolling in. I already saw what is going to be my favorite floaty. I'm trying to find, I don't see her. Anyway, I'm on the next game. I'll let you know. I know everybody's dying to know. Hello, 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 everybody. It is time for some Lazy River Riders versus the Pool Partiers.
That's right. The pool is open. The water park is jumping, and we are ready for this bout.
Skating in the hot pink is the Pool Partiers 006 BDSN 123 Onyx 13 Aqua Tofana 143 Cinder Blocker 22 Ada Shovelace 30 Tiger Bomb 310 Honey Bomb 33 Bad Astral 383 Yeetwood Mac 4 Ivana Bumpalot 422 Biohazard Boobies 47 Lapis Azuli 5 Hardcore 502 Cha 619 Boss Taco 73 Pain Dulce 75 Monster 89 Nitrous 897 Miss Tiza and 929 Hello Hitty.
And in light blue, those Lazy River Riders, we have 82 Myth America, 100 Quiet Riot, 1031 Halloween, 111 Royal Tenenbaum, 121 Flux Capacitor, 14 Green Machine, 1618 Natika Chiquita, 17 Rhodes Warrior, 302 Ian Malcontent, 35 Not Sorry, 357 Captain Crush, 415 Bird Dog, 422 Die, 43 Sharker, 47 Author of Pain, 49 Honey Basher, 505 Swearin' Marie, 562 Tinker Hell, 88 Joya Destroyer, and 9 Kells Inferno. And we are off. Both jammers looking to take the outside on this initial jam. Jamming for the pool partiers. That is 1, 2, 3. Onyx. Onyx taking lead jammer status. And 1-7 for Lazy River Riders. That is Rhodes Warrior getting out of the pass. Wow, beautifully called off there by Onyx with 4 points on the board. Pool partiers in the lead.
That was lovely technique by Onyx. I felt like perhaps a synchronized swimmer was what we were seeing. Yes.
Like a swan or flamingo.
Yes. So we are ready now for our next jam. Pool partiers in the lead for now, 4-0. 49 for Lazy River Riders. That is Honey Basher facing off against 22 Ada Shovelace for the Pool Partiers. And it is Honey Basher and the snail out first. Honey Basher not skating like a sail now as Honey Basher is coming around very quickly, rejoining the pack, getting knocked to the inside with the flower power there from 422 Biohazard Boobies. And that was a 1-0 jam. Your score now of the Pool Partiers.
It says here, Honey Bashers is a Pisces and a fish from the start. I wish we were in the pool, but I'll take derby with floaties anytime.
Oh, somebody put a ring on it.
Somebody put a ring around it. That is a one impressive ring there. Jamming for Lazy River Riders, we do have 3-5. That's Not Sorry. Not Sorry pushing the pack forward, almost making it out on the inside, but getting pushed back into the deep end, if you will. 23 for the Pool Partiers.
That's Pain Dulce.
Making it out first and taking lead jammer status, 73 Pain Dulce. And we do have an official star pass, 100. That's Quiet Riot making it out of the pack with the River Riders star. Our first penalty of the game goes to a Lazy River Rider. Perhaps they weren't so lazy in that river. Quiet Riot makes it out of the pack, gaining 4 points for the Lazy River Riders. An impressive sticky action there by 302 on the Lazy River Riders. That is Ian Malcontent. I bet you not sorry is a little sorry.
Maybe a tiny.
A little, maybe.
Make sure you're getting your Rollercon raffle tickets. Win cool stuff, get sponsored swag, and support all of the charities that you all are supporting already. Thank you so much for being here.
That's right. And tonight's charity that we are supporting is Derby Without Borders. So make Doctors Without Borders.
I'm a fan for Borderless Derby too, though. You know,
We
I
love
like
a Borderless Derby
Say that.
team.
My bad. Thank y'all for correcting me. Doctors Without Borders. Who are they? They're doctors. They don't have borders. Anywho, back to the action at hand. Score is 5-8 in favor of the pool parties. That is number 43 for the Lazy River Rider, Sharky, with the star, and Sharky out as lead with the dragon floaty. Would have thought maybe Sharky would have had a shark.
It almost looks like a Lake Ness monster there. It's pretty impressive.
Jamming for the pool partiers is Tiger Bomb.
I'm impressed with these floaties in general. I think definitely it makes it both easier and harder to play Derby in.
That's right. We've had a star pass for the pool partiers. Lapis Azuli is your jammer now. 8 points going up for the Lazy River Riders, and we have a lead change. Lead change.
I'm noticing that some of these pool floaties are being held on by ropes here. Curious to see if the technique changes as the game continues to go.
That's right. Do you know something else that I only just noticed is that the floaties are the color or the closest color to what their jerseys are.
I appreciate that. I really do.
That is some next level coordination.
Going into Jam 6, both teams have already had 2 leads each. Pretty
I love it.
impressive.
I like it when it's split like that.
I like the split too. Lazy River Riders sitting with 13 points as pool partiers just behind them with a 5-point difference at 8.
Yeah, that's Holly Ween with the star for the Lazy River Riders. And the pool partiers jammer is in the penalty box. So we got a power jam. Power jam.
Woo! The power jam it is. Lazy River Riders getting out of the pack and now looking to score some points with a teeny tiny tail on that floaty. I love it. I wonder if the size of floaty also was taken into consideration. Do you want to be a big floaty or a teeny floaty?
I'm quite sure that it comes down to personal and maybe what was available where you shopped.
This is true. And what fits around your hips, let's be honest.
Yeah. Are you down for suspendering it, or do you want something that's going to stay on independently?
I'm all for the fashion.
100%. We got about 23 minutes left here in the first half. Make sure you're getting those raffle tickets. You want to get some raffle tickets because there are great prizes going to be pulled tonight. You can purchase them. There's people selling raffle tickets all around, but you can definitely come right over here in front of where we are and get your raffle tickets.
And make sure you're visiting the WFTDI Wellness and Body Breakdown booth located just to my right of this track. Wellness through massage, hydration, and preventative care. WFTDI.com.
Fantastic sponsors of this bout, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much, WFTDI.
Next jam has begun, and the blockers are swimming for it. And jammers are hanging on to each other. That's an excellent safety strategy when you're in the water.
Beautiful. It looks like they're going down the lazy river together. That's Rhodes Warrior and Aqua Tofana there having a little bit of fun around this lazy river, if you will.
Yes.
It looks like it.
And now some lovely swimming happening.
Oh, well, now it's getting a little rough.
Oh no, the crab attack. Crab attack in turn 3. No.
Ooh. Oh, it's a pinchy crab. That's 8-2. Watch out.
Hey, keep those claws to yourself. 4 points going up for the pool partiers.
She ain't gonna let no crab stop her from having a good time.
No way. Hey, and look at that like cheetah print pool floaty.
I expect to see all of these at the black and blue ball. All of them.
Yes. But not in the pool.
Not in the pool, Pinball says.
They don't let you do that. Also,
You're
the
not
pool
allowed
is
to
small.
do that.
And just like that, jam number 7 has come to an end. Score 28-15. Still plenty of swimming action left here in this game.
Plenty of room in the pool. The water's right. Come on in.
That's right. Float around a bit. Buy a raffle ticket.
It's the only time when it's a good idea to be a floater.
Waka waka.
Where's my Viber slap? We can do that. We can.
That was fantastic. Oh, and camera getting knocked to the outside, recycled back.
Oh, a swing there with the ring. I believe that's Not Sorry. Living up to her namesake. Not sorry.
Not sorry at all. I mean, oh, and the diamond there being used for a whip from number 897, Miss Tiza.
Payne Dulce out there jamming for the pool partiers. You have one blocker down for the Lazy River Riders. I believe that's Not Sorry going to the penalty box there for them.
Honey Basher wearing the star for the Lazy River Riders.
Whoa, turning that ring on its side to slide through. Yes, please. Take a bow, Payne Dulce. It is not easy getting that rock through, but yet she did. Lazy River Rider Jammer Honey Basher also through the pack. But Payne Dulce calls it off before Honey Basher could get back in. 2 points awarded to the pool partiers. Score is now 28-17 in favor of Lazy River. My math serves me correctly. I believe that's 11 points different.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you for checking
well.
my math. So just a reminder, a safety reminder, if you will, nobody should be having bare feet or open toes near the track. We love you and we love your toesies and we'd like them to stay on your body. So please, no bare feet, no open toes near the track. Thank you.
And we've got some jamming action happening. Oh, look at this. We already have one jammer in the penalty box. Going to be joined by another jammer. That means we got a jammer switcheroo.
Bad Astro taking a trip to the jammer box as Lazy River Rider Green Machine takes a trip back to the pool.
Blockers were just floating around in the second straightaway, waiting for some jammer return. Woo! Using those floaties to block. The bounce back is no joke.
And a little bit of an extra padding, if you will. You know, I'm sure it's safer in that aspect.
Oh, yeah.
To have a floaty on. Big shout out, by the way, to our lifeguards out there, keeping it safe. I'd love to see some Baywatch action at some point. You know, just some slow skating towards the action on the track.
We want to thank everybody for coming out to S1 track. S1 Lifer helmets, best fit, best protection, made for roller derby. Get a lifer, be a lifer. Thank you to S1 helmets and pads.
All right, we are getting back to the action. Remember to get those raffle tickets. Some of the prizes that will be raffled tonight. 888 Special Edition Rollercon 20th Anniversary Quad 25 backpack valued at $145.
Well, that's pretty fancy.
And then also the cabanas.
Oh, the cabanas are, yeah, appropriate for tonight, really, with the theme of the game.
There are some volunteers walking around with raffle tickets, so you don't even have to leave the action. Make sure you wave them down to get your raffle tickets before it's too late.
Onyx out of the pack has picked up lead. Green Machine is wearing the star for the Lazy River Riders.
And Onyx taking a trip to the penalty box. I do believe that was for a cut. Looked really close, but you know, the inside of that track, when you have those floaties pushing you out, got to know where the pool ends and the land begins. And we do have an official star pass for the Lazy River Riders. Now holding the star,
Holly Ween.
Oh, I get it. Her number 1031. I love it.
And Holly Ween finding space on the outside lane is through for 4.
You think she's doing laps in lane 4?
Absolutely. Onyx not to be left out, doing some laps as well. 4 points going up for the pool partiers.
Lane 4 tends to be an open swim right now. Both jammers making it out of the pack, gaining an additional 4 points for each team. Lazy River Riders getting a bit of some offense there by Flex Hitter. And the jam comes to an end. Pool partiers racking up 10 points. Lazy River Riders 12. Score is now 40-27 in favor of the Lazy River. What do you prefer? Do you prefer to be a pool partier or a Lazy River Rider?
I'm all about that Lazy River.
Girl, same.
That's like one of my favorite things.
Oh, we got a pool at home or a park at home that's all I want to do there.
That's awesome. So jam has begun. Jamming for the Lazy River Riders is Sharky. Jamming for the pool partiers, we've got Hello Hitty. And it's Hello Hitty with the Flower Power Floaty out first as lead.
Hello Hitty.
Sharky now out of the pack with the dragon / Loch Ness monster creature floaty. Yeah, I couldn't think of any other words to say for that. So
Hello Hitty just looks like she brings the party to the pool. She was so excited to get out.
Yeah, right?
I'd go to a pool party with her.
100%. Can recommend.
9-point difference now between both teams. Pool partiers at 31, Lazy River Riders 40. We have about 13 minutes and some change left in the first half of this game. This is going to be a full-length game today. And jamming for the Lazy River Riders, we do have Quiet Riot on the track. And Miss Tizza for pool partiers. Speaking of Miss Tizza, hey Queen, makes it out of the pack. Blockers getting ready around corner 3. Lapisassoli giving a little bit of a bump there as the jammers make it back out of the pack and make another lap around. Quiet Riot.
Sorry, I was just going to say there was a little bit of some helmet cover shenanigans while Miss was chatting it up with the ref.
You know, sometimes it's nice to check in on them, but not if you're going to miss what's going on the track.
4 more points going up for Miss Tizza and the pool partiers. When you're pool partying, do you have a preferred beverage? Anybody have a preferred beverage when they pool party?
Something slushy.
Something slushy?
Yeah, something slushy.
Yes.
Just make sure you're hydrating in between all your slushy drinks.
That is true. Maybe
Drinking
add some
water.
coconut.
Coconut water, regular waters.
Yeah.
Bubbly water.
Bubbly water is good.
All the water. 12 points is the highest jam so far.
Ms. Tizza's first time jamming in this game, and she did score 4 points for the pool partiers. Very awesome on that. Good job, Ms.
And
Tizza.
those 4 points include some pretty serious chatting it up.
That's probably why she was
with an
checking. She's
official.
like, did you get that? Because I got that.
Yeah. I saw the wave being attempted. Is that a wave? Or is that a wave?
Was it a microwave? Oh, yeah. The pool partiers definitely trying to turn this game into, I would say, like a wave pool.
Honey Basher wearing the star for the Lazy River Riders. Honey Bomb. Oh my gosh, we've got a honey on honey.
Oh, honey.
This is the sweetest jam so far.
Call a dentist. My teeth hurt.
Helmet cover pass. Yeah, that's Honey Bomb. Honey Bomb, Honey Basher.
Honey, honey, honey.
Oh, whoa. I just now noticed that amazing kitty pool float.
You just it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Okay,
Ready?
come back around.
Oh.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
I want to do it. I want to do it. And woo! An 11-point jam by the Lazy River Riders.
Very close, with 12 points being our highest jam so far. I think we might be able to see another jam. At least 12 points or higher for this game. Currently, Lazy River Riders at 59, Pool Partiers 35. 10 minutes left in the first.
You know, the Lazy
half.
River Riders really aren't living up to their name with a 59-point score. I think it would be a little bit lower.
I think
and
they need a
pool
lesson.
partiers
Yeah.
would be a little bit higher. Although maybe the pool partiers are distracted by making their drinks.
That is true. They're not ready yet, okay?
That's Holly Ween with the star for the Lazy River Riders.
And Onyx for the Pool Partiers. Pool Partiers sitting at the front of the pack as Onyx sneaks around the outside, gets out with 4 points. Halloween getting recycled back and re-enters the pool.
Get your raffle tickets.
Oh, look at that bounce. That was a jammer on jammer bounce there. Halloween tucked up her little floaty and was ready for Onyx and said, Onyx, I'll see ya. Bring it. Bring it. She brought it.
Done been brung. 62-41 the score. Just under 9 minutes left here in the first half. Who's here for the pool partiers? Wow. All right. How about those Lazy River Riders?
Yeah.
Who's here for the floaties?
So many great outfits happening today. Make sure you're checking out all the wonderful apparel booths. Rude Chicks is directly almost behind us and makes the most wonderful apparel. Chicks, all skate, no hate since 2008.
Woo-hoo. All right. So pool partiers with lead. That is Tiger Bomb as the jam ends.
You see Rhodes Warrior going through it backwards, though? They were like, I'm going to do this Lazy River the way I intended to.
That's right. Riding that Lazy River.
I like to imagine that these pool floaties will not get deflated when they all go home. They will be wearing them on.
Entirely possible.
This is my outfit. What do you mean? Oh, you have a little bit of rock, paper, scissors. It does look like the Lazy River Riders won. That's 8-2 for the Lazy River Riders. I'm going to call them Mr. Krabs because I don't have 8-2 on my my roster here, but Mr. Krabs made it through with lead jammer status. Maybe Krabby Patty.
Yeah, either one, both, all of them.
I love it. Jamming for the pool partiers, we do have Ada Chevlays. And Ada Chevlays getting a little shoved there by the Lazy River Riders, but makes it out and gains 4 points. Mr. Krabs is finding themselves in a little bit of a pinchy situation with all those floaties.
I'm a little amazed that the Mr. Krabs has not deflated any of those floaties with that action.
I wonder if the refs had to do a little bit of regulation testing to make sure Mr. Krabs wasn't bringing in anything pokey.
8 points so far for each team scored here in jam number 16. It looked like they pressed pause for a second there in turn number 2.
There was a bit of a pile of floaties there.
But game on again.
It is kind of hard to make yourself small, to fall small when you have a floaty on.
Yes, especially the big ones.
But I believe that's BD Sin there with the peach floaty. But they tried their best to get as small as they could, considering, I mean, that peach.
That is one heck of a peach.
That is one heck of a peach.
Shake that peach.
On a peach. I mean, when you got it, flaunt it.
Know it? Hey, there we go. We got some flower
There we
power.
go.
Onyx with the flower power.
We are all shaking our floaters now.
Shake. Body right. Shake. I don't know the word. All right, it started. The jam is on. Here we go. Jamming for the Lazy River Riders. We have Quiet Riot. Quiet Riot out as lead. And for the pool partiers, I believe it started out as Onyx, but there has been a star pass. So now jamming is Honey Bomb. And just like that, all the fun has ended. But 4 points went up for the Lazy River Riders. Score 78-57.
Shout out to Rydell Skates and its family of brands. Proud sponsor of Rollercon 2025. Manufacturing skates that are made to move. Check them out in the lobby, get fitted right, and look at all those amazing custom colors.
Jamming for the Lazy River Riders, we once again have Krabby Patty. Mr. Krabs is out there taking the outside, and oh no!
Oh, it's two crabs.
It's a bit of a crab fight. Oh, 619 for the pool partiers. That's Boss Taco out there. Ooh.
Is it a crab taco?
Tacos. That sounds so good. Now you're just making me hungry. I would say Boss Taco is a king crab.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a big
agree.
crab. You got crabs in this jam, and you better watch out. They're angry crabs. Boss Taco makes it out with 4 points for the pool partiers. Mr. Krabs still trying to make it through the pack. We're going to have to figure out Mr. Krabs' name.
Yeah, we really are.
And we do have a penalty going to 3-9 on the pool partiers. Mr. Krabs making it out of the pack, but also taking a moment for a great picture opportunity. And we're taking a moment to send Mr. Krabs to the box, making this a power jam for the pool partiers. This could be just what they need to gain a little bit closer to the Lazy River Riders and maybe even take it, but alas, the jam has been called off. Boss Taco said, let's take a moment. Pool partiers gaining 10 points in that last jam. And that was Boss Taco's first time jamming. Impressive work, Boss Taco, 10 points. Hello, Hitty, starting this power start for the pool partiers. Taking a moment to see if the pool temp is just right. And indeed it is. Hello, Hitty makes it out of the pack. Forgive me, that's biohazard boobies. I should know, because, I mean, those boobies look quite toxic from up here. They're beautiful. So biohazard boobies actually has the lead status for the pool partiers. Mr. Crab back on the track looking to make their initial pass, and we do have to let that crab go. Mr. Krabs making it out as biohazard boobies gets recycled back behind one whale of a tail. I believe that's Green Machine with that whale tail. Beautiful. Oh,
hey,
whale tail.
a double whale tail.
Is that like a double rainbow?
Hey.
We got that whale tail whammy there on Biohazard Boobies, but Biohazard makes it out on the outside. 8-8 on the Lazy River Riders. That's Joya Destroyer meeting her, but the jam comes to its natural ending. Pool Partiers gaining 12 points in that last jam. Woo, a little bit of a tail whip there by Mr. Krabs. That jam right there happens to be tied with our highest scoring jam. So we've now had two 12-point scores in a jam. And forgive me, Mr. Krabs' real name is Myth America. But that's not Myth America, so I'm going to call them Mr. Krabs because I don't know their name. Yeah. I'm like, that's your new name. You are totally Mr. Krabs. Oh, this is a new technique.
Oh, wait. Are we about to see some synchronized swimming? Oh, please. I love. It's magical.
I want to thank all of our Rollercon volunteers in their berry red shirts. Thank you all for doing what you do, making all of this happen. We love every single one of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, make sure you get those raffle tickets. There will be raffle prizes chosen during this halftime. All money raised going to Doctors Without Borders. You don't want to miss out on those skates from Impala Skate. The Derby Laces prize bag with shark wheels and ceramic bearings. And there's more cabanas to be raffled.
Payne Dulce making it out of the pack first with lead jammer status. Sharky. Right on their tail. Both parties are doing great with their penalties, by the way. We've had low jammer penalties so far in this game, only 3 each. Despite all of the silliness with impressive work. Maybe it's true what they say, pool noodles save lives.
Hey, Pinball's modeling that 888 Special Edition Rollercon 20th Anniversary Quad 25 backpack.
Is this back to school edition? I mean, you look ready for JCPenney. It's great.
Jammers are jamming, blockers are setting up to block, pool floaties are floating. It's utter mayhem.
Payne Dulce taking a bit of a low sweep there with that ring floaty, but ends up getting knocked out. So when you don't succeed, try again.
Oh man, there's a flamingo in the penalty box.
So when the floaty takes over 2 chairs, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's a great question. Look at what's happening right now.
The penalty box is tight.
Oh gosh, and here comes another. I think they partied just a little bit too hard.
A little too hard. Look at, yeah, we're just gonna start stacking them. Well, meanwhile, Sharky is racking up those points. Those whistles bring us to our halftime. Lazy River Riders currently sitting just below the century mark with 98 points. Pool Partiers just behind them with 83. I do believe we are about to do our raffle. Yes, we are raffling off this awesome bag. Cool bag, limited edition. Let's see what cool, awesome winner will win this bag. All right, it's a blue ticket. It looks like the name is Dorothy Whale. Dorothy Whale in the house. Dorothy Whale. Well, congratulations, Dorothy Whale. You have won this really cool prize. If anyone knows Dorothy, make sure that they stop by the raffle department, rather.
Thank
'cause
you
they-
to 888 for providing that backpack.
Yes, thank you. And now we're doing a Derby Laces. Wheels and ceramic bearings. Oh, you can't go wrong with that. Hey, it is Jelly Bean. It's Jelly Bean in the house. Well, if you happen to know Jelly Bean with a red ticket, please have them stop by Raffles at some point because they won a really awesome little setup of wheels and bearings. Our next prize is a gift voucher for some free skates from Impala. So let's see who's going to win some free Impala skates. Thank you to Derby Laces for donating that last prize, and thank you to Impala for donating this prize. All right, a yellow ticket. Oh, no name. This is a true lazy river rider. Did not even write their name on the ticket. Okay, well, I got to call the number. Number is 473-41422. Yellow ticket 473-41422. That happens to be your friend's ticket, because I know you memorized all your friends' tickets. Make sure they stop by the raffle box. And following this raffle, we are going to do a halftime show today.
The Blue Devils, skaters. So that's going to be our halftime show. We still have
awesome.
A few more raffles.
A few more raffles. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to do a cabana. This one is being donated by S1. S1. on and put it on for you today. So give him one more round of applause. That was awesome.
We also want to give a huge shout out to one of our officials celebrating their 900th game. Give it up for Toxic Narcotic!
That is an impressive feat.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you for
900
doing all
games.
900. Yeah.
Woo! Tired just hearing that number. So we just have seconds to go until we start the second half. Looking forward to some more big hits, and maybe we'll get to do the wave again. It's just about my favorite thing ever.
So at the end of the first half, the pool partiers had that lead jam, and they actually had 3 in a row, which kind of gave them this closer point differential between the Lazy River Riders and the pool partiers. In the first half, also, we saw a lot of clean playing from the jammers, despite all the silliness. There was only 2 2-minute jams. They were keeping it pretty straightforward.
Very nice. Well played.
Good job. Thanks for keeping it safe in the pool. You know what happens if there's too much horseplay in the pool?
Everybody has to get out of the pool?
Yeah, I gotta get out of the pool. Lifeguard says, that's it. You're done.
That's no fun. I don't know why those lifeguards got to be no fun all the time. Trying to keep people safe
They
and
gotta be
stuff.
serious.
Whatever. Safety.
All the raffle fairies, Pinball is looking for you. So if you would please come find Pinball. Thank you, by the way, raffle fairies, for doing all that work and for making the raffle happen.
Whoa, this is a very serious start by a snail. Oh. Well, it looked very serious.
Oh,
but
no. This is the Baywatch I was waiting for.
Oh, yes. Everything's in slow motion.
Oh, I love it. It's beautiful.
Jammer number 40. That is a jammer. Honey Basher. There we go. Now let's pick up. That's Honey Basher wearing that star for the Lazy River Riders, going up against number 73 for the pool partiers. That's Peyton Buse.
But we do have a star pass to 47. So that's Lapis Lazuli now with the star for the pool partiers. You would think the slow motion would let us have some time to figure it out, but that was actually really hard.
It was, yeah.
My brain was going slow too.
Mine too.
I love slow jams in derby and music. And if you want to slow it down, but if you want to be stronger, faster, and fitter, visit Roller Derby Athletics. RollerDerbyAthletics.com.
That's what that last jam needed.
Yeah,
A little bit of Roller Derby Athletics.
I think sometimes it takes more to go slow.
I think that's a well-made point. Oh, hey, the pool partiers are getting down with it.
That's Biohazard Boobies out there.
Partying it up.
Having a great time. Oh, my goodness. With a little bit of a stuff. We got a helmet cover pass on the pool partiers. Now with the helmet cover. And a beautiful tank top, too, or bikini. We have 310. That's Honey Bomb now with the star for the pool partiers. Lazy River Riders having lead. That's Rose Warrior. Biohazard Boobies taking a trip to the penalty box. And so far, Honey Bomb has had 3 star passes so far in this game. Successful star passes on that. Let's see if Honey Bomb can make some points with that star pass. Green Machine taking a trip to the penalty box for the Lazy River Riders. Honey Bomb so close to making it out of the danger zone, and that she does, gaining 8 points so far for the pool partiers. Oh, we have some players swimming back from the penalty box, jumping back into the pool. Honeybomb looking to take the outside with a little bit of assist there. And she stays in, she stays clean and gains an additional 4 points for the pool partiers. Rhodes Warrior getting knocked to the inside of the track. Gets back on and tries it again on the outside. Jam comes to its natural ending with the pool partiers just at the century mark with 99. Lazy River Riders at 110.
Oh, it's still so close. 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Left here in the game.
It's like you've been announcing all day or something.
I
you
mean,
know?
wowza. Jamming for the pool partiers. That is Bad Astral. Wearing the star for the Lazy River Riders, we have Sharky. Donna, 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 Donna. Sharky pushing forward. Finding some space there, creating space where there was no space, and out as lead.
Sharky's pool floaty looks like it was taking a bite out of people, just
like making away. Bad Astral now out of the pack. Putting that pressure on just as Sharky gets knocked to the inside.
That was by Aqua Tofana.
Sharky calling it off. Takes up 3 points before that call off.
Oh, looks like that wave is starting up again.
All right, pay attention out there in the stands. We want to see a wave. I see a few of you.
Tiger Bomb out.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jammer status. Oh, that wave. Oh, the wave ended with the Lazy River Riders. They're being lazy now. They're not doing the wave.
How dare they focus on the game when we're trying to do the wave?
What? Quiet Riot getting out of the pack for Lazy River Riders as Tiger Bomb re-enters, looking to gain some points, but calls it off. I think the waters were too choppy. You know, it's hard to have a party when there's water just splashing in your face. Gotta keep it somewhat cool.
Yeah, get out of the wave pool. Go to the Lazy River.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we got some pirouette action happening out there with Onyx.
That's some toe stop work if I've ever seen it. Woo!
Wow.
My ankles just said no, ma'am.
I was gonna say my toes are hurting watching that.
Woo! Stunning. I'm actually impressed that we haven't seen any deflated floaties.
Yeah, they're
so far.
holding up quite well, the floaties. Honey Basher is out as lead for the Lazy River Riders. Honey Basher told Onyx, you know, you can get up on those toe stops, but I'm going to get low and get through. Oh, Onyx, though, picked up a penalty, so, no.
She told her you could sit down.
Yeah.
Take that toe stop work and sit down. I want a power jam, please.
So, power jam. Jam? Jam.
I just have to say, Ivana Bumpala, I just realized her back number is on the kitty floaty.
I know. Is that not just the best ever?
It's fantastic.
That floaty is quite impressive as well.
Ivana, by the way, does not wait 30 minutes after eating to swim.
I could see that about Ivana.
She gets right in. Like, why wait? Life's too short. Let's go.
There we go. Onyx back out on the track and through the pack. So now skating around looking to score some points, but going to be denied by Hunter Basher, who calls off the jam.
No. That is what Honey Basher says.
Basher says,
whoa. Pool partiers now over that century mark. Lazy River Riders sitting at 123. Pool partiers 101. These floaties definitely look ready to enter the pool as Jam 6 starts. Cha! Jamming for the first time this game. Takes lead jammer status for the pool partiers. Ooh, and is doing some fantastic. Looks like the breaststroke there to get through. Jamming for the Lazy River Riders, we do have Bird Dog. Bird Dog also on their first time jamming for the Lazy River Riders. And it looks like Bird Dog's floaty is wearing the helmet cover. That's creative, if I will. Oh, now we have Full Stroke by Cha. Oh no, it does look like it has become a power jam for the pool partiers, as Bird Dog is taking a trip to the penalty box. Cha fighting their way through the pack, using what tiny floaty they have to conquer these larger floaties. The larger floaties are prevailing, knocking Cha out to the inside of the track. Cha's pivot looking to provide some offense there.
And
Cha,
there it is.
finally. Just need a little cha-cha-cha to get out of there. Jam comes to an end. Cha gaining 8 points for the pool partiers. Score is now 109. Lazy River Riders 126.
All of our doctors without borders would agree that prevention is better than treatment. Make sure you check out TSG helmets and pads. Protective gear that constantly raises the bar in terms of style, comfort, design, technology, and above all, safety.
Mr. Krabs back on the track.
That's right. I saw some claw action right before the whistle. So Mr. Krabs looking to push through the pack. Meanwhile, we've got Ada Shovelace also making her way out of the pack.
Ada Shovelace getting shoved there a little bit by the Lazy River Riders. Mr. Crab taking lead jammer status. Just want to give her a big floaty hug.
Yeah.
But Ada says, no, let me through.
That's right. And here comes Ada doing the swim.
Ada using that floaty there for the best you can.
Yeah, bumping
You just gotta, pull up your floaty when you're going into big situations like that.
100%.
Pull your big floaty up.
I think that floaty matches her bikini top also.
It's beautiful.
A lot of coordination happening out there on the track.
Do you think they got sponsored by floaties?
Whoa, maybe. But did you see the crab in the penalty box?
Boss Taco, I believe,
has a beach ball in the claw.
Because they're the boss.
That's right.
Impressive.
Who's the boss? Taco's the boss. 4 more points going up for the pool partiers. Score 126 to 117. Still like 18 minutes left here in the game.
Mr. Krabs gaining 4 points for the Lazy River Riders. Here comes Boss Taco.
Jam has it.
I mean, I kind of want to call Boss Taco Boss Crab Cakes for this game, only because that crab is just so big. Looks delicious. I think I need to eat dinner. I'm hungry. It's such a happy crab too.
All right. I see the floaties have been shifted around in position.
We're almost wearing it like a bandolier now. That's an impressive move. I like that.
That's Onyx for the pool partiers and Holly Ween for the Lazy River Riders. Well, that's who they put up there, but that's not who that is. That's actually 16-18 Nikita Chiquita.
Nikita Chiquita.
Everybody's bumping around here in the second
Onyx
turn.
is taking a trip to the penalty box, making this a power jam for
Power
Nikita Chiquita.
jam.
This is Nikita Chiquita's first time jamming for the Lazy River Riders. Looks like they were taking a bite out of their donut before they became the jammer.
See, they are also hungry.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
We're all hungry.
Oh man, this is just like bumper blocking right now.
Bumper cars, yeah. Put in the pool.
I wonder how many leagues around the world are doing one of these kinds of jams or games just for funsies.
I think it's required, or at least it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
And that's Onyx through for 4. 7 points separating these two teams with 16 minutes left in the game. Empty penalty box.
4 points gained by Lazy River Riders. As Onyx creeps by. And takes a kerfluffle and gets a cut. Second penalty in this jam alone for Onyx. And that whistle means that our next jam will start as a power start for the Lazy River Riders.
So 12 points between these two teams. 15 minutes left to go in the game.
So far, we've had 7 different jammers for the Lazy River and 8 for the pool partiers in the second half. We're really starting to mix it up.
Yeah. Spread it around. Sounds good.
I don't know. Personally, I don't even look when that star is wafted in my direction.
Just ignore it. That's a strategy.
I don't see it.
So Onyx is the jammer for pool partiers, just hanging out over there in the penalty box. For the Lazy River Riders is Quiet Riot.
We have double peaches now on the track. What? Oh, well, we did for like 2 seconds. Apparently, that was too much peach.
Yeah, too much peach for the track.
Peach on the track.
Not have all that peach on the track.
Get that peach out of my face.
Oh, it's something amazing done by Onyx as the crowd goes wild.
Onyx just re-entering the track with flair. You know, did you miss her?
Don't you know?
She missed you.
Jam ends. 4 points going up for the Lazy River Riders. 142, 126. Just about ready for jam number 10.
Miss Tizza out there jamming for the pool partiers and gaining lead jammer status. Oh, blowing kisses and waving to her lovely fans as we have a star pass for the Lazy River Riders. 4-3 now holding the star. That's Sharky. Roar. Sharky getting through with a beach ball in hand, getting 4 points for the Lazy River Riders. Miss Tizza, coming up against 4-2-2 on the Lazy River Riders. That's Die, but makes it out of the pack and is sent to the penalty box, making this a power jam for the Lazy River Riders. It will go the full 2 minutes, though, because there was a star pass to Sharky. So Sharky is in for the long haul.
Sharky with the beach ball. Perhaps a street move or perhaps accessory.
It's her emotional support beach ball.
Excellent concept. Sharky pushing forward in that pack. We see another Lazy River Rider going to the penalty box.
That's Die going to the penalty box. 4 additional points for Sharky.
And just like that, Miss Tizza back on the track.
Looks like Joya Destroya also got laid today. They also have a lay on. Nice.
At first, I was like, why are you giving up Joya's personal information?
Well, I mean, because they're wearing it publicly.
Yeah, yeah. Public displays then.
Public displays of lays.
Jam has ended. 16 points going up for the Lazy River Riders. 5 for the pool party.
And that happens to be our highest scoring jam. 16 points there
Well
by
done,
Sharky
Sharky.
with it on a star pass. Sometimes it pays to have a full 2-minute jam.
You know, and maybe it was the beach ball.
It was. Magic beach ball.
Carry a beach ball, get more points.
Right away, we are looking to do a star pass to pool partiers. Beautiful parachuting of that star pass too. Now holding the star for the pool partiers is 3-3. That's Bad Astral jamming up against Rhodes Warrior for Lazy River Rider.
Rhodes Warrior through for 4. Does have lead. Sending that lead, the score lead. At one point, we were only like 8 points apart. Now we are 31 points apart.
I think the pool partiers might be partying out a little. As long as they don't turn into the pool party poopers.
Yes, please don't.
Please don't poop in the pool.
There's usually signs about that.
That's right.
We don't. That's expulsion.
An automatic expulsion.
Automatic. Do not turn into a pool partier pooper, please.
That's what the officials say.
That is an official PSA.
Make sure you visit Rollerbones Wheels and Bearings, making a winning combination for all surfaces.
Whistle blows, action starts, and we have right away a lead jammer for the pool partiers. That's Tiger Bomb.
Meanwhile, Green Machine was choosing to jump. Through. Oh, they were caught.
Fished in.
Yes, they were fished in. That makes sense. I was noticing the jump.
Yeah, they're with the lifeguard. They had caught a lifeguard, trying to reel the lifeguard in.
Must have been a big one.
Yeah. But they got 0 points for that effort. But you know what? We give you 10 for style.
Yeah, I mean, the fish got away, but now you have a fish story, and those are the best.
Onyx with the star for the pool partiers. Gonna face off against Honey Basher for the Lazy River Riders. Everybody's just, pushing, hanging out.
I love watching them jump into the pack because they just bounce off, and it does look a little fun.
Well, they just dive right in, Rolene.
You have to in a game like this.
That's right. Onyx demonstrating the proper form for a beautiful dive.
I think after this, she is going for the Olympics for diving.
I would believe it. And through on that inside lane. Yep.
Gold medal.
There we go.
Onyx.
It's a butterfly stroke coming up. Now the freestyle.
If I didn't know better, I would say she trains with Michael Phelps. That form, that technique.
Yeah.
Signature.
Stunning.
Oh, she trains with his mom.
Hey.
Oh, well then.
We're streaming. So.
We're going to keep that one to ourselves.
But thank you for sharing.
We'll just
So
go
much
with
joy
mom.
was brought
She
to
trains
my
with
heart.
his mom.
We're going to keep it at his mom. Yeah. Keep it family friendly.
Man, a 4-8 jam in favor of the pool partiers. Whatever training Onyx is doing, it paid off there in jam number 13.
And whether you're here with your mom or your whole crew, make sure you're traveling safety outside of the convention center and have a great time in Vegas, but stay hydrated.
We don't care who's in your pack as long as it's not just a 6-pack, Safe.
Jam on it. Sharky with the star for the Lazy River Riders. But it is Pain Dulce who is out first. Oh, wait. What is happening?
Oh,
Miss
no.
Jesus, like, you can't have that ring no more.
Oh.
A proposal. That's what they were talking about earlier, laying the groundwork, right?
Literally put a ring on it and then shoved it back to Pain Dulce. But I do appreciate that the entire jam stopped for that beautiful moment.
Yes.
No.
I
Love
also,
always wins.
100%. I appreciate also that Sharky took full advantage of that to get out of the pack and is now scoring some points.
Sharky's like, that's cute. Let's go.
Ooh, 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 peach down, peach down. Flower chase down.
I think that peach is now bruised. Can I get a refund?
There's like so much twirling and moving and like pirouetting. There's a whistle being blown.
Oh, multiplayer being given there to 8-8 on the Lazy River Riders. That's Joy Destroyer taking a trip to the penalty box. What happens if your floaty falls off? Is that like considered part of your gear?
An excellent question.
Yeah.
Do you get an equipment penalty?
Oh, an equipment penalty, see?
Are not safe without your floaty.
Not safe, that's true.
And Pain Dulce through for 4.
I mean, with scores these deep, I would assume you do need a personal flotation device to be in this game.
In abundance of caution, keep your floaties on and keep your medic lanes clear.
Thank you. So far, this has been 3 leads in a row for the pool partiers. They are doing their best to stay afloat, if you will, in this game. Just under 5 minutes left. Lazy River Riders sitting at 174. Pool partiers 149.
So 25-point difference. Was it 30?
Look at your math.
Hey. But it's Rhodes Warrior out first for the Lazy River Riders.
Jamming for the first time for the pool partiers, we have Yeetward Mac.
So everyone hanging out together here in the second straightaway.
Swear and Marie on the Lazy River Riders taking a trip to the penalty box.
Perhaps swearing on the way there.
Got to keep it clean.
Little shimmy, shimmy, shake, shake, jukiness happening there by Heatwood Mac.
Beautiful apex jump there by Rhodes Warrior. Oh, but it was a cut. So I still think it's pretty, but it doesn't count. Penalty box is a bit of a revolving door right now. It's crazy with that many players in the penalty box. It's kind of hard to tell because the floaties are so big.
Yeah, it looks like it's completely full when in fact there are
Look at this floaty bridge.
3 skaters in there. I wonder if you can like bridge out farther because you have the
because the
floaty
floaty.
on, right?
Yeah.
Does the bridging start where the ski is? or
I
the
foresee floaties becoming permanent. Derby. I mean, there's
Yeah.
just too many advantages. Extra protection. Cute.
Oh.
Rhodes
they-
Warriors makes it through. 4 points for the Lazy River Riders.
Been swimming, swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
I'm surprised we don't have any dories out here.
Right? Jam has ended. A big 12-point jam for both teams.
Score is now 186 Lazy River Riders. Pool partiers 161. 2 minutes and just about 20 seconds left in this amazing game.
Hello Hitty, we're in the start for the pool partiers. Whoa. What's happening?
Is this legal? Wait a minute. I think this is a one-person ride. What is going on here? Oh, now we're off the track. Oh, we're sad. This whole telenovela happening in front of us is just so impressive. I'm speechless.
Yeah, I found that.
Friends helping friends.
That was Hello Hitty chasing the Lazy River Rider tandem blocker and jammer floaty sharing escapades. Nobody scored points. I'm not surprised in that jam.
A 0-0 jam.
That was our first 0-0 jam.
Tomorrow, if you find yourself dressed up with nothing to do, drop by the VCI volunteer booth to volunteer an hour.
We would appreciate it. Oh,
they immediately dove under the water to start this jam.
Deep dive jam.
Talk about getting low.
Oh, I'm so glad that 1, 2, 3 came up for some air. That's Onyx taking lead jammer status for the pool partiers. Honey Basher jamming for the Lazy River Riders.
Onyx attempting an apex jump or perhaps a dive into the pool. I'm not really sure, but doesn't quite land as planned. So
ended up in a somersault. That was a.
We do want to thank 888 Pads Helmet for helping all of our skaters.
When they're not wearing floaties, I guess that is their protection.
Right? Do they help at the bottom of the pool?
That I'm not sure about. I don't think I would want to wear them in the pool.
888 setting the standard in roller derby protection for almost 20 years.
All right, it looks like we have a team timeout and we're getting everybody on the track. Everybody give it up for these teams, the Lazy River Riders and the Pool Partiers.
That is one packed pool out there.
Everybody over here, everybody over there. Throw your hands in the air, wave your derriere. Hey, oh, hey. Wow, that's like quite a sea of skaters.
Definitely a pool I'd want to hang out in. I mean, a lot of cool pool people in there myself.
All right, so next whistle will start the game. Oh, there's double jammers as well for each team. All right, all right. I think they watched that hijinks and shenanigans game.
I think they wanted a little bit for themselves. Yeah. Oh, and we are off. We are jumping into this pool party. Can the jammers make their way out of the deep end and into the shallow?
Some less than legal contact being made, I would say, as one of the pool partiers had grabbed onto the floaty of the Lazy River Riders jammer.
Both teams had their jammers entered with a buddy. Will they exit with a buddy?
Whoa.
Mr. Krabs is the first jammer out, followed by Onyx.
I think the crab pinched their way through that pack.
It would be hard to tell if they did. It is so packed out there.
This is a packed pack.
Is there a limit to how many people you could have in the pool?
Can we get a bridge over these troubled waters? Moving, moving, moving. Everybody's moving.
They just keep on rolling down that river.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Aw, spinning around at the back of the
I believe that's a
pack.
whirlwind.
That's the flower power. Like when you try to create the whirlpool in your pool, get all your friends to walk around the edge as fast as you can.
Water tornado.
We did it.
Down as the pack reforms around them. 16 seconds left in this silly jam. Onyx out of the pack. Will they make it back in before the whistle's blown?
A lot of points just went up on the scoreboard for the pool partiers. 20-point jam for the pool partiers.
Our highest scoring jam. And what a jam to score on. That was pretty tough. Unofficial score is sitting at Lazy River Riders 190, pool partiers 185. The pool is coming near to being close tonight. Let's give both teams a big round of applause. And that whistle has it. Our official score is now Lazy River Riders 206, pool partiers 185. Congratulations, Lazy River Riders, and great job, pool partiers.
I think they're going to take some pictures really quick, and I do believe we may have some MVPs. If they happen quick enough, we will have them, we'll share them with you.
I think they're all winners in my book. All right, so if you're still hanging around right now, they're going to be doing giving away a pair of skates right next door at the skate party. So check it out. Take a moment, win yourself some skates, because who doesn't need another new pair of skates? I mean, never have too many skates.